Yo, hey, what's going on, family? You already know, family. Peace, God, peace, much respect. Shout out to you. Yeah. We're doing the Nipsey Hussle's mom, Nip moms tonight. You know, she said, I think she knew all along, but she couldn't say nothing. You know what I mean? I said I could go back to uh, certain things. Well, even when she said, the same thing she said back then. She said some sweet shit, but we gonna do this reaction, bro. You already know, family. Yeah. So I changed my name. Why? Niggas got shit tagged me into shit that I don't want to be tagged. Hey. Yeah. Happy. What was it? Sunday? Damn, I haven't been on Sunday in a minute. Happy Sunday, everybody. Though. Let me shut this up. Happy Sunday. I haven't been Sunday in a minute. The purpose of taking Sunday out. Yeah, we got more new details. Nip mom speaks up. And she says Big U. Big U don't know the word no. And it's crazy because even the girl that whatever that what Big U didn't tell Nip that because Big U didn't tell Nip that he wanted to see the girl. He just knew that she was gonna show up. Even she walks her own strap. I mean, shit's crazy. It's real out here. It's real. It's real. This ain't no thing case. This ain't no Young Thug, Lion Melly. This shit's real. This ain't no thugger case. This is real. This ain't no Young Thugger. This is, I mean, West Side. Y'all heard the West Side Connection, right? They had an album called West Side Connection. I know y'all heard that. West Side Connection. Check in. Everybody got to check in. And they coming up with more details. And what's his name? Pop Smoke. You know what I mean? Because they say you responsible for everything. Pop Smoke. And shit. Mom said Big U don't understand the word no. A whole lot of shit going on up in these West Side Connection streets. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me when y'all coming. Y'all already know Big U. Man, he looking crazy.
Go on, King Hazy.
Let me show you. Yeah, I mean, Big U don't understand the word no. Nip mom said we gonna get into that. Shout out to y'all. Happy Sunday. Oh, I'm gonna get this one. But yeah, real life. This ain't no. From understanding, this ain't no. Young Thugger case. This shit is real. This shit is real. This shit is real. Like real like.
Real like your nose.
Real, yeah, baby. Real like real gangster shit. And as I said, it just seemed like the streets, they want to be gangster, but they can't take the gangster shit no more. Listen, they're in every major gangster.
Put your lighters up.
Gangsterhood. You know what I mean? Trust me. Hazy probably tell you this probably a Big U in his city right now. There's probably a Big U in Chicago. Atlanta, I don't believe there's only one Big U. I mean, gotta remember that. You see what I'm saying? So, man.
That's not cold.
This shit right here is madness, y'all. Madness. Make sure y'all hit up the like
Put your
button.
lighters up.
Hit the shares.
Put your lighters up.
Because, ooh, this story right here, crazy. Crazy story. I kind of like this shit I'm hearing. I'm like, damn. And that's how it is. And it's just crazy. It's always been like that. It just always seemed like there is, you know, a lot of niggas in the West Coast. Because I believe Tupac was getting thing too. That's why he became a death row. Like, you know what I mean? Even though he was on death row, like, you know what I mean? I think low-key Suge was, you know, what do you call him? Taxing him. You know, but Rick Ross said, I ain't paying ish. Ain't nobody extorting me. I ain't checking in. But Rick Ross cost out himself because he thought himself the triple C's when he came. That's why he started repping that shit.
Gotta do something important.
Yeah. We gonna talk about that. Look at her. Like, she's like literally, like, you know what I mean? And then look, now my daughter starts. Turn on the light. Yeah, yo, it's a whole lot of, man, a whole lot of ish. A whole lot of ish going on in here. A whole lot, y'all. We're gonna get into that, you know what I mean? As I said, we're gonna talk about some stuff that the mom, you know, Nipsey Hussle's mom talked about, and other stuff. Yeah, man, this shit is real out here. I don't want to point no finger on the and anybody, but you know what I mean. Listen, the West Coast been scary like that, where you know, it just seems like in real life too. It seems like a nigga will be a nigga's friend in the West, and it's always been like that. 90s, 2000 coming up, because still the same shit going on. I guess they trying to write a new, you know, new script. But there's always been somebody, and it's always friends that hates him. You know, always that fake smile and all that stuff, because this photo right here with Nip and Big U says it all. You can always tell, you know, like Nip has a real smile, and Big U has a fake smile, like yeah, like, you know what I mean? You think you're the man, but I'm really the man. You know, like, real talk. I'm gonna show you the photo right here. I think this is the photo I have up before earlier. And man, yeah, real hot.
You want the picture
Outside?
Yeah,
this photo right here shows you, like, you know, the fake hug and all that. Yeah, it's hot out. It's hot.
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 No, you're hot, you fool.
Oh, hat. I thought you said hot. My hat. Yeah.
You're a fool.
Oh, that's what he meant.
Yeah, fool.
No, but that's what he meant, though. It's hot.
It's not.
Yeah, but man.
A piece of me and a piece of you, and I'm pretty sure mine, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay, my hat. Okay, I thought you meant it's that these niggas are hot. All right, my bad. You probably
It's a Dungeon Dragon.
I hear you. But yeah, listen.
You smoke.
No, you don't smoke. Don't do that.
Never will.
This story here, Hazy, is crazy, dog. Crazy. You know, this photo shows you a million, like, and this only happened, as I said, niggas will smile with you like that, walk you outside, you know, pull their gun out. I'm gonna show you something. You know what I mean? Down here, when someone's holding you like that, you gotta be on your P's and Q's. You gotta look up for, like, you know, salute. Look, I don't see the comment. You know what I mean? King Hazy, that's your peoples? Skylar? That's your people's, Skylar? Hazy, but yeah.
Hide it.
But shout out to you though.
Hide.
Shout out to you though.
Yeah,
But yeah.
she grabbed one already. She grabbed like two.
Man. Rice, what's going on, family?
Rice, Roni.
Big up yourself, Rice. You already know. Shout out to you, my guy. Let me get into this thing right here, yo. All right, no, all right. I said, welcome, brother. Welcome to the live. Much respect for coming.
Have been involved in your son's murder. I mean,
hold on, what happened there?
Do you believe he's responsible?
I know for a fact he's responsible.
Hold on, let me put. You know what she said? Hold on, we gonna get in there. She said she know for a fact he responsible because he don't like the word no. Yo, listen. I'm gonna show you this. Y'all gotta remember this, right? A lot of Suge Knight was doing the same thing. Was saying, I'm gonna drop the link. My bad. I'm gonna drop the link, guys. My bad. Y'all gotta remember this, right? Suge was like that too. You know what I mean? Suge was one of them niggas that didn't like the word no. Remember, he held your boy what's his name? Vanilla Ice over the balcony. Ice baby. Yo, let me carry on. My bad. I'm having a good week. I mean, it's been. But sometimes there's some gangsters. Like, that's what I'm saying. The niggas that y'all see are the people that pretending to be on this. And, I've been. No, the real gang behind me. You know what I'm saying? Some of them are in the shit. And when they get caught up is when they put themselves out there commercial. Like, do shit like that. New York, what's going on, family? Peace. I'll tell everybody in the chat, Rice. Sky, everybody, you know what I mean? Skyler, everybody. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Y'all come up. So I'm saying y'all hit the like, hit the link if y'all want to come up and we talk about this. But yeah, she said some real shit in this. So now I'm saying she said some real shit. Let me see if I can get a picture of her. There's some crazy stuff out here. Crazy stuff. Like I said, this photo right here says it all. Like, not because a nigga drink with you, roll a blunt with you, smile with you. You know what I mean? Even fuck it, even come to your mom's funeral. Come, follow the hospital to visit your people. It's like, it doesn't mean that nigga is, loyal. The streets, this is how, like, this, as I said, this case right here shows you how the street really is. The other shit with Young Thug and all them other niggas, that's not how the street is. This case right here, this is how the street is. This is some gangster shit. You know what I mean? Real talk. Real shit. Young Thug and all them other shit, them niggas in it. Come on, bro. Them, real talk. You know what I'm saying? Maybe in some on that levels, maybe some type of level of that. But this whole scenario here, telling niggas they gotta check in and saying it on camera, and if certain things if you don't check in, this is gonna happen to you. Like, yo, listen. It's real shit. You know what I mean? Real talk. You know what I mean? I'm thinking of Tupac. I'm thinking of Biggie. I'm thinking all that. Yeah. Shout out to him. I get Hazy. Shout out to Hazy for that, though, for making Skyler come here, though. Much respect on that. I appreciate that.
Good, though.
But shout out to everybody on that. You know what I mean? But yeah. For real. The boy here, man.
There's no doubt in my mind. Mother's instant.
Hold on, let me get her photo back up there. But she knew, and I'm gonna agree with her. She been knew. I'm gonna say she knew from. I'm gonna say the funeral, because she had that look in her face like, damn, she knew something. Does she know something? Or she don't know nothing? So. Yeah.
Yes, I know he's responsible. Why do you think that he did it? I mean, that's like the big question. Because you don't like the word no. Okay. You don't want nobody to tell you no. Everything's supposed to go your way or no way. Mm-hmm. So I feel like my baby did something that you didn't like, and you did what you did. Now karma's at your door. Do you think that because if he could do this to my child, what makes you think he couldn't do it to nobody else's child? Or if he haven't done it to nobody else's child? Or if he don't have anybody child right now feeling threatened because of what he have said to them or what he have done to them? Is there a message that you would want to send to Big U?
Oh,
Why?
This is the football's player mom. I thought this was Nip mom, okay, because I was saying nah. Because how come everyone's saying Nipsey Hussle mom? Says that. I was trying to figure out, oh my God. Yeah. I thought I was Nip mom, so I got that wrong.
in prison.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't say who.
Yeah. I thought
That's the football player.
I thought that was his mom.
Any other time you would have called me? Still right now today, I still haven't heard from you. Nothing.
Yeah, and that's it, y'all. When, as I said, when it's true. And it's always like that. You know, nobody calls, you know, everybody ghosts. Everybody ghosts you, you know, and you call when everything is going on, but when a nigga's alive, you don't reach out, you don't call. So that is crazy. That is absolutely wild, yo.
Yeah, babe.
That is absolutely crazy and wild, yo. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It's some gangster shit though. It's some gangster shit. I might have to do a little bit more. Like I said, the trial is gonna be wicked. The trial is gonna be super, super wicked. Super, super wicked. I'm telling you. Super, super, super wicked. Right? Super wicked. That is wild. I'm just trying to think, like, how y'all out here preying on people like that. That's supposed to be y'all homies, yo.
Yeah, baby.
Okay, yeah. It's hot out. What? Nice out. It's been hot all day.
It's not hot.
Hot.
Still
It's nice out. I hear what you're saying, though, but it's nice. It's nice out. You know, but man, this is wild, y'all. As I said, you're what, 63, 65? That's old Big U is, right? That's what I'm saying. After a while, you gotta give it up. Calling the shots from that time, like you could get charges from certain things. I don't know. I don't know if they're waiting for people to say more stuff or, you know, but certain things look like they're waiting for people to say more stuff. Listen. Yeah, they cut it. They cut it from that part, right? They only let him say that part, whatever, and then they cut it, and then they keep repeating it back. They cut it from that part right there when it's like, oh, sure, I believe that, you know, he was involved or whatever. But I don't know. You know, there's a lot. People, you know, Wack was on Vlad, and I'm like, damn, Wack does know everything. I guess Wack is not. I guess he's not allowed to do no. I don't know. I guess that. I don't know if no jumper kind of like tell him like, yo, look, dude, like keep your interviews over there. But I don't know. It's just he's just all over the place, and he always got a lot of information. I don't like niggas that always got information on people that, you know, just they know. So that's like me saying, oh, Rice don't know. Rice tell me the story, and then Rice be like, hey, this gonna happen. I'm like, hey man, hey Rice, this gonna happen. This is gonna happen to you. That's gonna look kind of worse. It's gonna look at me like, yo, what the fuck, you know so much before I do, and all this shit happened to me at the same time. So all these niggas was working with the police. Wack, Brick Baby, right? You agree with me? You don't think all these niggas was working with the police?
Yeah, they had to be.
Yes, I believe all these niggas was working with the police. because they was low key getting extorted too. Real talk. I believe that.
Hold on, but I want to make it very clear. The first person that ever pressed Biggie on the check-in was E40 in the clip.
Okay.
Pound Business now was the first one to ever tell Biggie he can't come to California. And they ushered him out of California.
Okay.
He didn't get to do his show.
So that was E40 who did that.
The white one?
That was the very first person, E40 in the clique, Be Legit and them, they the first people to press. First people to press. That's why people don't go to Northern Cal. They don't go to Northern Cal. You don't hear Northern Cal in none of that.
Yeah, that is.
Even though they did it, this come from Bad Boy.
I'm only on one piece.
Yeah,
They the first ones to press us. We didn't have no check-in back then like that.
What's his name said?
Only people that were checking in like that back then, it was anybody that claimed that they was doing what was going on in Cali. That's what the check-in is for.
Okay.
You don't check in people that ain't banging. You check in people, that's why you gotta check in, you banging.
Yeah, that's why I got Rick Ross in trouble because he said he was Triple C. And then they're like, yo, you gotta check in, and he's like, I ain't gotta check in, that's extortion. Basically tell the people in that, that nigga's an informer, you know. Them niggas is informers, dog.
Now I don't know if I was Nipsey and I was passed and I was a ghost, I'd be like, man, mama, get off the screen. That ain't part of the game. I don't know if y'all ever had that happen to you.
Yeah, that's not part of the
game.
game.
Baby's mama tried to get her to put me on child support, and I had my children because he sell weed and he was broke. And his mama was a lifelong informant. So as I was working my job, she came up there to confront me about a situation he started. He did just like these niggas on the internet do. You better have your gun when you see me because he's scary. But she didn't tell the people police that who she been fucking the whole time and informing on people. So when I told her, ma'am, you didn't get him in this, you can't get him out of this, he made a threat. Have y'all, anybody ever experienced that?
Yeah.
Nigga told his mama.
I know what you're talking about because, right, the nigga came up to me at my trial and told me, right, after her son already try to flip it on me. She said, oh, don't believe. You know what she said, Rice, to me, right before we walk in the courtroom at the trial, right? She's like, oh, don't believe anything they say. They're trying to turn y'all against each other because y'all are black. They don't like black people. I said, this bitch. You know what I mean? How the fuck? They're supposed to tell the police them that I pushed that. It's what I'm saying, the shit I don't need to see. But that's crazy, bro. I said, that is wild. So I know what you're talking about, Rice. I knew. That's why when you say, and that was a pro-black lady too. That's why that's why I always agree with you when you check pro-black people because they're like that. They will, when it comes to you, they don't save you. They only care about their neck and their back. That's it. They'll quick to throw you underneath the bus. You know what I mean? But then when they see you in face, they'll be like, oh, don't believe them people. That's when they start using the whole, black pro card. Oh, they don't like you guys are black and this and that and that. I went through all that. My girl will tell you. I ain't lying. Real shit. The lady told me that
these pro-black people ain't pro-black, they pro-slave. Because they don't go after no white people. How many pro-black people? Like you that's what all this was over. That I was going through years ago with people coming down here. Them niggas was pro-black and I was pro-righteous and they couldn't make me pro-black. That's why they was really mad. And for them to be pro-black and show guns to come try to kill another black person, they not pro-black. They pro-slave. No,
that's not. That is not pro-black for real.
That's pro-slave. Let me tell you, a slave scared mind. A slave scared mind is not gonna retaliate on slave owner. He gonna go after other slaves because he's a kiss ass bitch nigga. Posing as your friend. These y'all niggas friends. Hey man, these niggas hang out with niggas like that. When you get lined up though, and you become a target, you chose that. So
Rice, when did you think Nipsey Hussle say no? When did you think he say no? When did you think he know? You think when he told him like, yo man, stop. You think Big U said, "Yo, stop bringing these blood and Crip videos and that doing like you running this shit." Like, you know what I mean? You think that's what
he don't have an interest in that. That's not how it goes. You only beef with sets that you beef with. I've rarely seen a blood and Crip set into it. Crips don't get along with nobody. That's the motto. We don't get along with nobody. Just because that's the difference between Bloods and Crips. You can go anywhere and be a Blood. You accept it. You can't be a Crip on that side of town and come over here and be a Crip on this side of town.
Yeah, it's crazy. Because majority of the beef them right now that's going on is either I don't see no Blood and Crip beef going on. I see Crip versus Crip and I see Blood versus Blood.
Yes,
you know, like
always been like that.
This new days beef is all about. Why you think Crip niggas always catch niggas? Because either Blood nigga know where that nigga live, or a Crip nigga know where that nigga live at his mama's house. He walk with him all the time, go there. You see what I'm saying? That's why that shit. I'm like that low key. That shit is crazy because that's what I'm saying. People still don't understand that. What's the point of? I'm just saying being a part of that stuff where majority for the last I'm gonna say decade or so, it's been like Crips killing Crips and Bloods killing each other. There haven't been no real beef with Blood and Crip like it was in the 90s.
Not like it was in the 90s. Not at all. Hoovers are Crips. 60s are Crips.
Blood struggle.
But why does Crip Mac have HK on his face? Hoover killer.
Yeah, Crips trust more Crip. It's the crazy thing about New York and everybody in the chat, Hazy and Rice, is Crips. You'll see a Crip who rather trust a Blood nigga and a Blood nigga rather trust a Crip these days. That's crazy because he wasn't like that back then. It wasn't like
that's
that
why.
back then, dog. It wasn't like that. I'm telling y'all.
Beast. That's why Chris Brown had to check in because
Chris Brown
he publicly came out and said he was a Blood from Virginia, but Blood started in Virginia.
Yeah, Chris
so
Brown.
You got to check in, nigga.
Yeah, he got to check in. That's why Rick
Ross. Put yourself on the set.
Mm-hmm.
You got to check in. You got to pay dues. People don't know what it is being part of a set. You think we just sit and chill, smoke and drink all day? That you think? And then find some fuck shit to do at night? Not even close, homie. You got to pay dues. Don't put yourself in something you don't supposed to be in. I'm not for sure. Like I said, with Nipsey's death, the override was because Shitty Loke ain't got no back in jail. So if somebody was to send him to do that, don't you think they'd give him some help?
Right.
No, he did the very thing. This is me. This is just my opinion on it. We can blame everybody else but Nip for what Nip did. Number one, he thought he was bigger than the hood. You don't tell a nigga, no matter how downtrodden they is, if you don't fuck with a nigga, just don't fuck with a nigga. But the last thing you want to do in my era is call a nigga a dolphin or a snitch. He coming to get you. Cause he can't have that hit the street.
Right.
It cut off his money and his credibility. And if he ain't got that on the street, he done. He's a target. So before he be a target, you the target now. This happens all the time. People say dumb shit. That y'all remember I used to get so mad over the dope fiend shit? That's because some shit you don't play with. And if you was, that's how I know most of you niggas wasn't in the street. Most of you niggas mamas had you tucked away till you was 18, 19, 20.
Yo, a lot of these, I'm telling you, a lot, as I said, a lot of these people on the street, a lot of people, my bad, on the internet, did some shit. A lot of y'all too, because a lot of y'all low-key did some shit. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
No, you ain't been in the game, because that ain't how the game goes.
You got to be careful when you do stuff and say stuff like telling people on the internet to check him. Then you have youngsters watching and they gonna check you and like, how you telling niggas to do this?
Go tell one of these skinny young niggas a dope fiend to their face and see what happened to you. You ain't gonna do that shit outside. You'll do that shit on the internet, but you ain't doing that shit in your town, and I know you not. Because you wouldn't be on the internet doing that shit, or you'd be on here with a black eye.
Yeah. Very crazy.
The form of discredit is where it's coming from.
Crazy, bro. Like I said, it's some real gangster shit. This ain't no what's the name of
I don't even know if this is real gangster shit because I'm gonna be honest with you, I ain't never seen no shit like this unless the fix was on. This remind me of Tookie Williams. Tookie Williams did not do none of that they said he did. They was they was scared of him because he had so much power throughout LA and that he was actually trying to get people to do other things other than bang. That way like Tookie up.
You're right, right. They don't like influencers.
He had too much influence.
Yeah, they don't like influencers.
Tookie Williams was on the Gong Show. A lot of people don't know he was doing more than just gang banging.
Mm-hmm.
And when he realized his errors and saw another way, they came and got him.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of remind me of Big U because they don't have no evidence. They don't got no witnesses. They got a bunch of niggas that's in trouble trying to get out of trouble hollering his name.
Yeah, they're trying to, you know, trying to see if their story credibility, like, you know, if they could use it for credit. But when
he still ain't been indicted, has he? So he just on a federal hold right now? Y'all know why he ain't been indicted, right? Ain't nobody coming to the witness stand. I don't know what Brick Baby in there talking, but everybody in there saying Brick Baby talking, and Brick Baby already knows that's a death certificate. He can't go back to LA.
He been talking though. Brick Baby, remember they said he was the first one. He was the one on the wiretap. Apparently, allegedly. So remember the feds caught him with the AK. Yeah. The feds caught him with the AK, right? And then he lied and said he beat the charge.
They wanted his cell phone. But like I say, man, I'm glad I'm older and out of that like that. Cause again, Big U, I feel bad for you because partner pressing 60. And I guess they thought that they was gonna go through life scot-free and not pay for nothing they did back in the game.
Yeah.
And God got a weird way of chastising. Just the moment you think you're finna ride off into the sunset, get your ass back here. Remember when you did this?
You can't pay everybody. Yeah, everybody, and that's crazy because when one person finds this person get more money, that's when they start looking at what the hell.
Now, if I was Big U, this is what I would have did. I would have been formerly known as Big U because I'm being funded by the police. So at this point, I don't wear gang banging attire no more. I'll still be out there messing with them because they're my friends, but I'm a suit and tie kind of guy now because I'm working with the police and I actually got a legit shot. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I had a show on my deal before all this came about 4 or 5 years ago, asking people did they know about grit. But nobody knew about it. And we find out that plays a major factor in this right now because that's where he was getting his money from. Right? 2.43 million.
Right.
I told y'all. And this was my hypothesis to it. They're paying these niggas like Big U to make sure it's some beef in the street so that they can keep the prison pipeline going. Because again, y'all might think LA is just banging and stupid like that, but usually you couldn't go into Compton because there wasn't nothing there. Now they have all the businesses that are in the suburbs are in Compton now because Compton ain't like it used to be. It's a whole nother world. You know, and those people, those businesses wouldn't have went there if there was an imminent threat to gang violence and stuff like that. They wouldn't have put their businesses there. These are major brands, major corporations. They wouldn't have dropped them right there in Compton because that's why they didn't do it earlier because it was so riddled. You get what I'm saying, bro? But I'll be honest, I think this all has to do with the presidency and coming and pick certain people up because I'm just looking at it like a whole bunch of the homies is looking at it. We was discussing this just in general, just the homies on a phone call. And we so glad that our hood is irrelevant and like nobody really doing like we everybody in my hood believe in the Bible and stuff like that. We had strong mamas. But they doing this all over the nation, y'all. They just have a Rico in Jersey.
Yeah.
How big that Big U name came up in that?
I don't know, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. They picking up all that. They picking up all that. And they've been doing it for years. Like I say, ain't no young dudes running around my town no more. My son's age, all them that's acting a damn fool got Rico and they gone for a long time. We ain't gonna see a bunch of these youngsters till they 20.
Yeah,
20, 30 or 40.
Yeah, they're gonna let them sit there and like that.
Yep. My son just happened to get away because when they was doing all the bullshit, he was already locked up. And let me show you how bitch made niggas is. The shit they was trying to tie him in the shit that was going on out here while he was locked up. Like he got that much power.
Yeah. That's what
His name in the court. I for real. My daughter called me and said, Daddy, go get your son. I said, why? She said, I'm in court and these bitch ass niggas are in here calling my brother name like a motherfucker. I say, what? She said, all these bitch ass niggas in here, everybody tell it. And they throw my brother in it. And he was locked up.
Mm-hmm.
So ain't no way in hell he could have did that shit. Ain't no way in hell he could have been there. And all them niggas got life. And plus 20 or life.
Yeah.
He waiting on his Fed bid. He got a year and a half. He was just a felon caught with a semi-automatic and about 19, 20 clips. Oh, I told the nigga, you come down here bullshitting, dog. You could have got fired up, nigga. You and your wife. It really could have went that way. You stupid as fuck.
That's it, right? They don't know.
Just because you don't have no pool in your town don't mean that everybody like you, nigga.
That's crazy.
I invited you alive last night, Chef. Didn't I tell you that all us Temple people go to Killeen and open up clubs and DJ and everything, and they not allowed to come down here?
Yeah.
I meant that. We in your hood, and you ain't gonna do shit about it. And it's been like that for years.
That's a dangerous thing.
There. And look, hey, nobody from Killeen moving down here. They know better. They scared of us. If I go to Killeen right now and I say I'm from Temple, oh, that nigga got to be crazy. Let me move around.
That's crazy. That's wild, bro.
Niggas have one fight and be tough as a motherfucker. Niggas ain't been putting in no work. They sitting up here lying. They just big. That's all.
It's like
if you put in any work, there would be a common respect because you would project how you would react to certain shit. But if you ain't never had to react to the shit, you just live in a movie fantasy life. You're gonna get pushed under, nigga. Playing.
Man. I'm just trying to think, like, I don't think some of these extortion, the people that might know Big U, but I think some of the shit was run to him after, like, yo, we did such and such, you know, and this is gonna happen to this person.
Big U already put a video out before he went to jail, a year or so before he went to jail, and he said, look, this is how RICO charges work. They follow you around, they tap your phone, and this is exactly what they did to him. He said they follow you around, they tap your phone. Something happens over there. A dude that's from over there might call you. You and him will be having a conversation, and all of a sudden you in it. Now, that's why I read the court case. Chef, what was very, very funny about that criminal complaint? That officer was just hired 3 or 4 years ago, and he was hired to follow Big U.
Somebody put
so
him
no
on.
matter what Big U did, he was gonna find some shit.
Anyways,
and make it seem like Big U been doing a lot of shit. But the funny thing about it is they didn't give a damn about none of that shit from the time that he started his foundation all the way till what, Chef 2021, when the dude got hired.
Big U.
The FBI agent that got hired from the police force to follow Big U, the one who wrote the thing. When did he get hired? 2020.
Like 4 years ago.
I don't know what it is.
Was it 4 years ago, right? He got hired?
Yeah.
How the fuck? That's what I'm saying. How you know so much? If he got hired, that don't make no sense.
That looked like a target. That looked like target.
He hired him right after COVID. Right after COVID was finished. Or right before COVID, I mean. You guys hired him.
Nobody paid attention to that very small detail in that paperwork in the introduction.
I wonder how much he paid Eric. I wonder how much Big U paid Eric Holder, though. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. He wouldn't pay shitty low for something like that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy how, I don't know. You know, because
my whole thing is, why is he in jail getting beat up that this was a hit? That doesn't make any sense.
Right. And he getting beat up by Crips left or right in jail.
Yes. He ain't getting no peace.
That nigga can't even be in a range by himself. He got to be in a cell by himself. Them niggas fucking up all the time. Like, he eats dinner by himself. Like, you gotta understand that's the type of life Eric Holder is living in jail. That's why I said this don't make any sense. Why would they do him like that? And they have niggas stomping him like that. Like, but it could be other Crip niggas doing that though. You know what I'm saying? That don't really, that, you know what I mean, that know a certain thing. Because remember, the streets always know, you know. You know what I mean? And the streets know, but they talk. But they wait for certain niggas to get knocked out before they talk. Believe that's how it works.
Now again, I hadn't heard of Nipsey until after he passed. I didn't know who that was. Not too much.
Can't lie. I know who he was because he had them Muslim community and Somali niggas bumping him down here, so I know who he was.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't never know.
Yeah, he had the Somalian. He's the reason why Drake got some Somalian niggas. Like, right after he did that, Drake is like, damn, I gotta grab myself some Somalian niggas, some Muslim niggas. They got talent, and that's why the majority of them niggas that he got right now over here are Somalian and Muslim. That's why them Jewish people don't like Drake.
And that's another thing people said. Big U is a Muslim, so a lot of the stuff that they saying against these certain people that are Muslims, it would be against the contract. He wouldn't do it.
But y'all know, but in certain things, you gotta understand, you know, certain things Muslims they get down. I'm telling you, they get down, right? That's why you always see them in jail with their ballad and their little kufi over their head. They get down, like, you know what I mean? Not their kufi, their hat, like, you know what I'm saying? They get down. They get down, right? Believe it or not, trust me. I know, like, trust me, there's Muslim niggas that I know. Trust me, them Muslim, them niggas are the most. That's why, you know. But I don't know. I just think that, you know, Nip tried to play boss and Big U didn't like it. You know what I mean? Because he wasn't street. He wasn't a part of the street like that. You know what I mean?
But again, Big U wouldn't have an interest in. I don't see where Big U's interest would lie in that. Right. If you understand what I'm saying when I say that. I don't see why he would care. He got the police paying him. And
you're right.
I never heard Nip say that he was G or OG. So he's not trying to take his title. I mean, I know people get jealous of people, but because people always say you don't get bigger than the hood, you don't get bigger than the hood. Yeah, that's true. But that has nothing to do with, what you doing. especially if you steady opening up businesses in the hood. You're trying to show the hood I'm not bigger than you.
Right.
It doesn't make any sense.
That is true. That is so true.
He doesn't have an interest in that. They keep trying to tie him to every. Have you found? Think about it like this, yeah. Watch
everything,
this.
as I said.
They,
but I don't believe.
Nothing to do on that indictment. Got shit to do with Nipsey Hussle. So we know they ain't got no evidence. So now what they doing? They making up shit, just like they did in the whole fucking indictment.
And just like they're trying to put Pop Smoke on him too, bro.
Yep. But now they just grabbing folks. Anybody.
They're about to drop something on. I'm not. That's crazy. I'm crazy unless that kid. Unless that kid say something that such and such, and you know what I mean.
And let me tell you, when you really working with them people, you can do shit like Jay Prince did and get on TV and just snitch your own damn self out and nothing happens.
Yeah, Jay Prince. I know he kind of went quiet after that. Kind of try to like make it wear off. Like he tried to make it calm down.
He went and told on himself, his son, and everybody else. There ain't nobody better than I.
Yeah. That's true.
I'm not bullshitting. And I told y'all before, I don't fuck with Houston niggas at all. At all.
Wow.
I ain't gonna lie. It's real niggas everywhere you go. But niggas I don't fuck with, home training, and just a morale template, Houston niggas. All of them are user bitches. That's all them niggas know how to do is hustle their friends. I'll kill your ass with a piece of candy. Or give you some shit that everything you touch will die in 6-7 months. You fucked up.
All right.
I don't mess with Houston dudes. That's because they all act like Jay Prince. We seen Jay Prince told on himself, try to get everybody in the world in trouble. Over that Offset thing.
That's true. Yeah. Niggas still ain't.
But he was, hold on. But he was super duper tough after Diddy had slapped Drake that time on stage and took the mic. Remember that?
Are you talking about Drake slap? Hold on. Did he slap Drake?
Popped the shit out of him and snatched the mic.
Oh. That's why niggas over here is like, fuck Diddy like that. I was wondering why Toronto niggas ain't fucking Diddy like that.
Slapped fire from that nigga and then took the mic and went and kept continuing to do the show. Drake sat on the side like he wanted to cry.
That is crazy. Wow. Man.
Remember how tough he was? Then when some real shit happened, he on every podcast he can get on, trying to get everybody in trouble. Lying on that man family. That man family ain't came out with no public statement. They kept all that to themselves.
Who that? Whack?
No, Offset and all them people back then when that was going on with.
Oh yeah. Talk about his people says, yeah, that was a bold lie. It was told on himself right there. Told on himself. Crazy.
So I'm telling y'all.
But yeah, though.
This is the thing we gotta understand about the United States government. You don't even have to be doing shit for them to set your ass up. Martin Luther King was running from police trying to kill him, dogs biting him. He gotta preach every day. They gotta hide this nigga, but he fucking hoes in the process. This nigga ain't got time to fuck no hoes. He's trying to live. He done got stabbed. And y'all think he have fucking hoes, but these white folks will tell niggas anything. It's the first thing.
And they believe, bro. They believe.
That's why this country going to hell in a handbasket, because China said we don't even have to fuck with you. We about to cut you off completely. Your president seemed weak. Because if you implement tariffs and you supposed to be so powerful, what are you holding up? Why you want people to come to the table? That's a sign of weakness. We ain't fucking with you. You can put 500% tariffs on us. We don't give a damn. You don't contribute to the world.
Right, they're trying to cheer him like Tookie, you think? They're
Yeah.
trying to put Big U in the chair. I think they're gonna put him in the chair because just to you know what I mean? I don't know. I think they might put him in the chair.
This is my thing. Jeff, when the fix is on, the fix is on. And if your own people is jealous of you and down in you, they got you.
Because he did say it on his video though, right? His last video, he said, "Yo, they could if you don't want to be set up, they could still put you in a place make you gotta be set up. So they, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? They get you anyway. So what you gonna do?" Basically, that's what he was saying, and I'm like, "Yo, it's crazy because when we watched that one FBI informant that video that time that we had that they kind of banned you for or blackball you for. Remember that one video that we played that you played on here? That dude was saying the same thing, like, yo, you know. So whoever that person is, and whoever that somebody in there had to be a snitch because they was being pressed. They was being pressed.
Charles Manson is one of the craziest motherfuckers alive, and he's still alive in the California. They killed Tookie Woods behind killing somebody, and he didn't even do it in a liquor store on a robbery. He was beyond that. He wouldn't be doing no shit like that. That wouldn't do him no good. And you know why they killed him, Chef?
Why?
They just wanted him to admit it. And he said, I didn't do it, and I'm not going to lie to you and purge myself and say I did something that I didn't do. That's why they didn't pull him from it. Yeah, all he had to do was say that, and he'd still be alive today. But the man had integrity. He said, before I lie to y'all, you can kill me. I'd rather go out with my integrity.
Right.
That was a specific plan they had. They wanted him just to admit that he did it. And he said, I'm not going to admit to something I did not do.
Manson is dead, he said.
Is he?
Yeah.
Did he get the electric chair?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I thought he was dead. I don't know if I heard, but I'm pretty sure they was said. I don't know. I heard something about that. But that's how I wasn't sure. I don't know. But he probably, I think he is though.
Oh, he died in 2017. But did he get the electric chair?
No.
No.
No, I don't know if he got electric. So who did he die? He died natural cause or did he got electric chair?
I'm trying to see.
Yeah, he probably dead. He dead. He probably died. He died in 20. But he didn't. I don't think he. I don't know if he got any
collateral cancer. He had colon cancer. That's how he died.
Was it Nicolius or Colian or whatever that shit is called?
Colon cancer. Yeah, that's how he died. So he didn't get the electric chair. That's what I be talking about, y'all. Y'all don't think the fix is on? I be tripping out on my people. I be like, damn, these niggas done, this whole government system done lied on you, lied to you, and then everything they say about everybody else in every other country, you gonna believe what they say, and you ain't never even been a human to them? They told you was 3/5 of a man, and you believe anything they say. What is wrong with you? You can't tell me about a Chinese nigga and I got the internet. I'll get on the internet and find me a nigga. That's in China. I ain't finna listen to what they say. They sit up here and diss these people, call these people peasants. And you niggas still love this nigga? These same white folks call you a nigga, call them boys over there peasants. Oh, he died from cardiac arrest? Okay, Saunders. But what he just said on the internet was colon cancer.
It's crazy. So I said the internet be saying, I don't know, the internet be crazy. Green, purple.
The shit these people say. Where they come to Big U, China, Mexico, Canada, South Africa. That South African girl get on there and break. She said the arrogance of you guys. Y'all really think that the rest of the world needs y'all? We trying to cut y'all off. We have almost successfully disrupted your government the way that you disrupted ours. Now we're about to cut you off from the rest of the world because we don't need you. And you guys are going to cut yourselves off from the rest of the world because you act like people need you behind an almighty dollar that's decreasing. And your money don't mean shit if don't nobody want it. And the reason why don't nobody want it is because y'all don't produce it. Like y'all don't put, y'all only thing y'all do is take from the world. Y'all don't put nothing in.
Oh, they shit loud.
We are not the biggest consumers. Number one consumer is China. Number two is India, and it makes perfect sense because they both have a large population. We can't consume more than people double our population. This doesn't make any sense. How do I know that? We Googled it because people keep hollering that. So we Googled it. We found out fast. No, we're not. We have the highest dollar in consumption because our dollar is worth a lot and it's worth too much. That's why we can't bring American business back here, because if a pair of shoes cost $15 to make over there in Taiwan, that same pair of shoes gonna cost $120 to make in the United States. Now, do you want to pay $1,000 for a pair of shoes? That's on you. But I don't know how we gonna make America great again like that. Because that's a pair of shoes. That's some people rent. So what you gonna do? You gonna be shoeless or you gonna be homeless? But you need to choose. How's that gonna work? Nobody gives a damn. We're watching. What we're watching is a declination of a country. Everybody's hopeful and shit. No, bro, this shit over. I'm trying to find my way in the bricks. This shit done. And the last surge was with this stupid motherfucking president right now to filter the pockets of his friends. He just this stupid motherfucker got on TV and said now is the perfect time to buy. And then these rich motherfuckers in 24 hours made a couple billion. Your ass ain't made nothing because you couldn't invest in the stock market because your shit gone. Didn't I tell you he was gonna tank the government?
They probably still got to split money with him though. You know what I mean?
He said he got on national TV and said now's the perfect time to buy. He wasn't talking to you, nigga. You don't got no money. Old women on here crying. This lady done lost 6 figures in her 401k due to this bitch named nigga shit. Him playing games.
Damn. So she gonna get that back?
You don't get it back. That's not how that works.
That is.
It's an unguaranteed investment portfolio. You put in the money you work for to invest in a company when they already short paying you. Why would anybody have a 401k? I never did that shit. And I've been called not a company player because I didn't do that shit. And I voiced why I didn't do that shit. I wouldn't do that shit. I'm not giving them any money back. They already ain't paying us right. If you broke, say you broke.
Yeah.
But you can't keep taking me to these resorts and I don't want none of the extracurricular shit coming from work. I don't want to go to a company picnic. That costs money. Give me a raise, you dumb motherfucker. Quit having these fucking company picnics. Fuck wrong with you? I don't want a turkey. I didn't come to work to get a turkey or a ham on a holiday. Give me the money, asshole. I came here because I wanted money. I didn't come here for bullshit. This is the kind of shit they do in America, and these dumb slave motherfuckers clap and cheer every time they do your dumb ass like that. That's what you get.
Damn, right? What happened? When some new shit came up?
No, I'm just talking about the way this just the way this country works, and I just went and rambled into you know, just fussing. But like I say, that's the way this country works. This is the way we're being treated. And it's been like this for a long time. And I just don't think why we thought this guy was gonna be the savior. It's not working. And I don't know if you've been on TikTok lately, Chef, but have you got it? We used to didn't get no Chinese people comment nothing on TikTok, but they're fed up. And they're like, we're tired of y'all lying on us. South Africa said the same thing. We're tired of y'all lying on us. Nothing's happening in our country. This is what they said. This is what Americans do. They go somewhere, they make up that people are being done wrong in the country, and that there's a big fight in the country, and they got to go save people when all they're doing is disrupting everybody's government. They say, why don't you stay at home and mind your own business? Because right now, that's the only place you can go. Nobody wants to mess with you. You're about to cut yourself off from the rest of the world. Now, I don't know how we're going to survive like that, but hey, I'm not a genius or nothing, but I know damn well if I was the bully, I wouldn't get on national TV or world news and talk about how everybody using the bully. That makes no sense.
Oh, Trump said that?
Yeah. Why you think he charging tariffs? Like, they're getting and got motherfuckers reciting this shit all the time. They charge us tariffs, we charge them tariffs. They charge us tariffs, we charge them tariffs. They charge us tariffs. Because we going over there disrupting their government. That's why they charging us tariffs.
That is wild. Right? Did he just say that because people are calling him that, or just label himself as the bully? Did he label himself as the bully? He kept saying it, but
how many people have you heard repeat that, Chef? Well, they should pay their fair share of tariffs like we pay our fair share of tariffs. They charge us tariffs, tariffs. Niggas ain't heard of tariffs till now.
Well, but one thing though, them Chinese people, all right, they don't leave. You can't go to their store and even walk out by owing them 5 cents or even fucking 3 cents. They gonna ask you to leave this shit. You walk in a white person store and you could be short 10 cents or 5 cents. They're gonna tell you, pay it next time when you have it. Next time they come, but a Chinese person won't let you do that. So I don't know, Chef.
Around here, different races, especially the ones in the hood, like the Pakistan and them people, we don't have any Chinese people in the hood like that. They usually just have restaurants and stuff like that. Bunch of the Asian people that we had, the last Chinese restaurant we had, it got shut down because of human trafficking. They was giving happy endings in the back, and they linked them to a bunch of.
They had a massage parlor, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's how they do it. That's how they do it.
But as far as like the ones from the Middle East or Northeast Africa, like I like to call it, those guys give credit to everybody in the hood.
Yeah, those guys. You know what I mean? But the Chinese are not. The Arabs, you talking about the Arabs, right? Arabs. Yeah, the Arabs will let you off with like giving $1. You know what I mean? But I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I don't know about I don't know what the Chinese really do, because they stay so secluded. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that. And I don't know what it was about that Chinese restaurant, but we got a Chinese restaurant that's been grandfathered in. That's been here for years and years and years and years, right? Mm-hmm. Well, when they opened that Chinese restaurant, they didn't get no business. And then all of a sudden, now it's just sitting there, a big, nice building they built, and it looked like one of them Chinese mansions. It's just sitting there with nothing in it. But like I say, that's what the deal was. They had a bunch of happy Indian places.
Yeah, them Chinese people.
But Chinese people are smart, because guess what they did, y'all? So that you can still come get their goods and not pay the tariff. They opened up a visa free travel. So now it's cheaper for you, instead of paying the tariffs, to fly over there, pick your shit up, and bring it back. Did y'all know Apple sent 6 tons of iPhones to China trying to avoid tariffs? 6 tons, plane loads of phones before the tariffs were enacted, so that they can get what they need. Because guess who makes them phones? We don't.
That is the truth. But them Indian people, they know a lot about those phones too.
Yep.
They know a lot about. They will take an iPhone from you and take the parts out and give you an empty phone. That's why I don't trust them. That's what I say. At a certain point, you gotta pay. You gotta pay more, because if you're having people like that doing that in the country, because they do it over here too. They do it over here too. You know what I mean? You know, that's
Yeah.
why I don't really like them little stories. You see them little stories you see in the mall, or that they say fix your phone and all that. Avoid those stories.
Yeah.
But they will take your information out, take all your stuff out. You know what I mean? Even double. You know what I mean? Even have, like, a copy of your photos, and then check it out if shit came out.
I've been watching African dudes on the internet. Like I said, once I started hanging with the African and battling them a lot, for some odd reason, I'm starting to get a bunch of African stuff. Man, they over there being innovative, as even in the little villages, they being innovative. The dude live in a little village, but he fixing cell phones. The people from the city come to the village to get their cell phone fixed. He got all that stuff in there. He taking them phones apart, showing you the parts, showing you what's wrong when it does this, what's wrong when it does that. Y'all think them people over there just with bones in their nose, running around with spears? Man, these white folks got y'all fucked up.
The hell. You think they ask? You think they ask? Hey, what's the name? Gemini. How do you do this?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, yo. Don't listen. To all the people not teaching their kids, continue doing that. Don't follow this Gemini. It's what I'm saying, Gemini shit. It's not. You know what I mean? It's good, because that's trying to take away all the smartness from your kids. That's what I'm saying. Real talk. Your kids should know when to brush their teeth, when they're gaining weight, when they're losing weight by themselves. You see what I'm saying? You don't need
Yep.
nobody to tell you to do that. You should know when to eat food and put food in your body. I'm just saying, but yeah, that's all I'm saying.
I just hate to see the global south. And don't worry, it's like my upline, he don't believe it. And Cindy Blue, the girl from South Africa, she came on and she was like, Marcus, I don't know why you don't believe me when I tell you I live here. He was like, but don't most Africans and people want to move to America and this, that, and other?
Family.
She was like, yeah, for monetary gain. She said, because y'all give so much free stuff and y'all do stuff that people take advantage of it. So yeah, they go there, but they bring stuff back. And then another African person got up there again and was like, nah, we really don't want to live in the United States. Like, your shit is all fucked up. We just come over there for the innovation, but even that shit is about to be dead. Because your president really showed out. And that's one thing I love about the internet. It opened it up to where you could talk to people where they're at to see exactly how they feel. And it is and some people do say, and one lady said, yeah, I was working there, and a lot of people always said, yeah, I want to get there, I want to get there. She said, but that was like 10, 15 years ago. What's up, Ron? She said, but now, no, they don't want to come over here. They see a future in their company, in their country, or on their continent. And everybody's watching the declination. Have y'all noticed Mexico ain't said shit? Ever since Canada started building that canal through there, Mexico ain't said a damn thing. They don't care no more.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on, but there's also a lot of thing though on Rice.
What's that?
Other like you know, there's some people don't like, some people don't want to come, but some people are like, they're getting let in. That's what I said. Even with this deportation thing, I don't really believe in also what's going on, like what they said, because some people that did some serious stuff, there's serious stuff, are still in the United States. I'm just trying to figure out if they're trying to get certain people out of the country. You know what I mean? Because they're still letting people in, and people are getting their cards. Like now, you could get a 10-year green card until it expires. Like I guess
now you speed track your way into this country. You got to buy the Trump card, Trump Gold card. You need $5 million to be a citizen, and that's it.
Bomba clot.
Look how he did, y'all.
Yeah, that shit ain't gangster. And y'all thought M. Bison was y'all thought M. Bison was crazy. Yo, y'all made oh my god. But
I just like it.
You know what that is though? That's in a way that's kind of a good thing, because think about it. Everybody gonna come in the country gonna be rich. You're not gonna get all these that I'm saying. But yeah, you're gonna get rich drug dealers though. I can't say that. You
go no, but that's the thing. I don't know anybody that's bought one. We haven't seen the news where anybody bought one. I'm pretty sure it's people that bought one, but who he was trying to filter over here was the Afrikaners. And the Afrikaners are different. The South Afrikaners are different than South African. South Afrikaners are just white people. They're the white South Africans that own 70% of the land. He granted them asylum and said that they was over there being oppressed. Black folks said, ain't nobody oppressing them. And so then white folks said, oh shit, our president is racist. This is how I'm gonna tell you, this is how propaganda gets spun. That's why you gotta read for yourself. This is how propaganda gets spun. Oh shit. Since he allowed the white South Afrikaners asylum, now he talking about bringing them here to have them policing Americans. Well, when you go on the video to see that the cops from South Africa that they already trained to police the United States, they look like me and you, Chef. So it was a cop that came up on the panel. I'm ex-military police. When we trained South Africans, there was not a single white boy in there. And that's when I said, well, that would make sense, because why would I want to move to a country and start over when I'm at home, when I'm in this country already, and I own 70% of the land, of the farmland? Why would I want to go start over? And I'm established here. That wouldn't make any sense. And then the white man from South Africa, from Cape Town, he was like, no, we don't want to come to the United States. We don't want to seek your asylum, and they're not doing anything to us. We're peaceful down here. We don't have the problems y'all have. Nobody wants to go over there. I mean, it was a nice gesture, I guess, but nobody wants to go over there. And that's what I told y'all. Look up Peter Thiel, Theil. George Garvin. I mean, is that his name? Curtis Yarvin. That's his name. Curtis Yarvin. I don't think about somebody else. Look up Curtis Yarvin.
Curtis Yarden?
Curtis Yarvin. Curtis Yarvin is him in Vanity Fair posted in April 22 what Peter Thiel, J.D. Vance, and others are learning about Curtis Yarvin. Curtis Yarvin is the author of the Dark Enlightenment movement, or the neo-fascist movement. When you read about who these people are, you'll go, whoa, wait the fuck. Curtis Yarvin says democracy is done. This is Peter Thiel's homeboy. Peter Thiel and Elon Musk grew up together in South Africa.
What?
You know that?
That dude,
He part of PayPal. He part of the PayPal mafia.
or the dude that Elon Musk grew up with, he's a part of the PayPal mafia.
Peter Thiel. It was like 8 of them.
These niggas got some criminal homie. Let me show you. Right, all these. I don't know why they get mad at people like Big U and things like that. They all got gangster homies and all that.
But what's funny, Chef, and we gonna get back on Big U. I'm gonna leave it alone after I say this. I've been saying Dark Enlightenment movement, neo-reactionary movement for a long time, huh?
Yeah.
Yo, lady got on Mr. Marcus' panel. I told you his panels be crunk, Chef. I wish you could stay up on the late night, just one night and listen.
Yeah.
She worked there, y'all. Check this out. She worked on Capitol Hill. She said JD Vance is a high-powered coward. Curtis Jarvin's running it all, if not most of it, with Peter Thiel, and everybody else is just a yes man. Everybody else is spineless. And yes, the Dark Enlightenment movement is very real. I work here. So what this young man is saying, y'all probably want to go in and investigate it. And all I was on the live going, preach, child, preach. She was laughing like a monk. Cause see, like I say, I tell you something, and everybody thinks it's far-fetched, but they won't go see for themselves. Because I won't tell you, I know this for sure. You come to your own conclusion. But it's really good when somebody that worked on Capitol Hill come in and tell you exactly that these people are doing stuff. When she says this young man is exactly right, Project 2025 was not written in 2024. That's the Heritage Group. They've been writing them since the 70s. Donald Trump is not doing anything but following orders.
Right. All that shit was gonna
That's
happen.
why he just be talking. I told y'all. He's following orders.
That shit was gonna happen anyway if Kamala Harris was in there.
It was going to say it again, Chef. Say it?
They said it wasn't gonna happen if Kamala Harris was in power, but
It just wasn't gonna happen like this. They would have done it a different way, in which
it would have been more
this
like
party over here is in a rush to do things because they feel like they're running out of time. Those people over there would have tried to buy some more time. So what they did is because y'all don't know, Clinton did the same thing that Trump did when he cleaned house. He just didn't, he didn't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Look it up. Clinton fired just as many federal employees. Look it up. Don't believe nothing I tell you. But he did it over years and span, because what he did was he watched and seen who was doing their job and who wasn't. This man threw the baby out with the bathwater, fired everybody, then found out that the people he hired didn't know a damn thing. Now he got to call them and rehire them back. You got to think about it, y'all. Everything has.
It's going. All I know, this is going to be an expensive summer, though. But certain things, not everything.
No, it ain't me.
If there's sale, that's why the retailers are telling you, right? If there's a sale, try to grab two. You know, I think Hazy said this too. If there's a sale, and they're saying the same thing over here, like if you see something on sale, like a shirt or even a shoe, try to grab two or three of them.
But bro, I always did that. Y'all buy y'all summer clothes in the summer.
Right.
I buy my summer clothes in the winter, and I buy my winter clothes in the summer. My mama taught me that when I was a little boy.
Yeah, because
but again, y'all see me, Chef, when you see me, have you ever seen me with any name brands or anything on?
I seen you with a couple of Adidas. I don't know, a couple back
like Adidas light shirts and stuff like that, but you don't see me champion down.
No.
Y'all, all my jeans come. I'm not gonna bullshit y'all. Ever since I was grown, I don't care what nobody say about me. All my jeans come from Walmart, and they've been coming from Walmart for years because they used to be $11 a pair.
Yeah, bro. True.
I don't have no expensive. The most expensive thing I got is shoes, and that's just because I'm in love with Vapor Max and Air Max. They're just so comfortable to me. That's it. But my mom, again, like I say, growing up in the suburbs,
Yeah,
the kids don't. Rich people don't wear that shit anyway.
That's what I said. Tommy Hilfiger, Gucci, and them Louis Vuitton make their money out. But money make them money. Drill rappers and black people in UK drill rappers and people like that.
As long as you're clean, when people have a lot of money, as long as your hygiene is pretty much on top, what you wear don't matter. That's why you see a bunch of rich people wearing Chucks. He got $1 million, but he wearing Chucks, basketball shorts.
Even
meanwhile, you got $1,000 and
right.
you got a Louis Vuitton bag and
right. Look at Kanye though. The nigga had the shit. The nigga had some crusty ass boots.
Yeah.
And that nigga a billionaire, dog. Oh, that nigga don't even got the years on. No. Oh.
Like I said, and it was normal. That's why I never felt out of place in school when I went to school with them. It wasn't like going to school. Nobody came to you and said, aha, look at your shoes. Ha 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 ha. No, we were smarter than that. We were more intellectual than that because we realized you didn't get to buy your shoes. That was your mama choice. You didn't control that back then when we was young.
Yeah.
That like I said, it's a different generation, different breeding now. But kids being grown folks, like I said, I think a lot of the attire that these kids wear are for grown people. You know. But I get it. I get what's going on. And I'm liking it because what it shows is that, you know, we actually made some leeway. Things aren't as bad for black people as they seem. The only people that's pushing things are still bad for black people.
No.
Or black people that things are bad for. It's not that bad like that no more.
This thing right here. It's gonna push like the black people business. It might boost a little with this little thing that's going on here with the 3-month pause, because really you're hitting China really. But I mean, we don't really go to everybody. We take what's there. Black people will take whatever we got there and make it work.
Yeah.
Like certain big companies, Caucasian people, white people, they need certain things. They have to wait until, oh my God. Like, you see what I'm saying? They want to make that money.
The thing is, China, bro, China don't care. They no longer care, bro.
A lot of people don't care. A lot of people don't care. That's why you see black people say this is not a fight. Because they don't even care what happened, because China don't care. And some people are just like, fuck it. Like, you see what I'm saying?
And China said, I got a plan. This is what we gonna do for the United States citizens that shop with us. Cause we just don't like this guy. We know why he don't like us, right? But he's dragging y'all into it.
But I'm just saying,
we are community people. Like, you got to think about it. They don't really have a homeless problem in China for them to be so poor. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
You know, that boy, did you see that boy Speed went over to China and bought that car and couldn't bring it home?
Bro,
did you see that car share?
That he bought what from China now?
You ain't see that car Speed bought from China?
The car is called Speed? Speed?
No, the dude named Speed. He's a large YouTuber. Let me see if I can pull him up.
And he bought a car from China. What kind of car? Electrical car?
It's right. Let me look at I just want to show a picture of him, not play the video, but I want to show you who Speed is, and I want to show you the Chinese car that he bought.
Yeah, put
That's
that up.
all.
Yeah. As long as
I don't know how it goes right now. You get where I'm going, Chef. I don't know where.
Yeah, there's show the video. Show the picture right now. You can explain what's going on.
You see it?
There we go. I see it. I'm gonna add it up.
That's that dude Speed. That's his car.
$250,000 car in China. Let's see what.
Let's pause it. Yeah, don't play.
You see that? I mean, the car like bounces up and down, and the technology is so superior. The technology is so superior, bro. I mean, but he can't bring it home, and he found out that he bought that car, and he can't bring it home.
Oh shoot! Why not?
It's banned. We don't. That's why I was telling people, name me one Chinese car company and that has a production in America or that we even can drive. We went through a list of them yesterday, 2 nights ago, and all the ones they named were Japanese or different.
Damn, so that car is banned. You don't even know what that car is called?
That's that BYD that outruns the Lamborghini. Something like 1,400 horsepower. Something stupid. 0 to 60 in like 1.4 seconds, nigga.
Damn.
All electric. All electric car, 5-minute charge. But you don't hear me though.
Damn, the band there.
All electric car, 5-minute charge. Like the man in Chinese said, he say, see the problem that you United States citizens had was y'all company spent all their money on weapons and war and going around bothering folks. And we spent all our money on technology and investing in our people. That's why we produce everything. Y'all don't produce nothing.
How much you said he paid for that car again, Rice?
250.
250?
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
And that you said that car. You said it's fast. It goes like I don't know.
No, that's what the performance people say. I wish I could play the video, bro, so you could see how the Joker. Just look it up, bro, and look at that one little clip real fast. And look at all the stuff that car do. You gonna be like, what in the world is this?
250.
Hey, it's a 0 turn. That car is a 0 turn. Like and most cars in China are becoming 0 turns too. Y'all know, like a forklift. That car turn like a forklift. You can just stop in the middle of the street and turn your car completely around. We don't have that technology here, y'all. But again, I'm just gonna bring up, if you want to go look at it, look at it. If you don't, you don't. You'll be in the know you want. But you gotta look up John Birch Society. Understand who John Birch is. Understand what he was doing in China, and then understand why they unalived him. And then ask yourself, why did that man say that Donald Trump is more John Birch than John Birch himself? And then you'll also understand why a bunch of Christians are saying Donald Trump is in the Bible. He's the savior.
True.
It all makes sense. And you'll be like, man, we're so full of shit.
Yeah, he we're gonna see what happened though. We're gonna see what happened. As I said, I won't wait. Then we got until July 9th. And then we're gonna see what happened. That's 3 months. 90 days like that. So
and now I understand why they wanted to cut the United States off from TikTok in China. Because if China exposes what they really got going on, we gonna look buffoonish. We gonna look stupid. And they didn't need the people knowing that.
yeah, that's what I think too. That's what I think.
Because ever since he went on that rant and did all that, man, I've been done give nothing but Chinese videos up my feed. And I ain't even subscribed to no Chinese people. It's just been Chinese video after Chinese video, and they making memes. Some of these memes funny as hell. Can you show memes, Chef?
Memes?
Some of these memes funny as hell.
Yeah. Yeah, that it'd be
Then they mocking us. They said, "You Americans, go look in your house and tell us everything in your house made from China." He said, he said, "Wait a minute, I'm gonna go get everything made in my house from America." He walked around his room, came back and just opened his hands and said, "I don't have anything in here made from."
That's why people need to start building again, yo. You know what I mean? People don't want to.
This the problem, bro. Our money is inflated so much to the point to where if we do build, who in the world can afford it? Does that make sense? Like Saudi Arabia, their money is worth more than ours, right? Chef, are they worried about industrialization? Are they over there partying, or are they putting their people to work? They having a ball in Saudi Arabia, ain't they?
Yeah, they're having a ball.
Even the poor people are rich.
Yeah, they live in life over there. Not gonna lie to you. Hazy.
I mean, you gotta think about it.
What up with you, Hazy?
What's
TMG
up, Hazy?
Rice, what's good? What's good, y'all?
Man.
Salute to the viewers, the chat. What's up, y'all?
Yeah, but that's the problem we have, and the dollar is inflated so much that we can't export because it takes too much to make it, because our dollar is worth so many more of their dollars. That's the downside of having an inflated dollar.
Hey, Rice, I gotta tell you something. I want to say you're right, but I don't know if it was something that you necessarily was right about, but a discussion that we had. I gotta go back and look at motherfucking RFK compromise, man.
Who?
RFK.
He compromised? What'd he do?
Yeah, he just, you know what I mean? It's like he changing his tune, and it's like you know what I'm saying? He kind of folding. He kind of folding now. I don't know what's going on. Well, I do know what's going on with it, but I wasn't expecting that. But you know the country who got their hooks in them.
The
motherfuckers who got dirt on everybody, they got you too, man.
But think about it, Hayes. You should have knew he was compromised when Biden pre-pardon whoever was gonna get that job. You remember Biden pre-pardon Fauci, huh?
Oh yeah.
You were the first.
So whoever was gonna get that job was gonna get fucked in it. They was gonna have to compromise themselves. It's kind of like the same thing that that's why that one dude and Elon was in the White House fighting, because Elon was doing shit and he couldn't do his job. And you know, the president said on national TV, if it don't work, it's his fault. Rubio.
Oh, Rubio. Rubio.
Yeah.
He said if it don't work, it's Rubio fault.
Yeah, he pointed at his ass and everything, put the camera on him, had him smile.
Yeah, yo, and it's true, Rice, because it looks like he ain't taking the blame for nothing this time. He pointing you up. You know what I mean?
Right.
He pointing you up, bro. And that's what I feel about him. He's like, no. You're not gonna, y'all ain't gonna blame me for this.
Yeah, because they sabotaged his ass last time. You see how they did him? Shit.
But,
yeah,
I just raised the side eye at him, Hazy, when he said that, you know, Black people didn't need as much health care as white people because their genes are a little bit stronger. I didn't know how to take that. I didn't know if that was scientific fact or
I think he was talking more about vaccines. I think he was more talking about
Yeah,
vaccines.
he was.
I mean, it could be some basis to that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if he should have said it. That ain't something you really want to say because it ain't no. All it can do is stir up animosity. Like if that's the truth, that shit gonna have some people, frustrated. But I don't know if it got. I don't know how true that is. You know what I'm saying? It might got certain truth to it because there's a lot of shit that I ain't going into that. I don't even want to go in the race direction.
But you're right, because we had a discussion before. A lot of y'all don't know what he said has been out for a long time, like centuries, y'all. They've been knowing this. Let me make it like this. They knew this so long ago that when they enslaved people in this country, they wouldn't breastfeed their baby because of the Eve gene. They knew about that way back then. That's why they would have a lot of the women that had just had children that were slaves. They would have them breastfeed their own baby in thinking that it would make their baby stronger because there was a stronger gene pool on this side rather than on that side. That's
man, I told you. I told you when my son was in the hospital. Yo, I told you when my son was in the hospital, yo, his the breast milk was missing, yo. Cause he had a heart condition and he couldn't drink all of the milk that anybody know about breastfeeding. Once that shit get going, that shit get going. Like that shit, you know what I'm saying? The woman breast be rock hard and that shit got, you know what I mean? That milk got to go somewhere.
It got to come out.
And our son wasn't drinking all that milk because he wasn't, you know what I mean? His appetite wasn't normal, you know what I'm saying? And he couldn't take a lot of milk. So we used to just, pump extra milk. But when we come back, they be acting like it ain't no milk. We be like, where the fuck the milk go? Cause we know he ain't drink it. You know what I'm saying? We know it ain't getting drunk. So but the milk was coming up missing. So they probably was taking that shit, giving that shit to somebody else, yo.
Yeah. Oh, he's not lying or taking it to their own children.
No, not they probably was taking it to somebody that wasn't latching on to their baby and can't let milk.
Yeah.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah,
they knew that way back then, you guys. That was the sign. It wasn't. Think about it. If you hate me and you think I'm an animal, you think you gonna let me nurse your child?
Right. That don't make no sense.
That's where some of the hate come from, though, yo. It ain't some of the hate is, like I said, jealousy and animosity. You know what I mean? Like the revelation of the facts, the shit you was just talking about, as far as health wise, the medical facts. Some of that shit breed animosity, you know what I'm saying? Because if they find out certain shit, that shit like, man, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Some people start feeling insufficient or, less inferior.
Yeah.
Right.
But then they start making, a lot of ways. Hazy, then you start making plans like Margaret Sanger because of fear. Your hate is turned into fear.
Right. And then they go from that to motherfucking I don't know what to call it, but it turned into
something whole different.
It become a mission.
A mission.
You know what I'm saying? And that shit, it
be
covert control.
Yep, it be covert, and you be playing my friend.
Yep.
But the whole time sharpening that knife.
I'm telling you, man, my uncle.
The whole time sharpening that fucking knife.
This sticks with me, and my uncle told me this a long time ago when I was a child, and I tell my children this a lot. The best way to unalive somebody without conflict is with a piece of candy.
Yep, some sugar.
I mean, but think about exactly. Hey, something sweet, something that you long for, a desire.
Yeah. Sinister thoughts, man. It's sinister thoughts how that shit go.
Yeah.
But hey, that's how it is. Hold on, what the fuck is this?
Well, we supposed to be talking about Big U, but what you think about that, Hazy?
What? Something new with the Big U shit? What?
No, it ain't. It ain't nothing new. It ain't nothing new.
Nipsey mama.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
because she said she had like basically saying she had it all along that she like been saying she not a doubt that it was him that because he don't like hear the word no, and then and no the girl because I don't think the girl that was pregnant I don't think Nip set her up. What I think was what I mean, you know that she was gonna be there and just went over there and did all that. That was fucked up. Even that girl walking around with a strap. They asked her
what she said was this. What her words was, y'all think about it. She said when I got there, the dudes that was with Nip started closing the doors.
Yeah, she said they locked the door behind them. Yep. I remember that part. That's why I said, you know what I'm saying, what I said. Like, and I ain't gonna say Big U gonna tell Nip like, yo, call over here, I'm about to beat the brakes off or nothing. But he probably said whatever he could say to get her over there. Or he might have just used your phone and text her or something like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just like if I take your phone and text somebody and shit. Like, come to the spot. Not knowing. You know what I'm saying? And I think low key, honestly, I think Nip was scared of Big U, but Black Sam wasn't. That's how it looked. It looked like Nip was scared of him, but he the little brother. Black Sam wasn't scared.
But if he wasn't scared, why would he say no? What did he say no to?
Oh.
You know what I mean? Because if the mom is saying that Big U, man, Nip saying no to Big U, right? Like,
cause his brother probably like, fuck that nigga. I ain't scared of that nigga. I'll fuck yo up. Or you know what I mean? You know what I mean? His brother probably telling yo like, man, hell no. You see what I'm saying? But really deep down, because all right, what happened? What happened to Nip? Ultimately, he probably felt that would happen. From how it's looking, he probably felt like, yo, this nigga, man, this shit nigga gonna try to dust me, especially you're a little, you kind of special. You know what I mean? You got that glow, the people feeling you, you know what I mean? And then the people going to let Big U know, not necessarily in his face, but he gonna be able to look and see that the people is low key, latching on to Nip. You know what I'm saying? Right. He gonna see that people fucking with you, and it could be a problem down the line for him. Like, you know what I mean? They gonna, start phasing me out. Like, what? I ain't that nigga no more.
Right.
But yeah, I think he might have. I think Nip might have had a little bit of fear of him. Not necessarily scared of him. Like he ain't G'd up. Ain't scared of him, but he probably feel like that's one of the battles he couldn't win. You feel me? Like he ain't probably feel like he can beat. He ain't probably feel like he can come on top on that battle.
Well, the thing about, see, I'm surprised. That's the thing. You got a lot of pull or something because, man, usually niggas don't want to be OG because when you say shit like that, you become a target, and young niggas from rivals be looking for you and just you because that's stripes on their belt. You dig?
Right. That's probably why he had to keep shit going. He had to, you know what I mean, let it be known that he forever gonna put this work in.
Probably right, Hazy. I can see that.
You know what I mean? Like, nigga, I ain't one of them ones y'all just gonna run up on. Nigga, like, yeah, it's gonna be a problem. But we'll see now, like, why he in jail.
I would just hate to get to this far. You know what I mean? And go, hold on, wait a minute. You know, I'm this old now. Like I said, when they started giving me that money, I wouldn't have denounced the gang. I'd have said I was still from the hood, but my activities would have been limited.
Yeah.
With them.
I wouldn't even be seen with them in a club, not even a fucking car wash, not even a coffee shop. None of that. Because you gotta remember, them niggas, like they could police and FBI, they could flip the script on you anytime.
The only suspicious thing that raised my eye was when I was reading the introduction, and this guy it seemed like he was just attached to him. Like it was like it was like the feds hired him just to watch just him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how
I want to know what sparked that, because unless there was something that happened before this guy got the job, is a reason why they put him on him, which would make sense. But other than that, if they just grabbed a guy that and said, "Hey, we're gonna hire you. We want you to just monitor everything this guy does, and then we're gonna turn it criminal," that's the frame the fix is on. You know, they did that to the Black Panther Party.
Right.
Yeah. Well, shit. I mean,
and then when then think about it, Hazy, when they can't put you in jail, you be like Martin or what's the name? Malcolm X, El Shabazz.
No. I mean, in this situation, they ain't have to have a fix on. They just needed somebody who know what they need to know. Like, it ain't like, yo, forgive me for saying, it ain't like yo ain't guilty of some of the shit they saying. So they ain't got really set them up. You know what I'm saying? But it's probably more so they need somebody that can go in. That's because it's going to take some bravery. Even if you're an informant, a motherfucker like him, you got to be a bold motherfucker to go to tell on that one.
I don't know if he was an informant like that, or was he just somebody that's in the phone taps and following a nigga around, and you know with you know how it go with binoculars, and when a nigga go here, nigga go there, when a nigga go here, he go there. And it wasn't like he didn't know. That's why he used to send cars out over here, then get in another car.
Right. But it only so long that shit gonna work because they got facial recognition everywhere.
Right.
So you know what I mean? All it takes is your face to hit on the camera somewhere. They coming right over there.
Yeah.
They on their way. So it's kind of hard, you know what I mean? It's kind of hard to duck them, especially the feds. You might conduct local law enforcement, you might conduct DEA if you smooth. But when it's the feds, forget about it. Forget about it.
They dedicate too much money, and they gonna dedicate too much money and too much time. And only way, like I said, if you ain't doing nothing, you might come up, you might not make it. But if you doing something, they gonna throw you in jail, make an example, and discredit you.
Yeah. It's just a sad. The only thing, you know what fucked them up, yo, just, you know, talking that shit. Just, you know, man, basically legit people having a check gang, yo. If he would have kept it on street niggas, if he would have kept it on niggas that's gang banging in the rap industry, he would have been good. But once you start fucking with the real money, the legit niggas, and you know what I mean? They got to say something to their managers and the A&R, then they got to say something to the label, and the money fucking up. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a problem.
Right.
It's going to be a problem. You fucking with different people money other than the people you taking money from. Because them niggas ain't going to want to come out there. Or if they come out there, they ain't going to give a good show because they ain't comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Or they ain't going to want to come out there because the money they got they ain't going to get the whole money. Like, let's say somebody get $100K bag for doing a show out there, but you got to come up for 40K. Your shit only 60, and then you got to pay these people and all of that. You ain't going to want to do that. You see what I'm saying? Versus your 100K, and that's gonna fuck up shit. Like, whoever ain't getting paid, they, you know what I mean? They want results.
Right.
But, you know, he was a little too, he was a little too connected. So it wasn't really.
Especially when you gotta report your taxes, like they're gonna be who's gonna pay for those. You know what I mean? Because he's probably taking from people who are paying taxes. Like, and now they're like, how come this is coming up missing? This don't add up. All that shit matters. Them people right there, they got.
You gotta keep the legit money. You gotta keep that. You gotta stay out the legit people. Shit, it's just like, you know what I mean. If you hustling with shit, you got blocked somewhere, whatever. It's cool. You can get your money, but you can't start bringing that shit around places like, you know, the stadiums. You know what I mean? The arenas. You know what I mean? Certain shit where the big money at, you gotta stay the fuck away from that. Once you start fucking that money up, they're gonna fuck your money up from coming around there and in your spot where you safe at. They're gonna kill all that shit because you fucking up the money.
Right. Yeah, that shit right there. He probably was going too hard,
Yeah, he was. And then, you know, you got some niggas that's bitch ass niggas that was telling too. Because no disrespect, you know, there's niggas that could have just got with him when they saw him on site and just sacrificed themselves, took one for the team. You know what I'm saying? Nigga could have just been like, man, fuck that. I'm shit up as soon as I see him. But niggas, you know, instead of that, niggas will go work with them peoples.
Yeah, they don't want to do that. It's not worth.
Yeah, right. You know what I mean? They go talk to them folks before they do that. So once you got niggas that gonna go in and fold on that tip, that's another bad situation. Let's see, one, two.
Yeah.
That corner.
Yeah, you know.
We'll see. It's probably some more charges though, yo. He probably got some more charges coming his way.
Oh yeah, that's definitely more coming.
Little do he know, but we probably gonna see some more niggas that that open their mouth too. Little do they know they gonna be out there exposed too.
For sure. Why people shuffling around right now? Trust me.
Yeah.
Whispering.
Niggas probably thought they can just tell in secrecy.
Yeah.
And, you know, get that nigga out the way. But when you get him out the way, it's gonna be a paperwork trail for everything.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just, you know what I mean? You ain't gonna be able to just tell him, yo, and just, you know, just sit back and watch when he get grabbed and now you safe. Hell no.
Yeah. Because if he had working with police, your name definitely for sure gonna be on there.
What?
If they saying this person's name, that person's name, guess what? Your name, we think so special that person ain't gonna be on this working with them.
Not a damn thing.
I can see why no, but that's crazy. I can see why Wack knows so much, but that shit probably is all up there like that. I'm trying to think. How are you gonna know so much that when the court this shit before the courts? Like everything is on trial and you know who's telling on who. Man. There's gotta be somebody. It's not only Wack. I think somebody else that
it's a bunch of people.
They're not talking about right now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You damn straight. It's somebody else. It's whoever. It's the niggas. All right. When we gonna find out in court who had to kick that bread out. So a lot of niggas that had to kick that bread out. So you gonna find out during the court times like who was
Picture controlling. What are you talking about, right?
Sure.
That's a long time ago. What you saying? Crazy. Let's stop talking. Crazy.
All right, get that off the corner.
Them people, they gonna get. I was gonna see whose name gonna get called up. Trust me. I'd be surprised if what's his name get called up. Birdman.
You think he was? Well, I think Birdman about to get grabbed too. I don't think Birdman was a victim of that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know because they would have had to hit. They would have hit him.
Birdman
for Drake and Wayne. For Drake and Wayne, they would have hit Birdman pockets. Now, dude, I think Birdman would have said something. I don't know, but his brother, you see what I'm saying?
Slim?
His brother might have said something.
Yeah, Slim the one.
No, not Slim. I'm talking about might have said something to them folks. Slim solid, right?
Yeah.
Slim was solid, if I ain't mistaken. I don't know much about Slim, but from what I hear, I think he's solid. But I'm talking about on some saying something to them folks and helping them folks get up off, I'm helping them folks get them off his ass. It'll be your brother. Ain't your other brother ain't right?
Who? I thought that's the only brother he had was Slim.
The one that be blogging and all that shit. Then they say he not right. He you know what I mean? He ain't legit.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, if I ain't mistaken, he got another brother that ain't legit.
But no, the ones who checked Wayne and Bird, when they went out there, they was bloods. Because you remember them boys said they was bloods.
Yeah. They had to check him. Oh, I was some bloods who let them check him, guys?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I thought it was Big U in there.
Uh-uh. But again, that's different than now, though, Chef. We can't run that with now because that's old. That's an old model.
Right.
I'm talking about when Wayne was a child. Hot Boys.
Yeah.
Chopper City in the Ghetto. Chopper City. I'm talking about way back then. BG. When BG was the one on the label.
He's the army, whatever it is.
So that was the first one on the label that really made it. Not made it, but put them on the map. Was BG.
BG.
Dan Juvie had 400 Degrees. But they was already on the map. But they was also
BG locked back up, right?
Huh?
BG locked back up, right?
I don't think so. I hope
I thought
not.
they grabbed him on parole violation or something.
I've been seeing videos with him. I don't know if those are new videos, but I've been seeing.
I hope not.
BG shit.
Look like Thugger back locked up too.
Yeah.
No, they like that shit. That shit slide. That shit ain't nothing. They want look. I know why Thug was going hard because he know Fannie Willis about to get her ass locked up.
But
she can't sit her ass down, so that's why he ain't tripping.
But she can't.
For her, because his whole prosecutor once if she get found on some shit, she get grabbed or some shit, your whole case over. His lawyer's gonna go back to court. All his shit getting throughout. He ain't gonna have nothing, no probation over his head or nothing. Watch what I tell you. Soon as Fannie Willis get found guilty on what she doing, Thug in the clear.
Yeah, they can relieve her off the case and have to start over. But that's the reason
his case already done.
Let me tell you something, Hazy. Let me tell you the reason why they ain't done nothing to her. Because that job has immunity. You can't go to jail for nothing you do in that job.
Yeah, but she ain't gonna go to jail for what she did at the jail. She gonna go to jail for defying Congress. See, they made up. She supposed to sat down in front of Congress and she ignored them. Oh, no, she already get it.
She went, or did they tell her to come back?
No, recently they told her to come to Congress. She won't show up.
Oh, they told her to come back?
Yeah.
Because she already been one time.
I ain't talking about when she found all that money. She was on trial. I ain't talking about when she was on trial when she was talking crazy. I'm talking about she's supposed to come to Congress and show some shit. Like last month or the month before that, like last month before, maybe February, March. She pulled a showed up in front of Congress and she ain't go. She went on vacation or some wild shit like that. So they like, all right, she think we playing. So they start,
I'm gonna tell you something about the woman. She no law. Because he tore her ass up the first time and was messing with a married man and everything else. They had all the dirt they wanted on her. And she tore their ass
No, the
off the
shit about
bone.
the married man, that ain't nothing really to. That ain't nothing
Yeah,
you can prosecute.
this was the. You remember it was a conflict of interest because he worked for her.
Right. Right. Well, her problem was she was trying to go after Trump.
Huh?
She was trying to go after Trump. That's where her problem.
Yeah.
That's where her trouble came in at.
Uh-huh.
She was trying to use that shit and go get your way. You know what I mean? She doing too much dirt.
But it was just a retaliatory statement. She knows she didn't have basis. But you remember, he started that because he was suing everybody and saying that the things was, you know what I'm talking about.
What?
Oh, yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't say that. Right, you know what we're talking about. That's the next thing too. We gotta talk in close for that, Hazy. That's all right. See, Rice, nobody. See, Rice been so much professional shit. You know what? Not to say what that and what. You know what I mean? Some type of thing we can't even say it like that. That's okay. What is you doing? What do you think he's
I wish Hazy had talked so he can come on there and listen to them people and give his input, man, for real.
What? The other joint? The other shit y'all was talking about?
Mr. Marcus be on TikTok from 11 at night in the night to 3 in the morning every night.
Oh.
And last night the topic was about. Did y'all hear about this? Check this out. It was a man in a wheelchair, and his mama had called the police and said that he was really distraught. She was worried about him. And he was out in their driveway. He's a double amputee. He was supposed to get his prosthetics Monday, right? So
yeah,
the police come, they talk to him. He come in the house. She say that he was still. She don't know what they told him, but he still wasn't well. So he pack a knife, get in his wheelchair in Huntington Beach, go down the street, holler at somebody, and then poke the man. So the man limp off after he get poked. And somebody called the law and say, well, this is what's going on. And so when the police get there, they dump him out the wheelchair. Now he got two little half legs. He done dropped the knife. He pick up the knife and try to run off. They done shot him 11 times in the back.
Oh, damn.
All right.
I seen this shit where this autistic dude got shot up by the police the other day. Had a knife in the he had a knife in the front yard. Was acting a donkey. His people was trying to get him to calm down, but somebody else called the police. His people know he having an episode, but somebody else don't know he having an episode. He got a knife and shit. So his people trying to get him to drop the knife and all of that shit. Somebody else called the police. Here come the police come.
Yeah,
police come. Jump up with they tell drop it. Jump up with the knife and take 2 steps towards him. You know they tore his ass up. Autistic dude, Autistic dude, But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know what you would have wanted them to do, because they don't know that at the time when they pop up, a nigga coming at them with a knife real quick. It just is what it is. It's the same thing. Somebody autistic coming at one of y'all with a knife.
Right.
Do we get a pass? I don't know. Nobody get a pass coming at you with a knife.
Not with a knife.
I don't know. So it was one of them things. That was a fucked up situation.
Right.
That shit you just said, that made me think about that. Somebody said that ain't Nip mother.
Yeah.
Who ain't Nip mother? You talking about the one that
lady
the one that was at the funeral? That ain't even hardly know how to say his name? That ain't his mother? Cause the funeral was weird too,
Yeah.
Yo, the funeral was weird as shit. Yo, no, yeah, I mean, no disrespect. I ain't trying to disrespect the dead or disrespect your family in light of what's going on. But yo, that was some weird shit. That shit was extra weird, yo.
I don't. That funeral was kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
That shit was extra weird, yo.
A lot of stuff is weird. There's a lot of stuff. The whole scenario about that, like, cause like what Rice said, if that was a hit, why is Eric Older going through all that to them same people from around them era? That don't make no sense. You getting beat up every day in jail. You know what I mean, everything is weird around that. Not gonna lie to you, everything is weird.
Right. Some of that shit we just gonna have to understand. We not gonna know. We ain't gonna know the politics of it.
Right.
We just gonna have to make our best judgment based on what the effects that's available. But some of the shit we not gonna know.
Right.
We ain't gonna know. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, we get with somebody. We got some shit going on. One of us get with a nigga. We not letting nobody find out what that's about. We gonna keep our mouth shut. And people gonna say all type of shit what it is. They might be right, they might be wrong, but we never gonna confirm or deny. So unless, you know what I mean, only person that know I probably is Big U. And I doubt if he sent it, whoever conspired, if it did go that way, whoever conspired with him, they the ones that I know, but I highly doubt if they let anybody find out unless somebody get to telling. But other than that, motherfucker gonna take it to the grave.
I don't know.
Motherfucker gonna take it to the grave with him.
But that's how certain people is though. Like LA is like that. That's what I'm saying. They'll take it to the grave. Ain't nobody saying nothing.
Yeah.
Nobody saying nothing. You know them niggas is. If you live by the code, what was I gonna say? If you live by the code, you know what I mean, and it's your time. You can't expect people to say anything like, you know what I mean. You just gotta be like shit. You just gotta write it up. You don't want to come and say, well, you did this, and because here's one thing, right? I didn't like what Big U said. He said, if y'all gonna get me, y'all might as well gonna get whacked too. Yeah, like, so what does that whack have to do with all of that? That's what I don't know.
Hey, yo, I think they did them. Hey, yo, how they got Big U, though, they was smooth with it. He knew they was watching. He ain't know they was coming that quick. He ain't know they was on the way. You know what I'm saying? He ain't know. So he probably go, you know what I mean? Long as they watching and they don't really got nothing on them, he good to go. But no, hell no. They was on their way.
Right.
There was I don't know, gotta be somebody like what Rice said. He's been on the case for 4 years, and all that information. 4 years. That's around that time, right? The police, right? The leading detective, right? He's been around 4 years.
Right.
Yeah, that don't make sense. Think about it.
That's a lot of shit to watch for.
For 4 years, and to know all that about him. Some of that stuff is that's what I'm saying. Some of the story, there's a lot of I don't know, certain things that seem like it's, what is that, like add on to the story, or I don't know, maybe they're trying to push some type of agenda. I don't know.
Well, in the investigation, the reason why it take 4 years with Joe like that, or the 4 years will be.
If you gonna know all that,
documenting too. You gotta document shit too. You gotta go back and watch shit. You gotta go back and watch camera footage. You gotta go back and check phone records. You gotta check social media, and you gotta document all of that. You see what I'm saying? And you got, you know what I mean? As you going along and collecting more information, documenting it, you got another team who putting all of it together. or you got the teams out there going get the footage and all that for you, and you the main detective, you putting all of this shit together while they just bringing you information. Now, if you got some shit that might ain't there, whatever, you gotta step your foot out there on yourself and go get that extra information was missing. So it's gonna take a bit of time for somebody on a large scale like that. Like, you know, it take time. Right. But I always say this. I remember telling niggas this. I don't know who I did was to tell niggas that if the Fed's watching you, you might as well keep on going. That is the stupidest shit I ever heard in my fucking life. Because the more you keep going, that's the more evidence they get.
Yeah, more evidence. Who the fuck told you?
So you better just stopping and letting them have to go off of what they got. If they had something, they would have just already grabbed you. You see what I'm saying? They ain't know who the fuck gonna keep on going when the Fed's watching them. What the fuck type of stupid shit is that?
Yeah.
When you know for sure they right there, hell no, I ain't keeping on going. I'm chilling. I'm switching it up. So everything they got is legal shit. I ain't gonna try to still do the illegal shit like, oh, they gonna get me anyway. You might well just turn yourself in. The fuck? You might as well just tell them everything you doing.
I don't know. I think.
Fuck no. I don't agree with that. With that, you know, once the Fed's on you, you might as well keep on going. That's non-cipher. Like my man say. Shout out my man. Hey, matter of fact, I'm gonna hit my man later on. That's non-cipher right there. You know, you might as well keep on going. You better chill. Don't get them no more shit than what they already got. For real. But you got some niggas that run with that. Hold on, y'all.
If he was still doing this shit while they was watching him, he's dumb with it. You know what I'm saying? Someone's seeing you doing something right, and they're watching you. Are you gonna continue doing it, and you know they can go to get in trouble for it? That don't make no sense. Like, that makes no sense. I'm just trying to think, why would he continue doing what he's doing? And Loki, I don't think he had. I'm not gonna say he had nothing to do with Nip's murder, because I don't know. I don't know. I'm like what Rice said. I didn't know he was. Rice. You said he was Muslim. Biggie was Muslim.
Yeah.
I mean, you see the thing that they're trying to push? See that? That's crazy. They're trying to push something right there, because the big. Wow. I don't know. They'll have to show some. I don't think yet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of odd. It's kind of hard to say, but you think he had something to do with his murder, right? Nick murder? I don't know, you know. I don't know. That shit right there is kind of hard to say. If you had them niggas scared like that, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. The gang banging is not for everybody. If you gang banging and just waving hanging a whole bunch of, like, the internet, you can do it for the club, but in real life, you can't be chilling around a whole bunch of people that gotta walk around with that strap and watch out for the police and niggas trying to get them. Wow, they gonna want to extort your ass. Protection. And that was Suge Knight was doing it. He was a bodyguard. I should have known LA was crazy like that from time. I should have known LA was like that from crazy. Y'all on the live? Y'all on the live later on, right? Y'all on the live later on?
Yep. Yep.
I don't know if I'm. I don't know if I'm. I don't know if I'm. Man, oh man. Yeah, this street, this LA shit is real though. This LA, as I said, man. I didn't like. I know. I thought it was like like East Coast, but they is really old school banging over there still. And here I'm thinking the mentality of they change because they don't know. That is, holy shit. I don't think they took no money from Shaq and them either. I don't. You think he took money? I don't think he took. No, I think they making that shit up too. Just to sell their story. People can say, "Oh yeah, Big U took money from Shaq and all that." I don't believe he did all that. Them niggas did that, and they probably did that through giving it to
No, they didn't take no money. Them people donated to that cause.
You're right. I'm saying how you can charge them for that?
That wasn't Nipsey's mom.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Who was the woman that said it? I mean, who was? What's the name of the lady that said it?
That shows his mom all over that. I don't know if I don't the lady that said it was that wasn't his mom. My bad. That was the football. I guess the football some football player. Hold on, the football. I guess it must have been the football.
Oh yeah, the little dude out in the desert.
Yeah, the football player out in the desert. Yeah. And they've seen that just now.
But I don't know who this is in the chat.
That shit because on TMZ, they said that was his mom. And somebody told me that shit was edited, and I should have listened.
Like these people, they just these are trolls. Probably somebody picture me trolling some channels he done made up.
Yeah, they did. And the TMZ says it was Nip mom though. As I said, they've been making up stories too.
Yeah, this the one who just said that.
Yeah.
She got about 30 or 40 videos, but she only got 20 subs. How long she been around? Since 2006.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean nothing. That could be that they could just be on YouTube, just commentators or whatever.
Yeah, Hillary B's been here since 2006. The other dude didn't have nothing, and this dude has the.
That's why I don't play video, because the video that I got in my email and TMZ says Nip mom and a football player. So I'm like, what the fuck? Which is it? Yeah, some of those people are probably like the one dude. I don't or whatever that.
Nah, they don't. I don't know. They just have a bunch of videos and stuff. I don't know. They sparsely come on YouTube. It seems like to find your channel and just say that much because we wasn't even talking about it. I guess they just going off the title.
Yeah.
But who was it? Who was it if it wasn't Nipsey's mom? They
No,
never
it was
say
the
that.
other dude, mother. It was the dude who they saying
The football.
Big U did it himself.
Yeah.
The one they found out in Vegas, his mother. My bad, I'm moving some shit in the background, so I'm back and forth.
Yeah, they said that nigga, but I don't believe that story either. Because if that was the case, y'all are saying it's Nip's mom, and then it's like y'all are hiding her face, and y'all got the same style of Nip's mom. So if that was the case, why is she hiding her face with glasses and all that? Like you're confusing people. Because whoever put that story up there, they did it slick too. Because they made like a whole thing video. They put Nip's mom on it, and then they kind of like low key like split the video.
Yeah.
I don't know. Cause that video it's on TMZ. That's why I found it. And I was watching. I was like, what the hell? And I was thinking too. I was like, some of this stuff looked like it was just. It's crazy, but I don't think like this shit. I don't think I don't think he was even upward because I don't know if that DNA was if that DNA okay. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That story right there. If you listen to the story, it doesn't even seem like at one point it sounded like they're talking about Nip. At one point it sounded like they're talking about something else. Because if you pull that story up and you listen to it and then you're piecing the story together, you're like, what the hell? He did what? It don't make no sense. I said there's a play beyond this. Whatever that company is, I think they just want to get that. And they gonna call it grid, but they just gonna add something else to it. You know what I mean? That's like what it I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit going on. A lot of stories. And these stories are just getting weird because I just seen one on Vlad where what's his name? Whack. He was talking about the murder plot, and who might have been involved. And I'm just thinking, how everybody knows so much, and how is like this story getting out so fast? Like, where's everybody coming up with all this information from? Because like what things said, and I think that's why they even playing around. Everybody could talk, but they're gonna have to prove this shit. Even though I don't even believe that Big U did none of that. That's all made up. I'm telling you. Made up. You see the dude that came in here last time and give the information? That was some real stuff. But like if you're just gonna say something, like I don't believe none of that. I don't believe they did all that. I don't believe none of that what they said. You can't. I don't know. I just don't know See, when you're trying to take away somebody's company, you gonna say anything. Don't talk. And when you're an influencer, that's why I said being an influencer in this world, yo, you might as well stay from it. All the influencers right now. Anybody that's an influencer right now has their number. Highsmith, you know, even if you're just an influencer in the hood trying to put it together, you're gonna have you're gonna have But I'm gonna go back to the funeral that Hazy was talking. Even at the funeral, um, at the funeral, I'm not gonna like Nip family look like they know that he was involved in some shit that he wanted to get out of. Like the brother, I don't know, the girl, like what's her name, Lauren. She looked like she knew some
Lauren
Lauren,
London.
whatever her name. Yeah, she looked like she knows some shit too. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I want to say low key, she's gonna be a witness in the future. What do you think about that, right?
I don't know.
Y'all think about it. That was his girlfriend, right?
Yeah, but this the thing. He ain't on trial for nothing that happened to Nip. And she wouldn't be a witness to. They could ask her where she was and this, that, and the other. But as far as being a credible witness, I don't think nobody. I wouldn't put my girl in the middle of it. I don't think Nip would do that either. I don't think she'd be around certain stuff. Like she probably didn't know about that girl. You think she'd have married Nip if she didn't know that girl got cornered in there like that?
Nah.
See?
I don't think so. I don't think she even like what you said. I don't know. And they could use that for her career, right? Because that's what they is. They could use that against her career.
Yeah. And then now I'm really recognizing who that was. That's that girl from ATL.
From who? From what? We talking about the TV show or the like what?
The movie?
The movie?
Yeah.
Uh,
That's the girl from the ATL movie.
I can't remember that movie. But I remember the name though. I can't remember. Usually I remember. Usually I remember. You're right. I can't remember that. Was she from like a TV show from BET too? She was on another TV show.
Not sure if she was on a TV show, but I know she played on AT. I know she played with on TI, and then she was also in the movie with Eddie Murphy. She married a white dude. She was Eddie Murphy's daughter in that movie, and she married the white Jewish dude. And Eddie Murphy was a he was one of them dudes, Farrakhan guys, and her family was Jewish. Her and the white boy's family was Jewish.
I'm still trying to think. What year was that?
It ain't been too long. Came out.
See, I haven't watched a lot of stuff. I've seen her in TV shows. I haven't seen her in movies like that. Like I watch a lot of TV shows. Right?
Yeah.
I watch a lot of.
Yeah, yo, she was in ATL. Her name was Nunu.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember ATL now. That was T.I. shit, right?
Yeah. I think that was T.I.'s girlfriend in that movie. He snatched the necklace off of her. He got mad.
Wasn't she in a movie with what's his name too? Tyrese? Or is it somebody else? Who is that?
Not sure. But I don't know. She can be,
But no, yo, like, listen, you could tell, like, I know, like as I said, I know they all knew something. The whole family, like, they it's like what? Maybe the brother, like what Hazy said. Maybe the brother say, yo, telling him like, fuck that nigga, da 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 da. But
I don't think Cowboy would bar that though, because Cowboy was all in court. Cowboy don't give a damn. Cowboy down for his homeboy. Cowboy, bro. That's one thing I can say about Cowboy. He rode it all the way out with his homeboy. If I was to have a homeboy, it'd be like Cowboy. It didn't matter what Cowboy had to do. Go to court. Anything he had to do, he was gonna do it. And he didn't give a damn about how nobody felt. He held on to that nigga as long as he could. They were trying to give him some flack for going to court, but he didn't give a damn about that shit.
gotta go though. But yeah, if you're getting subpoenaed, you gotta go.
Cowboy rolled that shit out. Now, I'm not for sure why he went, what he was testifying on or for, but he rolled that shit out. That was his motherfucking dog. And then he ran up on he was looking for that young nigga. The one that's in jail with him. Not for extra, but that other one. The one that's in there with supposed to be in the cell. What's happening?
Who's that? I don't know why he's there. Who's that? You there? I don't know why he's.
Yeah, it was good, bro.
Yeah.
Had to make sure it was on my headset, not the phone.
Yeah, right. I think she knew something though. I'm not gonna lie to you. You can't. That's your girl. There's certain places you can trust me. Like, I think she been around them niggas. You don't think she been around Big U and them? You gotta remember.
No.
I gotta remember, Rice. After a while, when Nipsey died, she looked scared for a bit, bro. She wasn't the same. Like her cheer, like you see what I'm saying. It looked like she still had something.
No, well, no, because you wouldn't. Well, I wouldn't. Again, you don't. Everybody don't supposed to go everywhere. And if I love you and I want to keep you out of harm's way, this is just me thinking. I wouldn't take my girl to no hood, not unless it was like a hood party or something like that. But she wouldn't be acquainted with them like this. Cause we doing dirt, and she don't need to know nothing. She don't need to overhear nothing. She don't need to be involved in that way. Can't nobody ask her nothing. And if you can, her response gonna be, I don't know. I never did that. My girl was my girl. My business was my business, especially if I was doing dirt. Because these people that know what you're doing, they can speculate all day. But if they don't never see you doing it, that would be their testimony. Now I don't know how Nipsey would run it, but if he was doing dirt with Big U, like with that girl and all that, no, she wouldn't be. I don't think she would, but again, I don't know how because she wasn't at the store that day. He got in trouble. So obviously she wasn't hanging around.
Yeah, crazy because people was trying to say, "Oh, she sacrificed him and that shit."
Everybody's sacrificing somebody nowadays. Can't nobody die without somebody sacrificing.
Right. Well, somebody, you know what I'm saying? Always gotta be a sacrifice.
And if the nigga say he sacrificed, he get more interviews. That's what I'm on. That's what I'm on. I'm on, gang. I sacrificed my son to get you, gang. I'm on.
That's like that's you know what that is? That's a big keyword on YouTube. That's why people use it in their blog. That's why. That's like one of those keywords. The AI tells you. They know, like, you know what I mean? That's what they always do that. They know that's not true.
Stop playing with me. I got 5 times.
You see somebody coming here and say that I'm doing clickbait because they already know they know how this shit works.
You playing with me? I got 5 times. You playing with me? Oh my mama. Why you playing with me? Oh my mama. I got 5 times. Oh my mama. Gang.
Yeah, I don't know. I think low-key, they're gonna try to bring her to come to court. You know what I mean, she an actor anyway, so she's an actress. I got it. So she might need to play a role. So I don't know.
Nah, she ain't nobody. I don't know. They ain't bringing nothing up against him on that. I don't think. I don't know. I think a bunch of people are putting stuff out there.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, right? So a bunch of people
hoping for justice, and they hoping anybody will just do the justice for their feelings, or
right.
Maybe they try to get people. Maybe it's more of a push to keep people in trouble.
I said the same thing. I said, man, these people are putting anything out there. Now, they got stories on Big U for days, like it's crazy.
Because they got a new. Let me look up this New Jersey RICO charge just happened.
RICO coming before you gonna know who's getting RICO before they get it. Man, that's a crazy part, and that's a shit that makes me like damn, this the game today is crazy because now niggas is telling you don't get locked up. Like 3 months before you get locked up, and niggas will be like, hey, you getting locked up. That's crazy.
Who is TSU Surf?
Oh, Sue Surf.
Sue Surf, he a battle rapper.
He had 60.
That's what they say. New Jersey RICO.
Yeah, Sue Surf. Yeah, I forgot about
he was but he was telling on himself. He was snitching on himself though.
Man, yo,
he was snitching on himself in interviews. That's what really got him locked up.
What do you mean he was snitching on himself?
Giving interviews and talking about certain things he wasn't supposed to. That's how they started the investigation and got him.
But they got 42 counts. That means 42 times they caught him doing something.
So what they have him on camera?
No, that's Big U. 43 counts. Federal criminal indictment.
So they have evidence on him for all those 40. Wait, you said 43 counts? 42?
Yeah, 43 counts.
So do they have the evidence of all time on him, or like what? Or is it?
Yeah, they can have evidence, but they gotta prove it that it's actually the right evidence.
You gotta prove it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he could have 43 and actually be charged with like 2 of them at the end. So it's give or take.
Some of these people, like even the lady, some of these people, no offense, it sound like it sound like they was working on trying to use Big U's name to extort people and shit went bad for them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Real talk. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie.
They found that out.
Because
Again,
you know
like
why?
you say, he
You know
don't
why?
even know who's
You know
telling.
what? If you're telling a story, you don't switch it up. Don't put it in like some like it's just the way they put the stories on Google and the way they put them out there. Just don't mix. Don't do all that. Like you know what I mean? Because the way it looked like certain niggas know this name and he wasn't in certain area, and then niggas will see him and talk to him and be like, hey, you know what I mean? And niggas will have a little one talk with him, but had nothing to do with criminal activity, and niggas will still use his name. You know what I mean? Use his name just to, you know what I mean? Like a nigga be like, yo, right, you know, Rice is with Hazy and you know what I mean? Even though Rice just said hi to me and Hazy, you know what I mean? Niggas gonna be like, fuck it. Niggas see me here that I talk to Rice anyways. I'm just gonna use his name to get what I want over here.
Bro, that's what Luce was saying about when he said they gotta prove that shit.
Yeah. And it's just like
I don't know what's going on with them while they in there.
And to me, it seemed like, you know, I don't know. It seemed like Big U must have gave up too much information to somebody. I mean, something that he said in them interviews. As I said, I don't believe he was paying like the way you gonna extort and paying somebody at the same time. That make no sense to do something or take it. Like it's the stuff that was going on with. As I said, the story, but some of the stuff though, I can't lie, but some of the stuff sounds like fabricated. Like even that LA, that Vegas thing sounds fabricated.
Right.
Sounds fabricated. It sounds fabricated, bro.
What you talking about the little dude? They got the little dude.
Yeah.
You saying that sound fabricated?
Yeah.
Possibly. It sounds like they could be lying about the evidence to try to make them, likely to cop out.
There's too much, yo. I'm just telling you that it's just I don't know. That's what I said. I think a lot of people is in some shit and they're trying to snitch their way out by pointing the finger, by trying to get them way out. It's not really. You know what I mean? Just say you know him and we let you out and we give you lesser time. Like, you know what I mean? That type of shit.
No, with the feds, they can prove if you know them or not.
Yeah, I know.
They ain't gonna, the feds ain't.
But yeah, because
they
you know
thorough, yo. They real thorough. They real thorough.
They could prove that, but that's what I'm saying. It doesn't mean that you did anything criminal active. It's not I'm saying that you guys are any.
Oh yeah, just that you know.
Yeah, and they always do that, and that's what I'm saying. Like it's hard to get a situation like that because if you know this person, from this time, and they could put you the picture and say, oh, and then in the media eye, they make it look like, oh, you see what I'm saying? What do you call it? That that you guys have known each other and you're big time. You know what I mean? Because they're trying to make it look like he started off with him. Like they're trying to. And some stories that I see, and I know there are AI videos putting out these stories. You know what I mean? Because they're trying to make it look like him and Suge trying to conquer the West. I'm like, how the fuck is that possible? One nigga blood, one nigga crip. You see what I'm saying?
Well, it's possible because at the top of it is Mason.
Say again, Rice?
It's always been about power. That's what it turned into. None of those organizations were supposed to be operating in the manner they operating in. That wasn't they were supposed to protect the community, not go against other communities.
That shit is ran by the Masons, yo. So it's designed to do everything. It's designed to take over on one side. It's designed to take over on the other side. It's designed to cause conflict. It's designed to get people behind bars. It's designed to, the know who's the strongest, to be able to, to have the strongest and the most biggest personalities under the control of the powers that be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like it's multifaceted when it comes to that type of shit. So everything that happened it ain't gonna make sense unless you realize that the people at the top want to see all that shit happen. See what I'm saying? The people at the top want to see all of this shit happen. So then, if you look at it through them eyes, then everything that happened makes sense. And then you got I don't know if that shit. Yeah, that's probably the black Masons that's right over top of them, but it's the white Masons that's over them.
Wait, were you talking about the blood and Crip thing?
Yeah, gang shit pretty, yeah.
I
That shit
heard
ran
I
about
don't
Masons,
know
yo.
about that.
Yo, that shit ran about Masons, yo. You don't know that?
Would be more of a secret society. I don't think that you could be a Mason and a Muslim.
Yo, the Masons is intertwined in everything. It ain't nothing that they ain't. It ain't nothing that you can say, no organization that they ain't gonna have their hands in the be at the top of it. Ain't nobody you ain't gonna have nothing where you can come up and control and break free. Nothing. Everything gonna go under them, under their say-so, under their guidance, or not necessarily hands-on, but the biggest scheme of things, all the way at the top. Who you think run the court? Who do you think run the court system? How you think niggas can beat charges and shit? You know what I mean? You can't beat no charges if they don't say you ain't gonna beat it. If you're a problem out here, I don't give a fuck if your lawyer good and you got a good case. Your ass going to jail. Because it's somebody that control all that.
You got that
No,
money.
you can beat it.
Okay, so what do you think? What do you say about the
Now,
niggas
if they say you ain't gonna
hold on. What do you say about the people that might catch bodies on camera though, and they beat it? What do you say about that?
The footage can come up missing.
No.
The footage can be inadmissible. The footage can be inadmissible.
Okay, so yeah, that don't mean like if the person, okay, say like the way that work though, Hazy, is like the only way that you could beat that unless the nigga that live and he don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because even though they even if they still got you,
they can say the footage. The footage can be blurry, or they can disqualify that as evidence. They can say that can't even be presented as evidence. They can say it was something else on it.
They still need somebody even though they got the footage with you, they still need somebody to identify and say, that's you, that you on the camera. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So this is why it's certain like a lot of people beat cases like that over here. Well, they catch niggas slipping on camera and niggas just don't say nothing. But then you as the person that don't say shit, they gonna be on you too because they gonna know you gonna try to do a get back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's how certain niggas get premeditated cases because they look at you like, okay, you don't want to say nothing. As soon as you kill him, my bad, analyze him. We're just gonna hit you with premeditated murder because you never want to say shit to us. That's how most niggas get life. Leave it like that, real talk. That's why you ain't never seen them.
No, what I'm saying is, I ain't talking about like on regular prosecutions. I'm talking about when the powers that be want to step in, they can take control over everything. They can say the case. They can say nobody can't even come into trial. They can say a closed room trial, and you don't know what happened. You see what I'm saying? When they really want to take over, they can do what they want.
Right.
They can convict you or they can free you. They can convict you if you're not guilty, and they can free you if you're guilty, if they want to. Not saying it's gonna go like that, but you know what I'm saying. If they really want to step up, there's people that can step up and make that happen.
Right. Yeah, it's true. You're right. They could do that. You're right. You're right. They could put evidence and make evidence disappear in the courtroom. You're right. You're right about that. You're lying about that.
Shit, it's so many different ways. There's so many loopholes. There's loopholes and all type of shit that if they want to find it, they can find it. Worst case scenario, they can act like you locked up and you ain't. You see what I'm saying? You just gotta be out of sight, out of mind, somewhere where they keep you at. But they can have somebody like they in jail and they don't even be in jail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You thinking a nigga locked up. Or waiting to court date. That nigga somewhere chilling, waiting to testify.
Yeah, for real. You think he missing?
But behind the scenes though too. It ain't even going. You ain't even going to testify about.
Right. You think that's why I said niggas that they be on the run. They be lying. They be hiding out, waiting until court time. I'm going to my grandma for a minute. Nah, nigga, you gonna hide up. You chill.
Right.
And you come back at the end of the summer when court's over, like get out of here and all the cases out there. Niggas is crazy. Yeah, man. I don't know if his girl is gonna get caught up into that.
Hold on.
Crazy. Champ, I'll be back. Hold on.
Yeah. I don't know if
what it's looking like.
Say it again, Hazy. I don't know if I don't know. She might have to answer some questions. Not answer some questions. I wouldn't say testify like this. If she gonna be involved, you gotta understand, bro. This shit set up. If this shit set up like a celebrity or whatever to get, a celebrity is gonna be involved. She gonna be involved. You know what I mean? They gonna ask her if she ever seen this dude before or whatever. Like all that's gonna come up. You know what I mean? Yeah. That right there is. Yeah.
Well, from what I heard, from what I understand, I know this sounds crazy, but she might have been somebody might have put her on him.
Yeah, because didn't she got invited to him at some party?
I don't even know, but I ain't sure about that one. But I heard, somebody put her on him. Somebody put Kobe wife on him, and a whole bunch of other people. That's from what I understand,
Wow. I did not know that about Kobe. The Kobe wife was put on him. Real? I thought Kobe.
Damn. From what I understand, it was a put on. So I that type of shit, it fall in line with everything else. It fall in line with the extortion and all of that, if you think about it. All of that shit, yeah. But that's the type of shit that you guys still like when you hear that, you just gotta remember it and just pay attention going forward. It'll work, it'll make sense going forward, whether it's true or not. That's that shit. I just never forgot that somebody said that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how true it is, but that's what the word is. And not only they say they put Kobe wife on him, they set Kobe up that time when he cheated.
Yeah, they did that.
They set that up.
They put on
that wasn't just random.
Yeah, because that girl had somebody else's semen thing in her. That's crazy.
So when you look at shit like that, once you really understand that they know how to set that shit up like that, you'll start looking at shit different. Like these motherfuckers, it's crazy.
Yeah, they don't know. They try to like get somebody with your wife's same personality and shit like that. Yeah, I mean.
Gimme.
No, I don't have no.
Gimme.
No.
Gimme.
No.
Something seems too good to be true. It usually is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? On some shit like that, you getting that type of bread, you don't holler at nobody that come your way.
What
you go find somebody that nobody know. You know what I mean? Nobody don't know this person, and then you bring them, and you don't bring them around nobody. Once they start fucking with other people, it might be time to move on. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep certain shit. You know what I mean? When it comes to when it comes to certain shit, yo, your woman is like safe, yo. You ain't gonna tell niggas where no safe at.
Right.
You ain't gonna tell motherfuckers which, you know what I mean, how much you got in the bank. Or your bank accounts and, you know, different shit. So it's the same thing with your woman. She can't be accessible like that. Now, some shit you can't control, but I mean, on that big money tip, you gotta control that one. It's too much at stake.
Right.
Way too much at stake. And for a motherfucker, you know, it's a lot of people that can play that role for that type of money. They can be sincere. They can go take some acting classes. They can play that role to a T. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to that shit, you got to be on your shit.
Right.
You got to be on your shit.
Man. It's true though. It's true though. You gotta be on your shit. Some of this, I don't know. All I know is this right here. Some of it, like what you were saying though before. I don't know if you were saying that somebody is snitching for real. I think somebody, you know, I don't know. Like some of the people, like I said, I don't think they know him like that. It's just like somebody be like, yo, I know Hazy from back then and me, but you don't really, you know what I'm saying? You come out, you ain't really too touch base with them people. Like, you know what I'm saying? You haven't seen them in years. And those people are really, you know what I mean? Because it's not like you could say, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to switch my name. Niggas going to look at it disrespectful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or what is he trying to do? It's just crazy. I don't know. I just don't think he was doing all that like what they said he was. Some of the shit, yeah.
He cooked though. He cooked just off of the dispensary. The dispensary shit gonna cook him. You know what I mean? That, you know, the nigga, the feds giving the nigga the money to get to him. I don't know what defense they gonna use. There's no defense. There's no defense for that one. He cooked on that.
Right.
That's gonna keep it a RICO charge. You see what I'm saying? He definitely gonna get a RICO. He definitely gonna get found guilty of racketeering and shit like that. Now, do that mean everything that they saying to us he gonna get found guilty of? No, I can't say that. But that shit with the money, with them giving him Fed money to give Big U,
right?
He cooked on that.
He definitely cooked
on that. He cooked on that. I'm surprised. Hold up. When this shit stop though? When this trial start? What's the trial date? We gotta really start getting into, because when we start talking about this shit, we gotta really start knowing what's what for real. When the trial date start, man.
Yeah, for real.
Because, you know, usually the feds take you to court the next day. So I know when they grabbed him, he went to court the next day, or the next weekday or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure they got some proceedings out the way already, and I know they got the court date set. But when is it? Anybody know?
No. I think right now they just, you know, trying to, like, I don't know, see what people are talking about it and see what people run with on the internet. And then, you know, they'll take their best, you know.
No, not the feds. The feds already got their shit together. They don't need niggas on the internet. I mean, they could use it.
Do you think they got all their shit together though?
Yeah, hell yeah. Man, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. If anything, they waiting, you know, they grabbing on, you know, if anything that they'd be prolonging for, it'll be for the other people that they're gonna get grabbed up as well. But on him, they already got their shit together. It ain't even no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They got their shit together. They got their shit together on him.
They gonna.
Unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? Plus, they got niggas telling that they ain't saying.
Yeah,
they trying to act like I said, they trying to act like Loose Cannon and them saying what they saying online is the reason why he got grabbed and all that. Nah, that shit already been established before anything was online. They came online for the throw off. You know what I mean? That was an assignment that, you know what I mean, to make it seem like this is how they was able to, you know what I mean? Because it's a genius plan. If you make it seem like niggas was running their mouth on the internet and that's how they got the indictment, then you'll never know who tell it.
Right.
You ain't gonna look because you're gonna be finished. You all right, we already know they said this. It ain't nobody, you know what I mean? You ain't gonna look around for nobody else saying nothing because they already saying who said something. But no, it ain't that simple. You know what I'm saying? And especially 4 years, they haven't been talking for 4 years.
Right. That don't make no sense.
You know what I mean? They ain't been talking for 4 years.
Yeah.
So for them to start saying what they saying, they already been grabbed, yo. They already been grabbed, man. They already been grabbed. I know how niggas give it up, yo, when they got grabbed up. I seen it, yo. I seen it. And I ain't even, you know, I wasn't even never big in the streets like that. I mean, not on that type of term like these niggas or nothing. Nigga did his thing and all of that, but I seen this shit before, yo.
I know, cause niggas will manipulate niggas that is and so good making niggas thinking it's the other way around when it's really them. You see what I'm saying? I know.
Cause now once you, because and look how much of a asset is a person that told, right? And nobody know they told. If you can keep everybody from knowing they told, they can still be there after that and tell more.
Right. So now they gotta
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They make it look like someone else is doing it. It was one of the rules of the 51 laws of power, right? The book, right? Those are
48.
Yeah, 48. My bad. Yeah, 48. What did I get 51 from? Yeah.
No, 50 got the 50 of love. 50 did a book with Joe and came out with the 50 of love.
Yeah. I must have been thinking about that.
And they got 33 strategies and all this other shit.
That mastermind came up from the 48 48 thing rules book. You know what book I'm talking about. Niggas, like anytime you see a nigga with that book in jail, stay far from that nigga. I'm telling you right now. Anyway,
I got that shit now. I got that shit right just now when I was just now cleaning up just now when I was on me.
Any nigga that I'm talking
about right there.
I'm talking about a nigga that, you know what I mean, that's trying to do you wrong. Like, you said I'm trying to get off before you. Trust me, bro.
Yeah.
I saw some of the coldest shit, bro. You know what I mean? Niggas manipulate. Niggas read that book and manipulate, use it on niggas.
That's why you gotta be your own co-defendant. You can't really do too much. I mean, you can do, you know, you can handle business with niggas and shit. You know what I mean? You can do what you gonna do, but it can't be no, you know what I mean, intertwining whereas though when they come for that nigga, they coming for you and vice versa. It gotta be you, you know what I mean? You responsible for your own crimes, that person responsible for their own crimes, that person responsible, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Anytime it's intertwined like that and it's a group thing and it keep going on and on and on, that's what make it RICO, racketeering or organized crime, or at the very least, you're gonna have a bunch of fucking co-conspirators and co-defendants.
But that RICO shit,
when, you know, that's when shit get tricky.
That RICO shit, if certain niggas get off, that they don't want to get off, can make a lot of niggas get off.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? It can work for a favor, and it can't work. It won't work for a favor. That shit could have some niggas if they trying to be greedy and catch like 5, like 10, 11, 20 niggas at the same time. That's what I'm saying. They might not be able to get Big U and everything. I'm telling
you. Yeah, I mean, only way they gonna get him is if them niggas was reporting to him, or some of the money they was giving to him, or they had to answer to him, or couldn't do stuff without his say-so.
Yeah, because we already got the Spencer. Right? And everything else.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Then you got the Rayshawn dude. That's part of the, see where he fucked up with that one is that's cross state lines. You see what I'm saying? That's from Cali to Vegas, so he crossed state lines. So that make that federal, because usually a murder ain't gonna be federal. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, murders ain't gonna be federal unless you're doing an furtherance of the gang, or you know what I mean, some shit like that. But for the most part, your murder gonna be a state charge. But him going across state lines, that's gonna make that shit federal automatically. even if it wasn't that, you know what I mean? Even if it was just that, that's federal shit. So, you know what I mean? You got the dispensary shit, the state lines, and I mean the Rayshawn, and then you got whoever tell that he extorted them.
Crazy. You have the 48 rules of law, yo.
48 laws, yeah, laws of power, laws of power.
Laws of power. Yeah, man, that's crazy because I'm like, yo, I tried. Like, I don't know who the fucking took that up or somebody, but yeah.
I got all your books. I got every book you wrote. I ain't read all of them, but I got all of them. I read the 48. I read
the other one. I'm telling you, like, I'm not gonna lie. Some of those books are like some coals. I don't know.
Well, what it is, see the 48 laws of power, it tell you both sides.
Yeah,
it tell you how to execute the law. It tell you how to execute the law, and it tell you how to go against it when somebody using it on you. It's a serious book, yo. You know what I mean? And then it tell you, and then it got a third view. It got a 3-point of view on every law. You know what I mean? And it show you examples of people who you know who did it and who didn't do it. That shit's kind of serious.
Yeah, that also teaches you to manipulate a situation too.
Right. Hell yeah. But you know, that's what you know when it's the 48 laws of power. It's for attaining and maintaining power. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, hell yeah, you gonna have to manipulate.
Like some of it for like 48 laws of power. Some of it seem like some revenge, straight revenge shit. Like I don't know.
No, it ain't necessarily a revenge, but it's a strategy. It's strategies, yo. It's just all strategy, and it's it's the strategy, and they're gonna tell you what you going. It's gonna tell you how to do it. It's gonna tell you how to recognize it when somebody do it. It's gonna tell you a story about somebody who did it, and it's gonna tell you a story about somebody who didn't do it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So each law gonna break it down from all aspects, so you get to see, all around in full circle. Now, the thing about it is, it very well can be used for evil.
Yeah,
but it can be used for good too. It's up to you. What you do and what you do with it when you look at it, when you read it. You can use it for evil or good. Because if a motherfucker that's evil using it and you read it, you know what they doing. See what I'm saying? Because you read it, you already know. Oh, all right, this is the 48 law. I mean, this how I gotta respond to that.
Motherfucker low key was trying to use it, you know what I mean? You were extracting me on that. That's what I'm saying. And I'm like, oh, this nigga over there reading the, you know what I mean? Reading this book to like trying to, you know what I'm saying? Trying to figure out a way to keep me in, to convince the jury, like it's me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But see, that's one of them things. You're supposed to tap in with it. If somebody using that shit on you,
no, but I already knew. But I already knew because it's fucked up. Because the nigga that you know what I mean, that put me on it. He was like, you know what I mean. He wasn't even far. He like all the way from a different area. You know what I mean? But
right,
them niggas never like he was. Like I said, it was a crip nigga, but them niggas never like certain things. But they they go by code. You know what I mean? And them niggas turn around to me and be like, yeah, that nigga doing you wrong, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're being in your solid, and in the first time, because I just kind of like, you know what I mean? And he's like, damn, the first time you came on here to make some money, you got grab on some bullshit. You know what I mean? And manager really don't want to own up to it. And at the same time, but when he put me on, I'm like, oh, so that's why you're over there every day coming to court, walking with this book. At the same time, I'm looking in the book and I'm like, oh, this nigga trying to manipulate the situation. You see what I'm saying?
Salute. That's some other shit. He probably ain't know what he had. He don't understand it because it's that's about learning. Like me, I mean, if you into some shit, if you at a rival with somebody, it's stuff in there that you can use in the midst of what you got going on. But I'm not gonna pick up that book and try to go deal with somebody. Like, oh, I know what I'm gonna do for you. I'm ready to go in this. No, it ain't really that. It ain't really that simple. You really gotta sit down. You gotta go through that. You gotta read that. And you gotta understand.
That's why you hear me talk like when I find out, and then you know what I mean. And then the niggas like, yo, the man over there trying to manipulate the situation. And then niggas is like, oh, he over there trying to. That's when niggas is like, oh, this nigga really, he really snitching because he over there trying to manipulate. I'm over there, I'm just trying to chill. You see what I'm saying? Do my thing,
Right.
whatever. I'm just, you see what I'm saying? And it's just crazy. And as I said, politics, street politics, sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. And this situation was good because, you know, niggas was already saying from the outside, like, niggas ain't right. Like, you see what I'm saying? Hey, and then when you get in, and when you get in certain situation, then you find out, damn, niggas really ain't right. You see what I'm saying?
Ain't right for real. Nigga, because a lot of people when they get in a situation, it becomes self-preservation. And see, that's not that's not a law that I live by. I mean, in certain situations, but for the most part, when it's anybody I love or fuck with, it's not gonna be no self-preservation. Unless it absolutely had to be the most sense. And I ain't talking about for telling it now. I'm talking about the law of self-preservation itself. When it comes to telling, you know, once you're involved in anything, that's the rules.
Right.
You know what I mean? You can ignore it if you want, but you know what can happen if you ignore those rules. It ain't no, you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, so a lot of niggas revert right to self-preservation when it comes to that snitching shit. They be just giving a fuck about theyself now.
Yeah, bro.
And, you know, a selfish motherfucker is a selfish motherfucker. They probably was selfish in the streets too. They the same motherfuckers that, you know what I mean, that steal your connect, steal your sales. You know what I mean? Short your money so they can spend their money up the top. All of that shit, you know, they gonna show selfish signs the whole time. It ain't nobody that's usually stand up until something happened and then they turn selfish. They usually selfish the whole time anyway. You probably just ain't see it or ain't care. But it's a lot of niggas, boy, when that shit hit the fan, boy, they like, man, fuck it. It been, yo, I just thank God, yo, it been many times, yo, nigga was trying to send me under, yo. I'm already paranoid, plus I can just see real good. You know what I mean? I was able to avoid a lot of shit. You know what I mean? I don't get me wrong, I had my little run-ins with the law and shit. And now that let me think about it. My run-ins with the law, all of this shit I got locked up for, I don't think nobody told on me. I got locked up one time and it was suspect. But I can't really say. I mean, I can't 100% say that the nigga said something or not. I don't know. But I got locked up one time and it was suspect. It was just, you know, afterwards, it was just a whole bunch of funny shit. But during the time when it happened, I already know it was hot. You know what I mean? Because they was on me anyway because I had got locked up with a gun and I took probation. So, you know what I mean? And they had the gun task force, so they had my picture and all of that shit, and I still was trying to do my thing. So they was on the nigga anyway. So I can't really put it on the nigga that a nigga told on me or not, but it was some shaky circumstances around it. But for the most part, most of my run-ins with the law was my own doing. But it been a lot of times that niggas was trying to get me caught up, but it ain't go down. You know what I'm saying? It ain't go down. So that shit, yeah, it's a lot of niggas, yo, when they come to it, they just gonna revert back to self. Don't worry about them in their situation.
Bro.
Getting home to their wife and their kids and getting back to their money.
Easy that foot, that man. 40
I ain't never got caught and thought about talking about no crime.
A 48 Laws of Power book. Let me tell you, boy. Listen, lazy. I never look at, you know, when you read it, interesting and say, bro, when I was like, these niggas over here trying to like manipulate, like, bro, that's how I was like, damn, I know, you know what I mean? It's like that shit to me. It's like low key, kind of like a Quran, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You could use that shit for evil, and you could use that shit for. You know what I mean, I don't like books like those because when you have like, you know, I don't know, like I do, but for me, the way I think. It's like I don't want to become like I don't want to like I don't want like I try not to like have like knowing that I could have just be like I don't know get into shit like that, figure it out, know how to use it, and use it against people, and it's just like man, yeah, nigga.
But
That's talking
see, you don't gotta use it if you don't want to, but you can also see when somebody using it against you. And once you read it, you know, oh, this nigga on that.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga on that. Or sometimes it might not even be somebody using it against you. You might just see like 50. What you think 50 doing out here right now? What you think 50 doing out here right now?
You're in line
The
though.
whole time.
You're in line though, as I said. That's why I find out. And that book also make you street smart too, because when you find out about certain things, you be like, damn, a lot of niggas, you know what I mean? They be doing like, you know what I mean? They be like, you know what I'm saying? They be trying to manipulate me all along, using their head on me. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be smart. Like I don't know, but if as I said, the only way them things will work on you though, unless you ain't know nothing, unless you're just a straight off flathead, like you know what I mean? That's why it's good to have certain niggas around and listen. Just get into certain things. As I said, if I didn't know nothing about that boy, you know what I mean? Because them that like what you said, Hazy, them type of book put you on defense too. Offense on defense.
Right.
You know what I mean? They put you on the best. They put you on the best defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
It teach you a lot. And I just don't take it like you know what I mean. I don't want you to think the book.
I know because when
you know what I mean, it's just a book. It's down the middle.
No, but it's not even that. When you're in and when you're like sitting on for so long, and you're consistently trying to read a book like that and figure it out. For me too, because like what you said, when I find out that, you know what I mean, because I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga walking with this book every day? You see what I'm saying? And then he's like, he low key ordered that book. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, this nigga, he had it, like, you know what I mean? So them niggas is like, this nigga trying to, he not right. He really trying to put it on. It's not he making up the lies. I know he trying to add to his lies by reading this book. So I'm like, why is everybody talking about this book? Like, you know what I mean? Because I'm thinking about to get up. I'm thinking, yeah, I ain't do shit. I'm just gonna sit here anyway. But in my mind, I'm not thinking. I'm like, yo, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm a nigga. Like, the shit could play out different. Like, you know what I mean? Anything goes. But I'm not thinking like that. You see what I'm saying? Because, but when the shit gets deeper and the time gets longer, Hazy, you see what I'm saying? And niggas, I was familiar with certain niggas. I started looking into that shit, man. Yeah. It's when I was like, yeah, man, them niggas right there put me on shit that I can't let. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Put me on shit because certain people do certain things and they do it because it's not right. That's what I said. It's just like the Bible. You know what I mean? People pay for the Bible and pray and read so many psalms and so many, like, but trust me, they got the most bodies and all that. Trust me. All the time. Niggas on murder cases, they have the most, Christian's mom, their mom be the pastor. Like, shit, you know how much pastor that I know? Like, majority of the people I'm growing up with, right? I'm gonna tell you all this. You know how much pastor that I know that had they kids on, on murder charges and drug charges and shit like that. I'm telling you, and that's crazy because I always think that's crazy too. That everybody that went to church, all their kids was on charges. Majority of them niggas. You going to church, and majority of y'all is on charges. You know what I mean? Everybody knows in the court, in the church. That's the crazy part. That always bothers me though. You know what I mean? And I would ask myself this, right? I used to ask, like, damn, I'm in a church, and I'm like, damn, how come all these niggas' moms in church? And they, they good. Hold on, I'm gonna head in. And they good, but their parents, their mom praying to God to get her, like, and they all going to church, but their mom praying to get them out of trouble. I'm like, damn, man, these are people I've been going to church for like a while. And all their kids in here, all their kids don't even come to church because they're praying for their kids to get out of this charges or something like that. That was crazy. That never bugs you, Hazy?
What?
That, I don't know what, so when you was like a kid, like I'm gonna say like 10 or or 13 them time 14, right? And you went to church. And then everybody, what do you call it? Everybody son is on some criminal charges, like, they in jail for something. Like a real shit. Like, I don't know if you ever been in them church back in the days when you was growing up, but majority of them people that was in the church, the pastor, all their kids was in trouble.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? They was only
Right.
coming to church so you pray for them, so you'll help their kids out. Help them get off these charges.
I don't even know, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I've been to church probably twice on my own, just by choice. And that shit probably was on some holiday shit, like maybe on Easter or Christmas or New Year. I think New Year's one year I went to church just so not to be out there getting in trouble. But I ain't, I never was on no church tip. My mother run a church.
Let me tell you, Hazy.
And I don't mess with it. Go ahead. What you say, yo?
No, I was saying, what was I talking? I said the church. No, I said I used to, that's why I kind of low key slow down with the church because, I used to always go there and I'm like, damn, everybody mom's in trouble. Everybody, like, like not everybody. I mean, not everybody mom. I mean, everybody mom in here is son, like low key, their mom's supposed to be this good church lady, and we supposed to be listening to them, but they kids, you know what I'm saying? They all in trouble. They all, Since I was like, damn. That's what I'm saying.
But it's kind of like, it's one of them things where everybody got their own choices though. Like, if you force your kids to do it, they way more likely to get in trouble. If you don't force them to do it, then it's a toss up. They might go that direction, they might lean that direction, or they might go get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? It's personal choices with that. That's what I be saying. Even with the Bible, it's one of them things you gotta do that. It's for your own self. Right. You can't make that decision for nobody. You know what I mean? You can just make it for yourself. And there ain't nothing wrong with that if that's what you choose, you know what I mean? But once you start trying, even with your kids and shit, like while they young, I understand some people go at it because they think it's the right thing to do. But that's not a decision you can make for somebody else, man. Right. You know what I mean? That's a decision everybody gotta make on their own. Everybody gotta make that one on their own. Personal decision, man. Right. I don't know. So I can't be too, because like I say, my mother run a church and she can't be responsible for what I do. You know what I mean? That's not on her. So if somebody be like, yeah, you such and such, but your son, this and that, like they wrong because that's my choice. You know what I'm saying? And us, my siblings too. Everybody gonna just do what they decide to do. It ain't no guarantee that we gonna follow suit. That don't mean she ain't try or nothing. And that don't even mean that she perfect because she deal with it. You know what I mean? She still hustle. You know what I mean? She still a human too.
Right.
But now when you into that shit and you start pointing the finger at people, that's where you fucking up at, because you gotta shut up, because you can't even correct, you know what I mean, your own. So you can't be trying to correct the world. You know you can't even correct your own people that's you with, you know what I mean? You gotta just deal with yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're dealing with yourself, that's the most respectable way that make people respect the church. Is if you on it for real and you did that. Cause I got an aunt that's serious about it. She don't play. She don't play. And you know what I mean? Ain't no nothing, you know, there's no nothing else with her. She dead serious about it. She ain't missing a beat. She ain't missing nothing on it. I'm trying to tell you, ain't nobody on this earth more religious.
Right.
Hey yo, I don't know about nowadays, but back in the day, she used to be at church like 4 days out the week, maybe 5 days out the week. She was serious with it, but she wasn't faking. It ain't no faking with her. You know what I mean? I don't even want to get in that business too much, but she really that. She really that. She really that. So. You can't, I ain't gonna charge nobody unless they pointing the finger at others. You know what I mean? Then you can be like, man, be quiet. You can't even control your own. But you know what I mean? If you just a person that's into it ain't no guarantee that everybody in your household or gonna listen to you and follow that. Everybody got their own, their own free will. That's what free will is about. I ain't gonna judge nobody. They ain't gotta be perfect. Just be about what you say you about. That's
And that's true though. That's true. But a lot of people though, a lot of people nowadays, they don't. I don't know.
we got immaturities when it comes to judging stuff, yo. And it's gonna be that way because you really ain't supposed to judge, period.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times when you judge something, you're gonna be wrong.
Right.
It's just what it is. You're gonna be wrong because you ain't even supposed to be judging certain shit in the first place. You're supposed to judge yourself and maybe your kids. You know what I'm saying? You're responsible for your kids, so to a certain extent, you gotta judge them. You know what I mean? You're responsible for their outcome and everything. So I can understand that. But you out here judging this and that,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna be wrong. Hold up, TMG.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, man. A lot of people, boy, they have a lot of shit coming up. I feel sorry for them. I do. I really do. I don't know. All I know is it's gonna be a crazy, crazy, crazy case. This case right here, I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm trying This shit is getting weirder and weirder, boy. Not gonna lie to y'all. Where this song come from? Telling y'all, this shit is getting weirder and weirder every day.
Hey yo, I know you heard that shit Ja Rule try to say.
What he said?
Oh, he talking crazy to 50. He trying. I don't know what he on. He trying like he just talking crazy to 50, like he got some type of rank when it come to that, or like some type of, I don't know. He just talking crazy. He talking crazy. He talking about 50 a used car salesman, everything. You know, he only had one hot album. All his shows is trash. He was just talking a bunch of shit, but he trying to save face. Or somebody trying to get something going. Or he trying to get something going. He might be about to bring some music out or something like that. I don't know. That's the vibe I'm getting. Trying to talk crazy so everybody can pay attention to him. He probably about to drop some music. So a lot of niggas talking about that shit. I guess he be talking crazy on Twitter. That nigga said he only had one hot album, man. I don't even know one Ja Rule album. I'm sorry. I know I know the music he was doing with Ashanti and them and with J-Lo and all of that shit, but none of that shit don't put him in position to talk like he's talking. None of that shit don't put him in position to talk how he was talking. He really was bogus. But he was talking big shit, like he was talking big shit, yo. he was talking crazy. I think I got one in here somewhere. Yo, it's a lot of shit you ain't talking about, yo. As a matter of fact, I said I was gonna start sending you stuff.
My bad. I'm okay.
No, you good. I just unmuted myself. I'm over here and lie back shit in the background too. There's a lot of shit, yo. The Math Hoffa, yo. Math Hoffa, the barbershop gone and all that shit. Everybody talking about that. We did talk about the helicopter the other day. That shit spooky as a motherfucker. That shit was spooky. What else in the news? See, this is the thing about not my other device. I'm gonna get my shit together tomorrow. Don't watch.
Yeah. I don't know. Some of those stories though, bro. I got, as I said, they be killing me. I don't know.
Your boy Luka hit 45. You ain't talk about that.
Yeah, but you know what? They gave that nigga that game. I don't want to talk about it.
They gave it to him. Yeah. I ain't see the game, but I saw I heard he hit 45. I'm like, well, all right, he going up.
They gave that nigga the game.
Trying to bring back the sport alive.
Yeah. Yeah, that nigga the game. Yeah, that nigga yeah. I seen that shit. Just the way it was. Just that shit the way it was, though. They get that nigga the game, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong. Well, I can't say it ain't nothing wrong, but I can believe that.
Huh?
I said I can believe that.
They get that nigga that.
Trying to keep some hype around them.
Yeah.
They don't want the people to lose interest.
Yo, hey, I'm telling you, fam. They fucking they trying to make it. I'm gonna tell you, I wouldn't be surprised if Lakers. Let me switch this up. I wouldn't be surprised if Lakers and what to call it, Boston go to the NBA final. I wouldn't be surprised.
Who won last year? Boston won last year?
Yeah, Boston.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be
right.
surprised.
I can't try to get into it, I really ain't interested. I'd rather just watch highlights, yo, and watch discussions about it, yo. The sports betting, yo, is fucking everything up, yo. That shit is fucking sports up. Oh, that's what the Mayweather shit, man.
Mayweather,
we ain't talking about that.
Yeah, what happened to Mayweather? They said that nigga.
They trying to say he was lying. Either he was lying about buying all of them buildings, or they finessed him.
Bro, they never, like what you said. They ain't nobody getting that money like what they claim they getting it, bro.
Right, they ain't giving you that bread.
I mean, they're not giving it to them, dog. Cut that shit.
Hell no, they ain't giving niggas shit. Especially now, he ain't fighting no more neither, so he ain't gonna make them no more money like he made them.
Right.
Shit, he lucky they don't knock his ass up.
You're gonna come up with something, man.
If they took his money already, they don't gotta come up with nothing.
That's messed up.
Cause they already took the money.
That's messed up.
So they said, 50 Ben said he can't read. Now I don't know how true that was, cause he got a certain level of intelligence, but he kind of shielded. But then again, he could just be talking smart. He might can just talk smart for 10 minutes. Well, no, I can't say that, because when he was on Drink Champs, he kind of was, showing a little bit of intellect. I ain't gonna say not nothing major, but he ain't come across as stupid. And when he was on Is What It Is with Cam and them.
Right.
But at the same time, he might just be smart at talking shit. He might just be smart when it comes to flexing on niggas.
Right. I know.
But one thing I do know, I don't believe he's gonna be but so stupid, because working out and shit, that shit give you a clear mind. Right. It helps. And that nigga his work ethic when it comes to working out is impeccable. You know that ain't steroids or nothing, because he don't get big or nothing. He just be in shape and can move.
Right.
But if they got him for $400 million, that shit gonna hurt him. It's gonna break him down. He's not gonna be able to look in the mirror. $400 million, a lot of bread. And if it's that much money, you're gonna need like 20 million for a lawyer to even fight to go try to get it back for you.
Right.
There ain't no lawyer gonna want to go up against nobody who got your 400 million.
Right.
With the, for the chance that they gotta get their money if they get you your money. Because there's always a chance they're gonna lose. It's gonna be a big fight, so they're gonna need some money up front.
That is true.
Well, I hope I ain't let nobody finesse something like that. That's gonna be bad. That's gonna be bad.
Right. Yeah, give me a second.
The what? I don't know. I hate Power Rangers. I'm talking about when I was younger, I hated Power Rangers. It was the weakest show I ever saw to me.
Never liked Power Rangers?
Yo, I never liked the Power Rangers, yo. 3 shows I'm talking about I absolutely hated. I hated Power Rangers, I hated Teletubbies, and I hated Barney.
Did you hate that?
I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is. Because I can tell they were trying to make it. I can tell they were trying to make that the new situation. I hated Power Ranger, girl. That's the weakest shit to me. They should be throwing down little dust and shit on the ground. And somebody just pop out from.
I hated that show. You know why? You know why? They had niggas acting like they were zombies and putties and all that. One more for that dumbass bullshit. Look at that shit.
I hate it. I don't think I ever saw one episode.
You know what?
When I was a little older, I probably like.
You know what? I think when they had it.
I probably like 15, 16 when Power Rangers came out. So I definitely ain't like it. I just couldn't watch it. I just couldn't, yo.
I can't lie. I liked it. I'm not gonna lie. I watched it the first because I was like, okay, this reminds me of. Remember that America when we was kids, and they had that
American Ninja Warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. But I used to watch. American Gladiators. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you the shit I used to watch back in the day that was still kind of corny. American Gladiators, Double Dare. Niggas forgot about Double Dare, didn't y'all?
Double Dare?
American Gladiators, Double Dare, and there was another show that used to come on Nickelodeon with Double Dare, yo. That was kind of a corny show, but I liked it. But Power Rangers and shit, that shit was too corny for me.
I didn't like actually.
I'm talking to them.
You never liked it, Hazy?
What?
You never watched one episode?
What? Power Rangers?
Yeah.
Hell no, I hated that shit. I hated it. I'm talking about on some. I used to be like, yo, cut that shit off. I hated it, yo. It just was kind of, it was generic to me. I think when Power Rangers and shit came out, the shit that I was watching, it was kind of racy. I used to watch Ren and Stimpy. I don't know if niggas remember that.
Yo, every
niggas forgot about Ren and Stimpy.
Every badass motherfucker used to watch that shit.
Hell yeah, I used to watch that.
Your mom catch you watching that shit, you was in problems. I'm like,
oh yeah, you definitely in trouble. I was lucky though. I had cable in my room when I was young.
Right.
But that wasn't necessarily good because HBO and Showtime and all that used to have soft porn on all the time.
Right.
But I was one of the lucky ones that had cable in my room. So a lot of shit my mother and them ain't even know I was watching. Unless you order some pay-per-view shit or something. Oh. I had to watch Ren and Stimpy, Beavis and Butthead. I was a goofy when I was young. You know, nigga was just up on the porch, nigga was smoking blunts and shit like that. Coming to house watching Beavis and Butthead, be cracking up laughing for a couple hours like that on MTV. With mix, look, they used to have Beavis and Butthead watching doing the music videos.
And that shit was kind of. I had a homie that I was just like you. He used to. I went to that. Bro, we singing, bro, and that nigga up. That's what I'm saying. We are fuck this nigga trying to watch this shit. I'm like, bro. That's what I'm saying. Nigga, my nigga would sit there and watch all that shit, you know.
And The Simpsons. Everybody watched The Simpsons.
Back then they used to tell you that. Back then they used to tell you Ren and Stimpy. Guess what, nigga? Y'all better get ready for the LGBT era.
Well, that was my shit. They was gross as shit, eating boogies and shit.
No, but no, I was
but
saying,
that shit, you know, as a kid, you just anything that break the rules.
I was saying, yeah, but I was saying though, they was also getting you ready for the LGBT era.
Who? Just younger.
Yeah.
Yeah. They had a lot of little wild shit on TV. I can see that. But the crazy part, you'll never know. Like, you know, as an innocent mind, unless you already thinking like that, you ain't never gonna know that that's what they was doing. You just thinking that's the program. You thinking that's television.
Nah.
Excuse me. Those was the days, huh? Remember Jukebox Show? You used to watch Jukebox. Motherfucking call in for the videos, punch the number. Like you can call them.
When you say Jukebox,
you can call them and say what video you want to see, and while you punching the number, and that shit coming up on the screen.
When you say Jukebox, yo, I never. When you say Jukebox, I think
Jukebox.
I think I know. I mean, the shit that you put in the money in, right? Play the record.
Nah. On TV, it was a channel. On cable, it was a jukebox channel. You can call and you can pay them $1.99 or $2.99, and they can play the video you want to see. Whatever music video you want to see, you just type the number in that go to that video. Because remember, the videos used to scroll up the screen and they have a number next to it. And you can just call in, tell them what number you want to see, and boom, they play the video.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, maybe they did, but maybe I just wasn't, you know, as I said, certain things.
Because you can do that any time of day, any time of night. MTV, you had to wait till the music videos come on. BET, you had to watch Rap City or 106 and Park whenever that come on. But Jukebox, it was just all day, all night. You can just call in, see your video right now. It's crazy that we used to pay for that shit. Now all you gotta do is have a phone, punch it up on YouTube. Same videos.
Jump on YouTube, they said. I'm getting the juice. Punch up on YouTube. Damn, imagine if we had YouTube, if it was working like this back in the day, man.
Yeah, they had to dumb the kids down. Cause smart as we was, if we had internet and all that shit, oh man, we would have had reparations by now. Reparations or revolution, one or the other. Hold up, yo.
All right, bro. Yeah, give me a call back. I'm just on the live here, all right? Let me know what's going on. My bad, Hazy. I was on a call. I got a phone call. It was kind of... I got a book. I got to get ready because next week is next week is Easter, so everybody booking from now. But I'm not doing nothing after Thursday. I'm gonna take the whole. It's one breaking. I think it's on Monday. I think it's Easter Monday or Easter Sunday. Yeah, Easter Sunday. We got like a whole bunch of stuff we gonna bake. We're gonna bake like bread, cocoa bread, and there's like buns and stuff like that. I mean, so when people that have they're having like I think I'm like 60 people. Yeah, so I'm like, so I'm like, I'm not doing nothing because I'm like you, Hazy. You see what I'm saying? I'm like this. I don't work out myself because I'm like this. I look at this like myself. Like I had to work all the time and do all this. If I make like 1,500, I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna rush it down more. Like, you see what I'm saying? To say, oh my God, let me see if I could do anything else to make money off people. Like, you know what I mean? I'm the type of person, and I know that's why people like me and my girl. Like, you know, some store you go, right? You get a drink, and you buy the most expensive food. They'll be like, you want anything else? I'm not like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I never ask you if you want anything else. You know what I mean?
Just whatever they getting, whatever they ask for, that's what you provide.
Yeah, what am I gonna ask you?
They know how I say.
Yeah.
They know how I say what you got to drink or do you got this or that.
Yeah. I never do that. I never said you want a drink or, you know what I mean? Because I'm not trying to make you feel like every time you come here and you spend your money, I'm gonna ask you something. I'm trying to get in your pocket when you already paid for yourself. I mean, I do that all the time. And I'm the type of person. I'm the type of nigga. I'll throw us up like if you get like something over like 2,000. You know what I mean? But I don't do it to everybody. I choose who I want to do it to. You know what I mean? But I kind of threw a couple of extra drinks in because I'm like, you know what? This person been spending for a while. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this in. You know what I mean?
Right. Ain't nothing wrong though. That's what you're supposed to do. I ain't saying you gotta do it, but
yeah,
as a hustler, you know what I mean? That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna, you know what I mean? You're gonna treat the customer good so they remember.
Right. Especially when you know you're coming from that era where, like, you know what I mean? So I do it like that. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I'm still relevant to this day. Because that's why I said it to Rice. I'm like, yes, but the Chinese, they do need to get pressure on them because you can't go to them and say, yo, you know, let me hold you 5 cents and let me come back but the herbs, you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? The white person, you could do that too. You know what I mean? They'd be like, all right, you know what, whatever. You see what I'm saying? you're here every day anyway, but a Chinese person won't do that.
Right.
I mean, that's why I said
they about they shit. They about their business.
Yeah.
They about they about their bottom line. They look at you and give you that look like. You ever see a Chinese person do that? Like.
Yeah, like man, no,
like what? What you think this is?
Yeah, what do you think this is? This is a country. You know what they tell me all the time? This is the country. This is Canada. You pay a lot of tax here. And I look at them, I'll be like, I don't get mad. I'll be like, you know what? They're right. You know what I'm saying? They're paying a lot of tax. So, yeah, I mean, because you gotta understand, like in their country, bro, as much as you see them go on, they don't like when they people own something, they own something. They don't get tax on the land. You know what I mean? They don't get tax. I don't think they get tax. I think only on certain properties, but I don't think they get taxed on every property. You know what I mean? That's how we need to stop doing is stop taxing. We tax them. In North America, everybody gets taxed, bro. You know what I mean? Even the filthiest home that, you know what I mean? Once they see you renovating, you're doing something to it, trying to make a living, there's like here's the difference between here, right? Here you can walk around and look for a home, you know what I mean, and renovate it. Here comes the city trying to tell you, oh, but elsewhere, anywhere in the world, you could go anywhere, find anything, a car. You see what I'm saying? Buy parts for it, put it together. You see what I'm saying? As long as you got you see what I'm saying? I'm believe me, Hazy, you go to the island tomorrow. You know what I mean? You could rent a car. You see what I'm saying? As long as you're an American citizen, nigga, you ain't need no license. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, for real?
Yeah, no, nigga, you could drive. You could drive, and you see what I'm saying? But after a while, after 30 days, they're gonna want you to get a license or somebody to drive. But after a while, because they give you time. They give you time to put that shit together. But if you're like I understand, they'll be like, they'll most likely they'll tell you like, you know what, get someone that could drive in the country, or you know, get a Jamaican license passport. They're not gonna lock you up and give you no ticket or nothing. The only way they lock you up is when they catch you drinking and driving. They'll be like, that's dangerous. You know what I mean? That's more like of a threat. You see what I'm saying? But if you buy a car, if you buy
fuck somebody up or cost some money or something.
Right. If you buy a car, think about it. You buy a car and you're driving it home and you need time to get your license. That's not a threat. You see what I'm saying? It's not a threat. That's like a way to make money, but you know, I don't know. I guess it's different over here. I can't say that. Certain things are different. Like there's cameras everything.
Well, you know, this is a capitalist society.
Right.
So that's how that shit get like that. Capitalism. They just want the bag, or they want you to pay for all of the freedom.
Right.
Just pay for the freedom, man. Pay for your freedom, man. Some of the shit makes sense because there's a lot of people here. Some stuff makes sense, like having to have insurance, but the cost of it is crazy. They don't be fair with how much shit costs. You know what I'm saying? They don't try to make it reasonable. But then again, let me say something. Nowadays, because back in the 80s and the 90s, it was cheap as shit to live here though.
Like I hear people arguing about what Donald Trump is doing. Like, I don't understand, because that's how I understand why people get so angry and go at each other. If this was already written, right? And if Kamala Harris was gonna do this, but she was gonna do it in a different way, I'm just like, damn, like we would be having problems with these same people. We'd be having problems with too, like, you know what I mean? Because the way that those guys was gonna do was leave Russia out of it. And to me, you can't really leave Russia out of it. I don't know. To me, it's just weird how they do you know, every government, that's why I said every government got their favorites. You know what I mean? When we as the people, you know what I mean. I gotta have her favorites, but not by not favoriting them, like favoriting them, bro. Like I don't know how to say this shit, but we gotta put ourselves in. We gotta. It is crazy because if the world is mad at what he's doing, and the Democrat was gonna do the same thing, bro, there's no reason to be like I don't know what to say. That low key to me is kind of strange. You know what I mean? Because Kamala Harris was gonna do the same thing, right? And here's my thing, right? Kamala Harris, right? She wasn't like she was gonna let people up, but my thing, I'm like, everyone's talking about this. I'm like, damn, I'm hearing Mexican people here so that their family just arrived in the US last week. And I'm hearing like Colombians saying that, you know what I mean? Even Jamaican, like, look, big Vibes Cartel just came out of jail, right? And he had one of the biggest concerts, and you know what I mean? They said the biggest concerts in Brooklyn in the last, you know what I mean, in for a while, they said. You see what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, what come everyone acting like this nigga ain't let nobody in? But this nigga's getting passport because this nigga just came out of jail and he just moved and he just got his visa, you know what I mean, to come to America to live. Now listen to this, right? Kamala Harris. They asked her to granted them visa to come in the country. You know what I mean? She said she wasn't gonna do nothing for black people. That's why when she was saying like that, people believe, oh, she was only saying that for the American people. She meant what she said. She
had zero leadership qualities anyway.
Yeah, she wasn't doing nothing for the black people.
Nobody can say what they thought she would have did. She would have had to answer to somebody, and who would that have been?
Listen to me, bro. Listen, I don't understand what's going on or what this ICE policy is and how what they're doing, because some of the people that are supposed to go back, they're not even back because they got no criminal record. And that's what it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? So when I hear people on the news say, oh, he's sending you back because, oh, he sent my wife back and he's working, that's a fucking lie. Y'all making that story up. I don't believe that. Those videos like you see when people say, oh, he sent back my wife and she never had a criminal record. Think about it, bro. I'm telling you right now because I know people in the US that got criminal charges, right? Like serious shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Guns up and guns, like they got caught with guns. My nigga, they still in the country. They ain't got deported yet. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm just trying to think, why would you want to send back a whole bunch of people that's what some of this shit, that's what I said, some of this shit that they put on the news, even with this case right here too, some of it don't make no sense. You know what I mean? Even with the Big U case, the ICE situation with Donald Trump sending back people, because if you're sending back people and you want people to, why is you letting in people back in the country that's not, you know what I mean? And people, and then that's what I was saying. I'm like, damn, you know, I don't know.
When you come back in the country, you just gotta do it a certain way.
Yeah, but
so the people who probably getting there now, no, don't quote me on this. I'm just guessing. I'm just trying to answer what you said.
My thing is,
this ain't based on nothing.
Why send people back?
The people that's coming right back in,
why send
filled out the paperwork and doing it right. They probably don't got nothing holding them back from doing it the right way, so they can get in line.
Because you're America, right? America, you know Buju Banton, right? You know who Buju Banton is, right?
Who is?
Buju Banton. He's like
Buju Banton, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna show you something, right? The Democrats trying to ban him, right? Because he sing that song, right? And did Trump uplifted this nigga visa to get back into the country, bro? No, like real shit, yo, bro. That's why I don't understand why people like. That's why I said is like, what's going on? Is there a civilian war, some type of distraction going on? Because I'm like, damn. I'm looking at all these things. I'm like, damn. Trump let Buju back in America. I'll never think Buju will be back in America. You gotta remember, they deported. He did 10 years. They deported him, right? Because and I know why Trump let him in too, because the Democrat people them set him up. What they did was because they want him to apologize at the Grammy, right? Because he sing "Boom Bye Bye" at the Grammy. He sing "Boom Bye Bye" at the Grammys, right? They never liked it, so they wanted to apologize. So what they did was they found somebody that he was, was dealing with drugs that wanted to buy, and then it's like somebody said me and you, somebody said me and somebody knew, you know what I mean, knew you, but knew I was rolling with, you see what I'm saying? But send the next nigga to sell us some work, you see what I'm saying? But we ain't got, but we went there, we ain't got no money, you know what I mean? So now, and that's how they gave that nigga 10 years with no money. That's I'm like that. Y'all gave that nigga 10 years with no money. You see what I'm saying? And that's when I know that's when I know that case was false, because you really got evidence on the thing like that. All that shit Trump is talking about drugs, he wouldn't have let him back in the country like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Real shit. That shit was propaganda. Yo, let him in back. I'm like, damn, you let him in back in the country. This is the man that got caught with 2 keys on the table, like, yo. But they try to say they did the same thing like what they did to T.I. You see what I'm saying? And the only thing that T.I. had money for the guns. You know what I mean? Butcher never had no money for the work. You know what I mean?
I got it.
You know the fucked up thing about it? The fucked up thing about it? He knew there was police. So what he did? He kind of made up some shit. He knew the dude was kind of sending, because somebody told him that the dude that the nigga is sending is the police. So just make some shit up. So he makes some shit up. You know what I mean? And just and kind of like, taste it and said, damn, this shit is real. And that's all he did. You know what I mean? He never had no money on the table, no nothing. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Never had money or nothing. So now that's how they locked him up. But that's what I'm like, damn, if he was so bad, then why would Trump be letting back people in the country like that? Because he said he ain't gonna let nobody in that has, you know what I mean? Shit like that hanging over their head. So
it probably got to do with if you cross the border or if you caught a flight or not. Now I know that shit probably sounds
but if you
like,
get deported back, that means, and he let you back, and that means there's something. Some lawyer must have seen something with something with the case that was messed up. Like, you see what I'm saying? I pointed out that something to let you back in the country, because America ain't gonna let. Because I know my uncle got deported. You see what I'm saying? That nigga came back and he alias like 3 times. And the 3rd time,
they not really worrying about deporting Jamaicans, yo. They not even really worrying about deporting Africans. They not really worrying about deporting Russians. It's Latinos and Asians. You see what I'm saying? Because that's the 2 countries that have an agenda to overtake this country.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like, it's kind of they getting in front of the problem. They already know what motherfuckers on.
Oh wow, I didn't see it. My bad, I did not see that.
They kind of know what motherfuckers on for real.
Yeah, they do.
Not saying. Now, don't get me wrong. Motherfucker get caught up the wrong way right now. Oh, they ass out of here. But for the most part, it's about saving the country from people trying to overtake it.
I believe you.
If 2 million Jamaicans would have came, y'all will be on the list too. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, over the years, Jamaicans been keeping it cool.
I'm telling you this,
They've been coming over here doing what they got to do.
Hazy. I'm gonna tell you this. There's a lot of Jamaicans that got into the country. They got paid off by Mexicans and drug cartels to bring them in America.
Now, if they find out you fucking with a cartel, that's a different story.
This is stuff that I personally know. You know what I mean? The Jamaican mafia, and this is personally stuff that I hear people talking about on TikTok. That's why a lot of people that's why a lot of these people, when they get killed, because they be talking that shit. And niggas just be licking them off, but they're not supposed to be talking like that. It's not real. You can't just talk and open up your mouth because niggas be like, yo, people don't understand. Like, yo, the cartels and the Mexicans, they've been having ties with Jamaica since like the early 80s, bro. Since the 70s.
Yeah, hell yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah.
know what I mean? So like they bring people in America, trust me. You know what I mean? And that's how they get people to sell their dope for them. They're like, I get into America, you sell my drugs. I make you rich. No, seriously, that's how they work, yo. That's how they work. They bring people into the country. That's why I said a lot of they're not like, and you know what I mean, they don't deal with Jamaicans. Like, that's why low key a lot of Mexicans mad at Jamaicans because they know really and truly the high power of Mexicans. They don't deal with them as long as you know they don't really as long as you got the money. You know what I mean? That's it with them. They don't really like tie you up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some of them will tie you up. If you want to run into those ones and be like, oh, let me do this for you, then they'll be like, all right, you say you want to do it, but you know what I mean? They won't bring it to you. Right. But if you said I'll do this for you and sell some weed, then you trap with them forever. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Yeah. They're gonna keep on. I told niggas that back in the day.
Because once you start making that
nigga,
money,
they gonna just keep sending.
But they will send and they will send and they never send what?
They're gonna keep on sending it to somebody go to jail or
and Haiti, they always send. They never send what you ask for. They send what you ask for and double.
I already know. But no, y'all. I don't think y'all really got a lot to worry about. Unless they catch you with some cartel shit and with some violence that they not cool with. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, yo.
This shit right here, boy. Them people, Mexicans work around the clock. Mexicans are not stupid. I'm telling you right now. They're not dumb. They work around the clock. Clock. Not dumb. Can't outsmart a Mexican. That's the Mexicans. They have strong ties. They got business in the Caribbean too. They got business in Jamaica. A lot of people don't know. That's why you always hear Jamaican niggas talking about, I got myself a Mexican girl. They're Puerto Rican girl. Yeah.
They definitely solidified.
I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of these niggas, a lot of these ballers in Miami with these Mexicans and thing girl, because it's the cartel who put them girls to watch them niggas. So these niggas gotta walk around. You know what I mean? Yo, the game is real, you know, my nigga.
Yeah, hell yeah, I know it's real. Niggas got eyes everywhere, and people that'll do shit for them everywhere. Yo, the Latino community, the Mexicans only fucked up from trying to take over, yo.
Game is real, my nigga.
Trying to take over is what fucking it up. You can't try to take over. You can do your thing, you can get your people here, but you gotta do a rotation. You know what I mean? You bring $1 million, you gotta take 500,000 out. You know what I mean? Bring another $1 million, take $1 million out. You can't just keep on flooding. Like they not gonna see that you trying to take over.
Yeah, real talk.
They don't want nobody taking over. You can come get this money.
Yeah.
You can come be a capitalist.
Not even that.
You cannot come take over.
They want you to make the money for them, but they don't want you to take over. The minute you try to make it, you just want to make your own thing. Oh, you're fucked.
Mm-hmm. They start doing violence and shit. Right. Especially if you start getting violent against like politicians and judges and shit like that. Oh, it's a great big problem.
Yo, that's like why I saw these Somalian niggas Somalian blood niggas, bro, extort these niggas, extort this mayor. Well, try to extort the mayor, put his mayor business out there, and them niggas, their whole crew's still hot. Everybody dead, nigga, and the next generation hot. It's still hot.
You say everybody dead?
Listen. The niggas that was extorting that mayor was selling the mayor dope, nigga, they all in jail or they dead. And guess what? The next generation come after them, nigga, they still hot. The police still don't like them.
Right.
Yo,
Can you tell them that?
hey, listen, don't fuck with them niggas, yo. Do not fuck with them niggas.
Yo, they didn't even. Yo, if you I put it like this, ain't nobody, none of these motherfuckers bigger than the mafia, and they took the mafia under. They put the mafia in the shadows, so you know you can't do it. You see what I'm saying? You can't do it. And I ain't gonna lie, cartels got some power now. Don't get me wrong. I know how they move, but they not moving as smart as they think they is. Because when you got power, you gotta be happy with the power, and just make that shit make you more prosperous. You can't take that shit and then try to take over. Different ball game. That is one of the biggest things is people misuse their power, yo. We was talking about that last time, yo. Yeah. We were talking about the females though, but it's still along the same lines. You can't be power tripping.
You know, people miss that part, but man, like, you know, politicians. That's why politicians get caught up. You know, because they're always trying to they use the power, and I think that the man abuse their power more than the woman in the politics.
No,
you don't think
I mean,
so? Yo, you gotta think about it, Haley.
I got to listen to your choice of words. I got.
Hold on, think about all them decades, all them century. Think about all them decade and all them century of this, you know, man being in the seat. You know what I mean? Because really and truly, you know what I mean. To be honest, like in some of these stuff, like it's women who let some of these men them in, some of these black people them, and then they let other black people in. It ain't a white man. You know that, right? You hear me?
Hold on. Say that again.
I said, reason why back in the days the way a certain man used to get in is because of women, especially black man, and then because of the white man. You know what I mean? Because you know, women used to have the same root, you know, thing. They never used to be able to do certain black people never used to be able to do certain things like a woman can. You know what I mean? That's a low key woman. That's why low key, you know, Caucasian man kind of like they don't really like they white women because that's what they do. They white women kind of like have more of a freedom. Like, you know what I mean? They're the problem. That's why I said they're more. You got to think about all the Europe politics. I understand what you're saying, everything else, but you got to think about it. The founding fathers and all that stuff. You know what I mean? All them men that's been controlled. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It trust me. You think they wanted a woman's voice? You know that already. It's only an accident, my nigga. If that happened by, you know what I mean? I'm telling you. That's why low key they're trying to say, oh, Martin Luther King was fucking a white woman because, you know what I mean? A lot of women back then was mostly women. That was, you know what I mean? Mostly, you know, there was a lot of white men, but there's a lot of white women. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Then white man that was saying, yeah, we should all be together. You know what I mean? That's why they came up with that theory because just like the woman once again. You know what I'm saying? Women wasn't able to do certain things, and that's why they're like, oh, we're gonna treat the black people like the woman. We're just not gonna allow them to do certain things. We're not gonna allow them. That's why they didn't want the woman to read at one point. You know what I'm saying?
I get you. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So, low key, that motherfucker is there.
So you don't believe? You don't think he was fucking with no white woman though? You think they were just saying that?
Nah, they were just saying that, bro, because I'm gonna show you. It's the same thing. You gotta understand. On the underground railroad, right? The real story. You gotta understand. It was a white woman, also a hide. You know what I mean? Some of the slaves them and covered them up in haystacks and all that stuff, and acting like they was moving horses. You know what I'm saying? White woman.
Yeah.
It wasn't a white man. It was a white woman. You know what I mean? It's
I
not
can
because
believe that.
it's not because they was sleeping with them. It's because they at the same time was going through the same thing that they was going through. They was not allowed to do certain things. They was not allowed to read. They was not allowed to. Listen, what I'm saying. Work. They was only supposed to stay in the house. It was basically like slave themselves, only cook. You know what I mean? Clean. And then
Right.
they didn't. The white woman didn't know to cook. They beat them and said, "Let the slave teach you how to cook." You know what I'm saying? And that's it.
Yeah.
That's a fact. It's a fact.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm telling you. A lot of people don't want to admit that.
Shit, that's where soul food come from, the slaves.
Yeah. A lot of people don't understand. That's why I said, that's why there always gonna be that thing. Because women gonna always, some women, but in the back of their head, women gonna be always remember. That's why even a racist white woman will get like that to where they'll be like, fuck it. I'll fuck with a nigga, but I won't fuck with it. You know what I mean? And then the other way around. But after a while, that kind of shit kind of wear off with them because in the back of their head, they know. You see what I'm saying? It's worse than being with them, but it's better being with us. I heard white women say that all the time. You know what I mean? I got like right now this girl that my girl talks to, she's Caucasian. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. You see this girl, you think she probably, you know what I mean? She's the whitest girl in the world, though. She does not. You know what I mean? She rather argue. She said she rather argue with a nigga. You know what I mean?
Right. Pretty much.
I will tell you how it is, but it's always been like that. That's why they're like, oh, that's why if you work in a corporation company, they'll see a woman, they'll be like, oh my God, they'll whisper. They'll whisper because they know that woman right there is going to let in, is going to let in, you know what I mean? Somebody else who is not, you know what I mean, a part of what they fucking with. You know what I mean? Because I know for a fact because that happened with my brother too. When he tried to promote a woman, they low key look at him like, oh, you know what I mean? And then when it was his time to go up there to do all the party and shit, they didn't have no party, nigga. You know what I mean?
Right.
They didn't do none of that. They just give him what he's supposed to get and promote him. They didn't do none of that. That's what I'm trying to. And it was the same thing. And it was the same thing with the woman.
Like he disgraced him.
Yeah, they did. And it's the same thing with the woman. They're like, oh, you shouldn't. What did they tell my bro? You shouldn't think her because woman is easy to seduce. Like, how you gonna say that? She's good at her job. You're basically saying the reason why my bro is giving her the job is because you know what I'm saying? She look good and they probably. So that's all people is. That's what I'm saying. Women, them people. That's what they.
Yo, you do gotta watch out for that. Remember, I just told you they had to ban.
And I understand what you're saying.
Not saying, hold up, I ain't saying that the women probably ain't good at their job and they ain't why they doing, but I'm just saying you do gotta watch that because niggas will. That ain't on the woman. That's on the men.
Yeah. But
give me 1 second. Hold on, yo. Hold on.
Yeah, but at the same time, I know how they think. You know what I mean? I know how they think. That's why, as I said, that's why you got woman workspace. So you got man workspace because of that. Like I said, it's just like the people that never want to do business with me and my girl. I never wanted. You know what I'm saying? They other people that they was beside them. You know what I mean? They doing business with us, and they way more popular than they. You know what I mean? To show you, sometimes you just gotta wait. You know what I mean? You can't just rush everything and jump at everything that everybody's in. You know what I mean? Or just, oh my God, I didn't get it done. It's the end of the world. You know what I mean? No. You get that. I'm telling you, don't work like that. Roll this up. Smoke it behind the scene. Yeah, people. Like that. Believe it or not, it was like that. Anybody tell you it's a lie? I'm lying. I know, you know what I mean? They only said that, they gonna say that. That's what they always use. They always trying to hide the truth with some lie. You know what I mean? Real shit. Real talk. Tell you. You ain't never see. It's only in slave movies, these new movies you see. You know what I mean? But you ain't never seen. You ain't never seen, and that's what made them. They fucked up because they never trust women. They never made a woman a slave master or whatever. That's when the woman's like, "Fuck it, you guys are treating us like you're treating a slave. We gonna just free them, so y'all ain't got nothing to rape off or you know what I mean, nothing to do." But we gonna get into that next time. Right now we are rolling up this blunt. Night, Sunday, and like I said, y'all gonna see me doing more Nip, Big U stuff. As I said, this is real. Like some of the stuff seem made up, and some of the stuff, like as I said, I could talk to somebody 2 years ago. And that's all I seen that person. If I was a person like Big U, convicted felon that's been on, because they're trying to treat him like he's a drug lord, crime lord, gangster, you know what I mean, whatever. And yeah, it's crazy because I don't think if you've been with somebody 2 years, that should be the limit. You know what I mean? Limit 3 years, 6 months. That person, no phone call, no text, no email. That person shouldn't be in. But the shit with the pregnant girl, I was fault. Big U fault for that. And I know that girl traumatized because she walking around. You know what I mean? She walking around in her purse. Like. I'm saying, man, imagine me living in LA. Oh, man. There's a reason why. There's a reason why, some of us people, some of us live in like, England, America, Canada, Europe, Germany. Some people live in New York, Baltimore. Some people got certain states. I'm telling you, this is why when the people. And I'm like, yeah, damn, y'all move all these Jamaicans. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Dude, I was like, Miami is serious. Now, y'all move all these, it's going to be crazy. But I don't understand. And I understand what Hazy's saying, but I don't understand Trump because, bro, I'm going to tell you this from now. All them Jamaican people that you letting in, you need to split them up. Don't have them all in Miami. That shit gonna cause hella problem. That shit gonna cause hella problem. Hella problem. Cause I'm trying to think, these niggas buying, like I said, they gotta buy a $5 million Trump card, gold card, and that's how they get their American citizenship or a green card. I'm trying to say, I'm trying to figure out that Vibes card the other day if he bought one of those. But man, I think Miami gonna turn up. That's not.
I'm back. My bad. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot the damn news cycle. Y'all had some shit going on, man, this week. So
I was thinking, I don't know about the whole Nipsey. I don't know about Nip, Big U. I don't know if he had something to do with it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even though I wasn't a fan, I like Nip, but I wasn't a fan of Big U because I said like, I grew up in a different era where, what I mean, I was at a different code. I wasn't by the Big U code.
Man, I'm gonna keep it funky with you.
But I respect the street code though.
I ain't know nothing about Big U until probably like 2022.
I didn't know nothing about them either.
And I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even gonna fake. I wasn't a fan of Nip. Not because it wasn't because I knew everything he had going on and I ain't fuck with him. I only knew one song from Nip, and that was a song he had with Jadakiss on Jadakiss album. It ain't nothing new. And I really did. That wasn't one of my favorite songs. So you know what I'm saying. I really that wasn't a song that I really frequented or like that. So
like I said,
that's the impression I.
The last nigga that I like, Nip was the only nigga that I said, yeah, yo, like damn, this nigga right here, I like this. This is good for the West because you know what I mean. There's no East Coast in it. Like everybody else, Game was. I think he was like, you know what I mean. He started going East Coast when he started doing the whole, Jimmy and 50 Cent and the whole shit. Like, you know what I mean? But I liked it Nip because I'm like, yo, this nigga straight bring back the classic. You know what I mean? On all these niggas. That's what I liked about him because Nip rep for the culture. And the fact that he was, I think, a Somalian nigga, Muslim nigga, whatever he is.
Eritrean.
So, and I knew I'm like,
I don't even know where Eritrea at. I was able to say that only because I found out that about him at the past, but I don't even know where Eritrea at.
But in my head, I'm like, damn, these niggas are not this. In my head, I'm like, yo, these niggas though, with them niggas, right? I'm gonna be honest with you, Hazy. Shit always go bad for them. You know why? Shit always go bad for them.
Why?
Because their ancestors don't like that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're not supposed to be around, around the girls, the strippers and all that. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're not
too Americanized.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be around that. All of that. None of that's for them. None of that is for them. I'm telling you, it's fucked up how I say that, but you know what I mean. A real Muslim Somalian probably saying yes, he's right. You know what I mean? Real shit. They despite. Trust me, they despite niggas. I know niggas over here. I was gonna blow up my nigga, and they call themselves the Allah gang. Nigga, they got to the point where, yo, they said fuck this shit. You know what I mean? We're only doing Muslim music, Muslim rap. You know what I mean? Shit that matter to their country. You don't hear about them niggas no more. But when they used to do the gangster shit and you know what I mean, this and shit, I'm gonna get you killed shit. You know what I'm saying? They niggas used to play them all the time. You used to hear their shit pop up on TV on the radio station. The minute them niggas said we ain't doing none of that no more, we're preaching to the people. You know what I mean? They start promoting them niggas. You know what I mean? But that's what got Nip killed because you know what I mean. He took too late to. I'm not saying too late. He took too late to. No, not say too late. He was too. He was not too. I'm gonna say he was just being. He was just
too Americanized. He was too Americanized.
Not even that shit wasn't for him.
Yeah, I know. They they wanted him, but see, at the same time, he brought a different revenue to them. But at the same time, they don't be needing that revenue. Once you know what I mean, once you establish from another country and shit, a lot of times, and I don't mean to sound like I'm stereotyping or nothing, but motherfuckers be having like gas stations and different shit that, you know what I'm saying, that they getting that money anyway, so they don't really need the industry money.
They don't say that, yo. There's a lot of people from Baltimore that yo, calm down, trolling. Don't say that. There's a lot of people from Baltimore.
What'd he say?
There's a lot of people from Baltimore that come up, yo. Come on, trolling. You ain't never seen me?
Why B-More ain't never come up? What you mean? Far as what? Far as what, trolling? Music wise? Or you just talking about period? Far as what?
B-More just, I don't know. As I said, B-More too hard for niggas. Niggas is scared of B-More, right? Even right now, in Raising Canaan, the nigga came out of jail and he went to Bmore to get some nigga to rob these niggas. It's gonna be crazy next episode. Yo, I swear, yo, every fucking TV show, nigga, you want to enforce it, you go to Bmore, or you go to, I swear there's always Bmore. I get it. New York, y'all always in the top, but y'all niggas, even when they was in New York, they're like, yo, we gonna go to Bmore. There's something about Bmore and New York that is always gonna be some type of beef, because I'm Raising Canaan. I'm like, damn. I remember in The Wire too, and them niggas came from New York, and them niggas,
brother moves on.
Them niggas trying to. I said, yo, this is crazy.
There's some other niggas.
I said, this gangster shit never stops. That's what I'm saying. You see that type of shit right there. This is why Bmore and New York niggas, they always gonna get along, but some point they not gonna get along. I seen that in every TV show, every era. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Because I know this Bmore nigga is about to plug this nigga right now, because this nigga made it look, tell him like, yo, it's an easy. You know what I mean? But he lying, because even his girl is looking at him some type of way, like, this nigga a fuck nigga, like, you know what I mean? But the Bmore nigga a solid nigga, like I said, it's crazy nigga. In every TV show, yo, they go to Baltimore for info. Yo, you want to get some shit?
What you talking about, trolling? Come up on what tip? On the music tip? On just
every fucking show, dog. The nigga said, Baltimore. He said Baltimore. Don't ever say Baltimore and never come up. Even Fresno. I didn't know a lot of shit going on in Fresno. Fresno was one of them keywords, like, yo, like low key.
Oh, yeah.
They sell a lot of heroin and a lot of fentanyl and a lot of coke on them ways, bro. Like I said, I remember a couple months ago, I seen like there's so much dope that got. I said, damn, that's all them niggas moving down there. I wanted them niggas shooting at niggas down there because they don't want niggas to heat up their spot. Them niggas down there.
Yeah.
And if
that's one thing you don't do is moving on niggas dope money.
And when you move, when you on the internet telling niggas to do all this and niggas moving shit, they gon' and that's all it is. Because you gotta remember, you might be the nigga on the internet, but the real nigga that runs a block don't like that shit. Cause then he look like, yo, you telling niggas to come here, but you ain't on here pushing work. That's what I'm saying. You ain't on here getting to do it like we getting dirty like what we doing. What the fuck is you doing? And then now you gonna have a problem. And that have problem everywhere. That happened. That's how them niggas got killed in Jamaica too, because they was telling niggas to come out, and them niggas was like, "What? You don't put work in like that." You know what I mean? You living off your brother's name, like, bam. You see what I'm saying? Out of there, you gotta go. Yeah, it's not real. Yeah, them niggas on there, boy, moving. Yo, Baltimore, yo, I swear to God, Baltimore, any gangster movie. Even the white man go to Baltimore and go get in for it. I'm telling you, crazy shit. Crazy shit.
Man.
You want to
on the music tip? Niggas doing their thing. It just ain't. They not going put them out there.
Nah, yo, Baltimore niggas ain't with that other shit, bro. Baltimore niggas ain't coming out that weird I'm tell you. You gotta understand the niggas that they looking for trolling. You know what I mean? And the Baltimore niggas ain't doing that. Trust me. Niggas ain't doing that. And some niggas already seen the play, but yeah. I guarantee you, Big U ain't never extorting no Baltimore nigga. I guarantee you, Big U ain't never extorting no Baltimore nigga. That's a greedy so child. Hey, you is fucking stupid, trolling. I swear to God. You was dumb, dog. You was dumb. Hey, you was dumb. You was dumb. I had to laugh at it. You know what I mean? Usually I ignore shit like that. usually ignore it, but you. Oh man. Yo, I know there's somebody in the background right now caught that. I know somebody in the background caught it. Trolling y'all. You crazy. Baltimore niggas though, they that's what I'm saying. You guys gotta understand, because y'all Baltimore niggas, yo, they got a lot of, they low key more like, actresses and actors and shit like that. But they got rappers, as I said. You know what I mean? The shit that I hear, I like knowledge of shit. You know what I mean? That's what Baltimore do. They get down like that. A lot of people that, you know what I mean, they kind of like, that are scared of rap lyrics like that. They want to hear the other retarded shit. But yeah. I them Baltimore niggas, then they come up, it's just that they got issues, yo. They be beefing. Them niggas, when was it? Was it 2000? What was it? 16, 18? Them niggas was beefing. Them niggas about to come up. Them niggas start shooting. They're killing each other. Man, them niggas always be them niggas. I'm talking about Hazy. You know them niggas used to be right out with them bikes in Baltimore. I don't know if you know what I mean. Yeah. What is that? Yeah. Niggas is Charlie, you crazy, yo. You low key like wait till the Hazy get back and get on your ass. He'll say, yo, you gonna make, listen, you gonna make greedy man. Get out of here. Greedy, get out of here. Trolling, you something else. You crack me up with that one. I kind of like it. You kind of low key. Funny with that.
And they coming up trolling on the music tip. Knowledge definitely gonna come up, but
right.
we got Band Hunter Izzy doing numbers. We got YG Tech doing numbers. We got the Blue Benjamin Boys doing numbers. We got Roddy Rats doing numbers. We got YBS Scholar doing numbers. We got we got so many people doing numbers. We got both of the leaks, Leak on the come up and ATM Leak. They doing numbers. Oh, niggas doing them. Don't get it fucked up. Matter of fact, I'm ready. Don't even trip. And we got a bunch of niggas online that got channels and shit too. I'm ready to do a commercial for all of the Baltimore channels so niggas can see how many motherfucking Baltimore people it is on here, because I don't think y'all probably know exactly all of the Baltimore people. It's a lot of Baltimore people on YouTube too. Niggas doing their thing though, trust me. It just ain't, niggas ain't in the commercial light. Commercially niggas ain't getting that shine, but niggas ain't gonna sell out either, so they can be commercial. They just gonna do, they gonna keep it going how they want to keep it going. Niggas doing their numbers. The nigga Bang Hunter Izzy, he came out with How to Rub. Remember 50 had a song called How to Rub. Izzy came out with a song called How to Rub. The shit was hard as shit. 50 reposted it. That shit probably had like 20 million views right now. It's a whole bunch of million of views that shit did. You know what I'm saying?
They need shit like that out there. Music like that, they need that type of shit. Low key, the industry don't want niggas to play music like that. They want you to jump around and be on drugs. And the rappers be at the basketball games, be choking on their tongue. Sad out here in these streets. tell you.
Yeah, niggas doing numbers.
Baltimore, I don't know why y'all always talking about like Baltimore. Baltimore got a lot of superstars. They got boxers, they got actors, they got a lot. You know what I mean? They got a lot of talent. So I don't know why people always Baltimore. They got a lot of talent, boy. A lot of talent. They just like Nebraska. Nebraska, like one of them places, they got a lot of talent too. There's a lot of big actors, a lot of, you know what I mean? Because they you know, I guess they knowledge. A lot of smart people down them areas. Boy.
That nigga said, yo, still trying to come up, be tripping.
Yeah, I know, you're crazy, yeah. Go back, yeah, I'm done.
There's a bunch of niggas doing good in here though. Niggas doing good in Baltimore, trust me. Niggas is definitely doing good. Shit. They tripping, man. Come on. Oh, what you mean? Just Hilarious on the Breakfast Club. The fuck you talking about?
I know.
What you talking about, man? What you talking about? Trolling Just Hilarious right down the Breakfast Club, dog.
Just Hilarious, dog. That guy, like, oh, she fiesta.
She funny as shit on IG. I don't know, but I never seen her stand up, but on Instagram, she funny than a motherfucker.
I just think she need her own show. I think Dress is gonna be like, she gonna be like that girl Angie in the future. She gonna take off and have her own show.
Yo, it's a girl I was renting cars last couple months. This is a girl work at the rental car spot, look exactly like her. I'm talking about exactly like her. I know. I said, who everybody say you look like? She said, Just Hilarious. I like, hell yeah. I ain't even had to say it, did I, for real? She looked just like her. Well, though I know everybody tell her that all day, every day, and she confirmed that shit. Hell yeah. They say I like Just Hilarious. You got Jess up there. You got Rip. You got Forgotten Kings TV. He killing the game. Shout out to Rip. He run. That's M Rec, man. He killing the game. You got Tata 2900 coming up. You got Stories with V. You got Keep It G News. You got Raw Dope Podcast. You got Charm City Uncut. This all YouTube shit now. You got Rita running shit. Oh, Baltimore doing them. Trust me.
Baltimore is good. No, that's what I'm
Check
saying.
out all that shit I just told you.
They're more like they Baltimore. They try to control their own shit. That's like Lamar Jackson. He try to control his own shit. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that nigga Double X Craig. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Craig, he funny as shit.
I can't wait for football.
What else we got going on?
Playoffs next week.
I'm ready to do some commercials. I can concentrate again now a little bit. So I'm ready to put the Baltimore commercial together for the Baltimore content creators, for the Baltimore musicians. And yeah, and some other shit. You got The Wire. How you gonna say that in The Wire? One of the best shows ever. You tripping.
That's TV shows ever. I had that nigga going back and watching reruns like crazy. That was one of the only TV shows. Name one TV show right now you can go back and say, let me watch this again and read. Nope. Watch that shit. That's
only one better than. Only one I get a props that's better than The Wire to me is Respect Life, yo.
Yeah, you always.
I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Bone P was on his game. He was on his game. Respect Life was my shit. That's the only thing I give better than Wire for his web series. Other than that, for a series. But Respect Life is a web series. That's on YouTube. But other than that, it's The Wire. Then you're gonna have Home of the Hitters and Brooklyn Way and Money and Violence and Time is Money and Time is Money, Home of the Hitters, Brooklyn Way, Respect Life, Mayhem, and Mayhem. All of them good, but it was Respect Life and The Wire is better than all of them. It's Respect Life #1, Wire #2. And I really want to say The Wire #1 because on some keeping it funky with the city, but I gotta be true though. I gotta keep it solid all the way. Fucking Respect Life is that. Respect Life is that work.
So Respect Life is better than The Wire?
Yeah, it's better than The Wire, yo. It's better than The Wire. Cause it's more right and exact as to how niggas get down.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The Wire was good, but a lot of that shit, how niggas be talking and shit on there, a lot of it it wasn't right and exact how niggas talk. I mean, some of it was to a certain extent, but a lot of that shit was off. How niggas was hustling and shit, it kind of was like that.
Yeah.
It kind of was real, then it had some some fabrication to it too. That kind of like when we looking at it as Baltimore niggas like, yo, this show good as shit, but niggas don't do that. And that ain't that street. Like they was moving street signs around, so certain streets that you put on The Wire,
Yeah.
it wasn't that block. You know what I'm saying? They just took the street sign from over west, put it over east, or took the street sign from east, put it over west, and boom,
Right.
boom, boom. You be thinking it's that block, but it wasn't. But it was definitely that work. It give it a run for its money though. You know what I'm saying? The Wire definitely is one of the best shows ever. The Wire was better than The Shield and better than what else was kind of like it? The Shield and something else. Matter of fact, I had The Shield. I had all of them DVDs. Where the fuck that shit go at, yo? I lost a lot of DVDs, yo. I mean, I had a lot of DVDs and don't know where they at. They probably in storage. But yeah, stop sleeping on Baltimore, man. Baltimore Bella, Gangsta Baby, Young Moose, OG John Gotti. What?
Was it Murder Moose?
No, Young Moose.
Oh,
Young Moose.
Where was Murder Moose? Or Murder Moose? What was it? Murder Moose or Murder Moose? Who was that?
Murder Mook is a battle rapper. He was from New York. I think he's from New York. He might be from Jersey or one of them. I think he's from New York though. But Young Moose.
Yeah, but yeah, Baltimore. Listen, what about to them niggas that used to ride the bike all the time in Baltimore? Was that a group of niggas or like?
What, dirt bikes?
Yeah.
12 o'clock boys?
Yeah.
12 o'clock boys, yeah. You probably can find that on YouTube too. 12 o'clock boys. Now they got on IG, go on Baltimore Bike Life. You'll still see them out there. Just go on IG, punching Baltimore Bike Life. You'll catch up with all them.
Didn't they have
Willie Wayne? You got Willie Wayne riding bikes and shit. So yeah, niggas still doing them. It just they don't want us. I'm trying to tell you, they don't want us. They don't want us in the forefront because niggas ain't giving it back. Niggas ain't gonna give it back. If they give it to Baltimore, niggas is not gonna give it back. I'm telling you now, they ain't nigga gonna stay on the throne for a long time. Hey yo, niggas gonna stay on the dome for a long time, yo, for real. For real. Matter of fact, I gotta sit down and orchestrate that because I've been supposed to did the Baltimore commercial, but I just when the hotel situation, I couldn't concentrate on shit. I had to just stay focused what I was doing and keep cool. You know what I'm saying? I had to keep cool from stressing out. I wasn't letting shit get to me. I was just still trying, I was just keeping it pushing.
That's some smart.
However it go. I was playing my hand. Whatever hand I was dealt, I was just playing it. You know what I'm saying? But I can get back to the shit now. Niggas doing
smart,
them.
though.
Tank. Hold up. What the fuck is you talking about, trolling? Tank? What? You don't see Tank down there replacing Mayweather? You tripping. You tripping. Look, you tripping, trolling.
Big time. As I said, Baltimore got a lot of talent. I don't know why people trip out on Baltimore a lot. I think people just use that as a joke.
OTR Chaz. Nigga doing his numbers. What? Shout out the whole Baltimore, man. Shout out the whole Baltimore, man. And no disrespect if I name different niggas that got a problem with each other and all of that. I don't, I'm gonna try not to acknowledge the beef. You know what I mean? I can't say, I can't squash nothing when niggas done, when blood been drawn or people done got sent to the graveyard. But other than that, put that shit to the side. Now the shit that can't be squashed, I already know. I ain't even gonna say nothing about it. I'm gonna just pray. Now I get spiritual. You know what I mean? The shit I can't do nothing about, I pray for y'all. You know what I mean? I pray it can be worked out. But other than that, man, put that shit to the side and shout out to the whole Baltimore, nigga. The whole Baltimore, for real. Everybody, even the niggas don't fuck with me, don't like me. Niggas want to knock my shit out. Shout out to the whole Baltimore. For real. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful city, yo. It just shit changed, yo. We just under too much surveillance, yo. That's the only thing. There's so much cameras and shit everywhere, man. Niggas just, hey, yo, the man just was on the news. The man just was on the news the other day. He just grabbed a bunch of niggas. I think he grabbed like 29 niggas or 20-something niggas for a big fentanyl bust. And the man come on the news like, yeah, this was going, he say, this was going to happen if you don't take the opportunities we give you and step away from the life. This was going to happen if you call my bluff. This was going to happen if, like we say in Baltimore, if you go tell the mayor to kick rocks, we coming. He was talking this shit. Yeah. But, you know what I mean? Shout out to the niggas, you know what I mean? Free the guys that they grabbed or whatever. Hopefully, and God rest the people's soul, because I heard it's a couple ODs and shit involved with that shit. Some people got OD'd and shit like that. That's what I'm turning the investigation kind of serious, because it was some overdose deaths. Well, I don't know if it was overdose deaths, but it was some overdoses or whatever on fent and all of that. So it led to an investigation. And
who told them to kick rocks?
Huh?
Who told them to kick rocks?
I guess the mayor, he got this little program going on now, but as though if they about to come grab you, he gonna send the police to try to save you first. He gonna tell you, he gonna give you a program you can get in, get you some training, get you in a trade, some technical skills, or get in school or something. He gonna give you a warning to get out the way now. But if you don't get out the way, they coming. That's the type of time he on. So he giving everybody a fair shot. I told you, I ain't gonna say I ain't used to like him, but he was starting to be on the news all the time. I never understood why. It ain't dawned on me that he was about to run for mayor. But he kept being on the news and kept speaking before he was mayor. He kept speaking, and that shit was getting on my nerves. Like, why he always speaking and shit? You know what I'm saying? And plus, I had this. I wanted Sheila Dixon to be the mayor too. And I kind of ain't like how everybody turned their back on Sheila Dixon, so I had kind of a bias against it. But once I started figuring out, paying attention to him and, hearing him out and shit, I grew to respect him a whole lot, yo. Like a whole lot. Like, he's a solid dude. He's a solid Baltimore dude. He's not not a politician. He's a nigga that lived in the hood and became mayor. He one of them. You know what I'm saying? And
so that's why he got that program.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got his shit set up where though when your name on the radar, he gonna give you a chance. He ain't gonna just come straight and grab you and you know what I mean? He gonna give you a chance. He gonna try to get you into something else. But if you don't take that opportunity, boom, it's up. You know what I'm saying? You don't take that opportunity, he gonna knock sparks. He gonna knock sparks in y'all. And they definitely can knock sparks in niggas when they want. Cause they got so much cameras and shit, so much resources. He's smart enough to tap in with the governor now, with the state troopers, tap in with the feds. So they'll put a team together on your ass. They'll put a team of state troopers, Baltimore County Police, Baltimore City Police, you know, wherever you operating at, the jurisdictions, everybody they can put together, they make a team out of all of these different people when they coming.
That's crazy. The police could give you a program. That's crazy. They're telling you, they coming. And you ain't listening.
Yeah, he'll let you know. He'll give you a fair shot.
That's the commander-in-chief is telling you that. You ain't listening.
He's gonna give you a fair shot. But you cool, like, I ain't gonna lie. If you in Baltimore, if you want to be a weed boy, you kind of cool. Now, you can't be out there. Number one, you can't be all in front of the cameras and all super reckless. Number two, you better not have no violence attached to your shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? No violence attached to nothing. Do not have no violence attached to what you got going on. If you want to be a weed boy, you might even be a coke boy. You know what I'm saying? If you cooling, if you chilling and you not making no noise. But as soon as you start making noise, or as soon as anybody gets shot, or anything like that, it's up. It's up.
I can see that.
It's up. So, you know what I mean? Like I said, I respect them.
Over here too, like, can't do whatever you want out over here too, but you know, it's just that.
Right. They just ain't gonna have no unruly. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna just be out here unruly. You're gonna show some respect and regard for law enforcement, and
right.
you can survive. You know what I mean? You can make it if you show some respect. But if you don't show no respect, or if you just got blatant disregard for the community as a whole, they coming. Pause. They on their way. They definitely going. You know what I'm saying? They definitely going let you know what it is, and they ain't gonna play. And not only is the police and all that coming, pause again, but the state's attorney gonna be on board, the judge is gonna be on board, so everybody just gonna be working against you. Only way out of it, you're gonna have to snitch. That's it. Once they gave you a chance and you ain't gonna, only way out of it, you're gonna have to tell on somebody else.
Right. That's what's going on right now.
Matter of fact, not only just hilarious, our mayor and our governor was on Breakfast Club. Y'all know that?
So they say what now?
Yo, our mayor was on the Breakfast Club, yo.
I did not know that.
Yo, check it. Go, yo, when you get a chance, if you get a matter of fact, if you feel like watching it after you get up, just punch it up. His name, Brandon Scott. Punch up Brandon Scott on the Breakfast Club. And the governor was on there too. His name, Wes Moore. Wes Moore was on the Breakfast Club. Both of them, yo.
Yeah.
Both of them was on Breakfast Club. But if you know what I mean, if you see Brandon Scott on there, you see him talk, and you know how they talking and everything, you gonna fuck with him. You gonna see like he's a down to earth dude, yo. He's a solid Baltimore dude. Right. And he's not he's a Baltimore City person. He's not necessarily hustler shooter type. But he's not a square.
Yeah,
he's just a Baltimore dude. You know what I'm saying? He's just a Baltimore guy. He's down to earth.
Educated.
Yeah, he's very educated, very smart, very strategic, how he moving and everything. He care about the city. Only thing I got to say bad about him though, hey, Brandon Scott, I ain't gonna lie. If he see this or somebody, you know how niggas is, they like to instigate shit.
Sure.
If you see this Brandon Scott, oh well, you just gotta be mad, whatever I'm saying. You wild as shit for the sanctuary shit, and you wild as shit for letting BGE run that game on us, because the electric bills are sky high. You know what I'm saying? The electric bills is out of hand, and you know the BGE they signed some type of deal that the electric bill is gonna go up every year. I think twice a year for the next 6 years or something crazy like that. Like some type of deal he signed that was terrible. I ain't gonna lie, that was terrible. That was terrible. You gotta go back and fix that. Got to go back and fix that one. I'm sorry. Whatever you can do to, you know what I mean, remedy that, because electric bills is fucking yo out shit like $4 something a month, nigga.
Damn.
Yeah, nigga, this winter it been 400. It been 4 and some change, 397, 365, 4. You know what I'm saying? That shit high as shit. And not only everybody shit high as a bitch. Yo, everybody shit high as a bitch, yo. That shit crazy. What?
I guess everybody should go on because they both. I guess we paying high up here too. This one. Nobody else can. I guess they want us to pay more for energy. Shit, wow. It's a lot though. 4 something. Man.
What? Some people shit more than that. Some people shit like 600-700. Yo, shit, crazy shit, yo. Crazy astronomical numbers, yo. This shit is just out of hand, yo. That's the only thing about the whole state of Maryland, yo, is a terrible state to move in financially, yo. It's a nice place. And if you can make it happen, it's good. You in a good spot. But yo, financially, this shit is terrible. This shit is terrible, yo. This shit is terrible.
Wow.
It's hard as shit to stack up money under these conditions.
Acting like you must be living in a suburb or something. Charge me for that.
No, that shit like that in the city too. Yeah, I'm in the suburbs now. I ain't gonna lie, I'm in some mean shit right now. But it's like that in the city too.
Yeah. Crazy. That's wild. That's a lot. That I hear you though. That too much. That too much. Yeah. The fuck they charge me so much?
Yo, they signed a deal with because they had to sit there and do what? All right, don't worry about it. I'll deal with them. I'll deal with them.
It's a lot if you ask me. That's way too much. Oh shit. Way too much. And that's like every month, right? God damn, I tell you, man, they're making it harder for people to live.
But it's probably because, you know, wintertime it was freezing. So everybody was running their heat. You know, the heat bills is crazy. You know, and it gonna go down when it hits spring and summer. It's gonna go down some, but wintertime it's gonna be terrible. Every winter is gonna be terrible, terrible, like terrible. Cause now the winter season, yo, and I think that's they kind of setting that shit up like that, yo. The winter season lasting for a long time now, yo. That shit lasting from like November to like April or May. Usually, back in the day when we was younger, winter go from November to February. You know what I mean? November, December, January, February. They the coldest months. February, you start getting a little bit warm again. March is decent. You know what I mean? The leaves and shit coming back on the trees, the flowers and shit coming back up. By April is nice. You got short sleeves and shit on.
Yeah.
Maybe some
still
shorts.
cold. Still cold right
Yeah, now it's like still cold the whole April down there part of May. Like, what the fuck is this?
Right. Fucking snow.
But that's when I'm blocking the sun too. So if they setting the shit up like that, what?
Right. It's true though. Like,
oh shit.
It's true though. What's y'all doing? Y'all setting up like that, man. I don't know. I guess that's how they control the weather because we're supposed to be
They can control the utilities like that.
we're supposed to be getting nice right now.
No, I ain't gonna lie. The leaves and shit is back on the trees now, though. The flowers ain't come up, but the trees is filling in like real good, and it haven't even been a lot of warm days. But that's for some type of way that shit still came back. The greenery came back,
Right.
but we having a lot of freeze warnings and shit too. Like it just was cold as shit yesterday and day before yesterday. I mean, cold. It was cold as shit. It was cold as shit, yo. The last 2 days, yo, for it to been warm last week, it was cold as shit.
Yeah. Like yesterday was like I was surprised today. I was like, damn, okay.
Yeah, it was decent today. We had to get on out there. Them kids been wanting to go to the playground and shit. We had to get on out there and fuck with it. The last couple of days, it been cold as shit. Cold at night and shit. You had to cut the heat on again. Cut the heat up. Not only on, you know what I mean? 75 wasn't good enough for the heat. We had to have that shit on 80.
Damn.
Yeah, it was cold, yo. This shit was cold, yo. So you know what that mean? Another high electric bill.
Yeah.
On the way.
Yeah, that's what
But you know how this shit go. You win some, you lose some. I
I
gotta
don't
get back to some money again though. They fucked my money up. They playing with me. It's time to get some bread. And they played with my bread. It kind of put me on freeze again, man.
Oh, yeah?
Shit, this is unstable shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just I was fucking with this little shit. I was renting the cars. I was doing the little delivery shit. But they started playing. I ain't got no time for no playing, especially when I'm solid when it come to doing shit, doing the work and shit. I'm solid with it, nigga. I'm efficient as a motherfucker. I had hella good reviews and everything. They started playing with me like motherfuckers hating. Motherfuckers was knocking it like, nah, you ain't no newbies coming in.
Right. That's what it is, yeah.
It's all good though. Ain't no surprise to me, but it's just a little bit frustrating right now. But I deal with it. I play my hand, man. That's all you can do out here is play your hand.
Right.
Play your hand, you know what I'm saying? Keep it cool. I ain't on no fuck shit. I ain't switching up, you know what I mean? I'm gonna still keep the same positive attitude, same work ethic and all of that shit. Just keep it on moving, you know what I mean? Whatever the next thing, I'm gonna just step up. But I'm ready to get into my business shit now since we kind of halfway situated again. I can get into the business shit 'cause that's what I was doing before shit went left. We just had a bunch of little wild shit went left. And I mean, we just had to go in and dip, man. We had to, man. I can't even explain the whole situation, but shit got wild, man. Now we're a little bit I was on my way on my business tip. Shit was, I got my credit up and shit. You know what I mean? My business credit and shit. But now I kind of went in the hole with my business credit because I wasn't able to handle. I wasn't able to handle all of the business I should have been able to handle for them months. For like, you know what I mean, 8 months I was just in straight survival mode. You know what I'm saying? Where I was fucked up. I was struggling, but I was handling, we was handling it. I ain't gonna say I was handling it. We was handling it. You know what I mean? It was a nice little struggle, but it was just survival mode. We just had to deal with survival at the time. You know what I mean? I just had to make it good so the kids don't feel no pinch. The kids ain't, long as the kids don't feel nothing, long as they ain't distressed or nothing, you know what I'm saying? We all right, we can make it work.
Right. It's one thing
But now it's time to get back to the business.
It's always the
I
thing.
got a vending machine sitting. I got a vending machine just sitting, yo. I'm ready to find somewhere to put it. That's what I was doing before this shit. I was looking for somewhere to put my vending machine at. Register my vending machine, get me some money, you know what I mean? Go get it somewhere nice, go pick up my money every day. You know what I'm saying? I don't even need much, 200-300 a day. I'll be all right with that. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, $1.50 a day just out the vending machine. I'll be all right with that. Not even a whole, I don't even need a lot. I don't even need a lot. Anybody, anybody smart, I'm gonna just give y'all the game. Go on eBay, type in vending machine, you're gonna find some. You're gonna find something for sale, you're gonna find some auctions. If you smart and you got the patience and you can shop, yeah, you're gonna come up. I'm gonna just tell you. Give you the game, man. What it is, I went on eBay, found a nice ass vending machine, caught a steal on it. Matter of fact, it was at an auction, right? I actually lost the auction the first time. I went on there, the number was going up. Motherfuckers was betting on that. Bidding on it. Bidding on it. It was a couple people in there. I think it was like 17 people bidding on this machine. And the number started going up. When the shit started going up too high, I left it alone.
Yeah.
Boom, that shit went up. Somebody ended up getting that bitch for like 4,500 or some crazy shit like that.
Damn.
I'm like, man, fuck that shit. Whatever happened, that shit ain't go through. That shit was back on auction, nigga. Guess who got it? Whatever happened, I don't know if they ain't pay for it or whatever, but nigga, that shit, yeah, guess who got it, nigga? You know what I mean? Boom. And then on top of that, it was all way, that shit was way cross country, yo. I had to get it delivered. I got that shit delivered to my house. But I got it delivered. I was trying to get it delivered to the house.
Right.
They wanted like 1,700 for the delivery. I was like,
damn.
Fuck. That shit was in Louisiana, yo. That shit was in was it New Orleans? Somewhere close to New Orleans, or was it Baton Rouge? One of them. It was in Louisiana. They wanted like 1,700 for the delivery, yo. I was like, man, I ain't know what I was gonna do, but I remembered I had signed up for. I ain't gonna say the company because you know what I mean, but some shit I had signed up for a company or whatever. So I had an account. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just see can I get that shit sent through that. So I talked to the company or whatever. They like, yeah, we pick that shit up for you. We can get that shit to you, in 2-3 days. When it's gonna be ready. So I had to hit the man back who had the machine, tell him like, look, when it can be ready. He's like, I can wrap it up now. He was waiting for me to tell him, you know what I mean? Nigga had that at his house. He waiting for me to tell him, boom, 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 so he can wrap it up and get it ready for shipment, put it on the pallet and wrap it and all that. Cause you got to wrap it in plastic and all that, with the shipment shit. Boom. So the company went and got it from him. They told me a price, right? So I was like, all right, cool. I can probably make payments on it or whatever. They went and got it from him. Took it to their warehouse down there. Boom. Then they shipped it to their warehouse up here.
BD, what's going on, family?
BDB, what's up?
What's going on?
They shipped it to their warehouse up here, TMG. And then they called me like, it's there. They ain't never say nothing about no money or nothing. They just was like, it's dead. So I sent the nigga to go get it for $150. I just got that shit all the way here from Louisiana for $150. Oh my soul. I already got the bitch for it still. Then I got it all the way here from Louisiana for $150. Nigga, you can't tell me God don't be loving me, man. For real, yo, you can't tell me different. You can't tell me otherwise, yo. Cannot tell me otherwise. That's why I be saying, you know what I mean? Sometimes people be talking that shit, but I don't understand. Why God be blessing me then? You see what I'm saying? Hey, why God bless me then? If that's the case, what you saying is the only way in this and that. Why God be blessing me? But long story short, it's time to find somewhere to put that shit at. Start getting that money. That's money I could have been getting that whole time. Just think, I don't even want to think about it. That shit make me sick to my stomach.
That shit was back on the market.
Yo, that shit was back. Yo, I don't know what happened. That shit fell through. I was still looking. That shit came right back on there, yo.
Oh, nigga, Hazy has like,
Nigga, I'm right there. Nigga, give me that.
And then
let me get that.
I say, Hussle though, you paid $150 to get that. When that shit, I was dying. I would have been like, yeah.
Yo, they never said. I'm still waiting for a bill to this day. I ain't heard nothing.
What's the word?
Yo, I ain't heard nothing, yo. Nothing. That shit just was a free delivery. Damn, that shit was just a free delivery, yo. Only way I had to pay the nigga to go to the warehouse to bring it to my house. I had a vending machine on the porch. On everything, yo, was on the porch, nigga. For real, yo, this shit. Yo, you can't make this shit up. Then where we was at, we had some bitch ass neighbors. They going when they saw the vending machine off, they gonna take pictures of it and all this other shit. Like they trying to tell like I'm on some other shit. The shit was still wrapped in plastic and all that, but they was trying, you know what I mean? They trying like complain, like punk
people,
shit.
right?
You know what I'm saying? Hating ass punk shit.
Black people, right?
Nah, white folk. Ain't no black people ain't gonna say shit. Ain't no black people gonna say shit about black people to try to took my shit. If anything, they ain't gonna try to complain to the, you know what I mean? To these motherfuckers just wanted to say anything about anything. They were just mad. It was just a bunch of shit. I don't even want to get into that either because it can trigger me.
That's crazy.
But it was a bunch of sucker shit though. But
imagine that,
it's all good. I remember one day I told like, yo, man, Knowledge was together, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, I was gonna pick him up. So I was like, yo, meet me at Family Dollar. So he like, all right. So I'm at Family Dollar waiting for him to walk across the street. I'm in my green Lex, right? So a girl come out Family Dollar like looking at the Lex like, yeah, this nice. She like, I got one of these. I got 430 though. She like, I got 430. So I like, what's wrong with it? She like, it's crashed up. She like, it's crashed up. I like, it's crashed up bad. She like, no, it's just crashed up in the back. I like, what you doing with it? She like, it's just sitting in my mother yard right now. I like, why don't you sell it to me for cheap? She was like, all right. Like, how much you'll sell it to me for? She like, give me $1,000. I ain't even had no bread, yo. On my soul, yo, I probably had $750 to my name. She like, give me $1,000 for it. I like, let me see it. So she pull out the picture. Pull out her phone, show me a picture of it, right? So I'm like, but I can't see the crash that bad. I can't see it that good. So I like, I'm gonna come check you out tomorrow. I'm gonna come check it out. So boom, I get her number and shit. Boom, hit her the next day. Like, where you want me to come at? She told me where her mother house at. Boom, I shoot up my mother house, go in the backyard. She get the key from my mother and all of that shit. Boom, she tried cranking that bitch. Ain't start up. She like, hold up, get the jump box out. Put the jump box on there. That bitch start right up. I'm looking in the back. The back crashed up bad as shit. Not bad as shit, but it's bent up in the back. I'm like, yo, this bitch running though. Yo, this bitch hub, white 430. Like, man, give me this shit. You know what I'm saying? I got, you know what I mean? I got a couple more dollars from somewhere. I grabbed that shit, yo. Yo, you know, I fixed that shit up over a couple months. I put that bitch in the shop and just kept putting a little bit on it, I had to go to the junkyard, find another 430, right? Because first I thought I can just, you know, get that shit, get the fenders and all of that. And the nigga look under there like, nah, that shit kind of fucked up the frame back. You gonna have to get a quarter panel. Anybody know what a quarter panel is? That's like 1/4 of the car, the back one of the back corners, either the right side or the left side. So I go to the junkyard, find another 430, get the quarter panel. The quarter panel, like, I think is 125 or 175. Get the quarter panel, plus I gotta get niggas like 125 to cut the quarter panel. Right. So boom, I end up paying 300 for the quarter panel. Boom. Well, it was in the shop by now. I got the shit in the shop. The shop told me what I needed. I go get the quarter panel. Niggas cut the quarter panel. They got, they gotta use they gotta cut it. They cut the quarter panel off, throw that bitch on the back of the tow truck for me, take it over to the shop and shit. Boom, let the shop nigga put it on, pay them nigga a little bit every month. Nigga put that shit on there, nigga painted that shit up. My shit look crispy as a bitch. That bitch just, I still got that bitch sitting too now. I still got that shit just sit. I ain't put it on the road yet. That bitch looking crispy as a motherfucker right now. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. I'm just waiting, you know what I'm saying? Waiting until the time is right. I might have it for this summer, or I might have it for the fall and the winter. I don't know. You know, depending on how shit work out for me or how hard I go with this. If I get back on my grind, on my work grind, or on this, you know what I mean, on this business tip, I might have my shit for the summer. If not, and I gotta slow roll it, I'll pull my shit out for the winter. Be in that bitch. But I'm happy I caught that bitch for $1,000, so I end up paying on the out of pocket tip for real, I end up paying like 3 racks altogether for a clean ass 430, yo. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even had to pay it all at once. You know what I mean? I just penny pinching. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit here, a little bit there. That's how I had to do it. You know what I mean? A little bit here, a little bit. Cause I ain't built like that. So a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here, a little bit there. Like, so you know, my shit was coming along. I'll go up there and check on my shit. My shit looking good. I'm like, man, yeah. Yeah. That's how this shit be going though, man. I can shop, TMG. I ain't gonna lie. You need something? You need nigga look for something. You got something you try to find? I can find that shit for you. Not only is I'ma find it for the low.
I know. So what? The person who sold you the car, you ain't never seen it before? You never seen it yet?
No, she ain't never seen it since that. I ain't she ain't said it since that. She did say if I ever want to sell it back to her. But I think Shorty was kind of like, she kind of was on some about the I think she was in the beginning stages, start getting high.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you ever see people that like
I know.
Pill habit, but they ready be, I mean, fucking with the dope. But she was younger than me. She, you know, young female. I mean, she wasn't bad looking or nothing, but she just had that look like she's starting to get high type of time.
Right.
She wasn't trying to fuck with the car or nothing like that. She ain't feel like fucking with it. Like, yeah, I fuck with it. Let me get that. I know what to do with this shit. I know how I put shit together. I know how I work on a project car. You know what I'm saying? I know how I do it, and I learned it from other people. That's my first project car. Let me see, is that my first project car? Yeah, that's my first project car. But I seen people work on project cars before. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
But I ain't gonna lie, it was a long ass journey with it though. You know what I'm saying? It was simple the way I did it, and I did it the cheapest way possible, but it was a lot involved with it. I had a lot of work to put in to get that shit done though. You know what I mean? Even though I ain't kick out a lot of money cash wise, but I had to really do the footwork to get that shit done for the low. I got it done, man.
Sure, I could just imagine. Man. The car like that.
I wasn't expecting that bitch to sound good, yo. When she cranked it up, that bitch cranked up and was quiet up the muscle. I'm like, ooh.
That's when you're like, this girl's stupid.
I'm like, oh, we have a winner. We have a winner here. Let me get that.
My nigga said I didn't have to go. My nigga said I didn't have to go to the auction.
No, I ain't even been to the auction. Did I get any of my cars from the auction? I ain't been to the auction. I've just been shopping. And not the jinx. I ain't never bought a limit.
I used to I've been
buying cars for years. I've been buying cars since I was like 20. And I ain't bought a limit yet. I always find something nice, yo. And every car I ever had in my life was a classic. I never had a car that wasn't a classic car, yo. Every single car I had was a classic.
What Japanese car, Hondas? Yeah. The Hondas, the Mazdas. Yeah. Both of them, automatic and standard, nigga.
What?
I like, but I like automatic car, but I like standard too.
Oh, you like the stick shift?
Yeah, I like both of them.
I ain't never had no manual shift yet. I had a homeboy that used to he used to keep Honda CRXs. And that shit made me want CRX, because them bitches is fast back in the day. They was the shit.
That's the first car I learned how to drive, nigga. Let me tell you.
What, a CRX?
No, the
the stick shift?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never had one yet.
Let me tell you, boy, when I learned to drive, like that's easy. That's easy to slow down.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm telling you, all you gotta do just, you know what I mean, it's crazy. But you just gotta be on some, like, your foot's constantly gotta be moving. Like,
right. You just gotta play with that clutch. You just can't burn your clutch out.
Yeah, and you gotta.
You know what I mean, when you going, you just put that bitch in, you know what I mean, back in neutral, and that bitch gonna slow down, or the gear down, you downshift it, and that bitch gonna slow down for you. Automatic. Yeah, I get a Honda CRX stick shift, or I get. As a matter of fact, I haven't seen a stick shift vehicle in a long ass time. Do any of these new cars got stick shift? I haven't seen a manual shift in a long ass time, yo. Yo, a long time. When the last time you seen one, yo?
I see people driving automatic.
Yeah, I haven't seen. Damn, that's a good question. I'm gonna see what is in any new manual shifts. There's probably some BMWs that's manual shift and shit.
And what do you call it?
Audis, yeah. Probably some Audis. There's probably some Hondas.
And
I know
some
the Honda Civics and shit. Yeah, some Honda Civics and shit.
Mitsubishis, Mazdas.
We don't got a lot of Mitsubishis and Mazdas here though. We got a few, but it ain't really a lot like that. Mitsubishis and shit kind of played out here. Like you'll see one. You might see one Mitsubishi out of every 125 cars.
Yo, I was crazy hazy when I got that shit. That's why I had to slow down. I had to slow down with the stick.
Yeah, that should have had you going crazy. You be out there. What? I already know how it go. That should have had you out here. I mean, doing the damn thing, driving like a lunatic.
Bro, I was in the school parking lot. Everybody got home. I remember the teacher come outside, like, "What the fuck is going on?" I had to learn. No, because my thing was I couldn't parallel park, so I'm like, good. You know what I mean? The parking lot, everyone's gone. I learned how to reverse in the parking lot, park up, back out. You see what I'm saying? Get in my parking spot, all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, though. Shit, that's the smart thing. Yeah, I mean, you learn what you're dealing with.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yes, boy. And then I learned how to reverse out. You see what I'm saying? All of that. I was like, yes. I was like, yes, I'm good now. You know what I mean? Because you could drive down straight, but all of that you got to learn. I mean, I fucking basically taught myself that because I already got. You know what I mean? Because I got, when we were like, trust me, you got to understand, niggas was 14, 16 driving, like, you know what I mean? Back then. I don't know about now, these kids back now. You know what I mean? That's why I look at my son, I'm like, damn. And niggas like back then, we was like 15, 16 driving back then. You know what I mean? But you didn't have
got Uber and shit because of Uber.
Yeah.
Since it's Uber, people don't be worrying about driving like that because of Uber. They can just Uber everywhere.
Yeah. But when we was growing up, Hazy, the younger generation, you know what I mean? They was driving when they was like 16. Remember, 16, one point you got license when you're like, what, 16, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't get mine until I was 18, which it stopped me from having to go to driving school. Back then, now everybody gotta go to driving school. But back when I got my license, once you hit 18, you don't gotta go to driving school. You can just go get your license. You get your permit, then go get your license. But nowadays, everybody gotta go to driving school, no matter how old they is. You know what I'm saying? But
I
was driving before I was 18. I was still driving whips and shit. I remember I used to creep out and get my mother car when she sleep and shit. One night, I took my mother car, and went downtown. We went downtown Baltimore. We run around downtown having fun and all that shit. I parked the car somewhere. I came back. That bitch got towed.
Yeah, that happened to me too. I drove my car to work. I drove my car to work. Listen, I drove the car. It was a Pontiac. I remember exactly your car. I think that was like one of the first cars I had because your first car is always like. That's what I'm saying. But anyways, though. Because I was booming too, because I worked at an Italian, you know what I mean? Them times I just finished school, I was like, yes, I got my, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, because I worked, like, I didn't, like, you know what I mean? Because back then, you didn't really know really need to you know what I mean, go to, you know what I mean, college back then. But then I was like, you know, I'm gonna do half and half. You know what I mean, but I was like, I'm only gonna make it look like that because I didn't want to, you know what I mean. I kind of only did it for the course. Anyway, 6 months later, I was out of their shit because I just wanted the course. Like you said, what I'm saying. Because when they see that I went there, that's how people don't. That's what they don't tell you. They try to make you look like, oh, when you go there, as long as you have that, like, say if you go there to be a mechanic or whatever, a technical engineer, as long as you go there for 6 months, they can't take that from you. They have to put that on any office, you know what I'm saying? Like graduation.
Oh yeah, it's on your resume. It count for you.
Yeah, like graduation shit because they want you to spend more money on the books and whatever in the classes. It's bullshit. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, so yeah, I was doing both. But anyways, bro, back then I drove there, and the next thing I know, I came out. You know what I mean? Because it was busy, and then I'm like, I came back out after 7. My shit was towed. I was like, are you fucking serious? I'm like, they towed this shit? Like, bro, they towed it right in front of the restaurant. Nobody said anything to me. No one came out and said they're towing the car. No one even said, oh, they're giving a ticket. But I was my dumbass. I came in, I started a fire, but usually it says you got to switch your car in between certain times over on the other side.
Yeah, no parking at this time, from this time to this time. But you still.
And I was late because I was on the block. I was doing a whole lot of shit. You know what I mean? I was stunting, like, you know what I mean? I was stunting. I was had the music up loud.
That's how we be doing shit. Music blasting.
Yo, did I?
We can move, get away. We going. Shit, we good.
Yo, I got to work now. I parked up. I'm like, good. I'm in a spot. But my mind said, like, your head's always telling you, say, yo, do something else. But I'm like, no, fuck it. I'm late. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to lose this pay. Like, you know what I mean? Because I think back then you make more money than you is now. I don't care what nobody said. You save more too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
shit
lie.
Was cheaper.
Yeah, bro. Man, my shit was. I was so mad, bro. I was like, really? You know what I mean? All my shit was in the car. The only thing that happened was my work clothes. It's a good thing that I had a good thing that I had my wallet on me at that time. But I was like, geez, that's the worst thing. Bro.
Then you gotta pay to get it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gonna pay him in probably like 200 and shit like that. Or maybe back then it might have been 175 or
yeah. It was like 150. About that time.
Yeah. Unless you let them days accumulate, unless you leave it in there for some days, and that shit keep going up.
Yeah, sometime a week.
Yeah, but look, my shit it wasn't even my car, it was my mother's shit. I mean, I backed that shit. Me and my homeboy had this shit we used to do, like, you don't gotta start the car, you can just turn the key forward and put it in neutral and just let that bitch drift backwards. My mother house is kind of a little bit on a hill. So I can just put that bitch in neutral and just drift backwards.
That's why I said, if the government could make you go back to those days with you pay your rent, buy your groceries, buy your clothes, buy your gas, pay your insurance. Come on,
what?
Everything. Come on.
All that shit cheap as a motherfucker. I would have paid my insurance up for 5 years.
I'm looking at that. I'm like, damn, like, you know what I mean? I look in my head. I'm like, yo, like, we're gonna talk. That's what I said. Like, certain things. I never wait till I got in my, you know what I mean? Certain things I already did in my, like, I had my own, like, I was driving to work by myself. You know what I mean? I was living by myself. I was paying my own rent, doing all that. I don't think an average, you know what I mean, 18-year-old could do that these days. Like, that's what I'm saying, because everything is so expensive. And the way everything is crazy. Taxes, like, you was, man, oh, man.
Yeah, them days, man, it was cheap. Loaf of bread was $1.
Yeah.
$1.09 or some
89
shit. You know
cents.
Shit was cheap.
89 cents or something like that. You know what I mean?
Somebody sat back and looked at that shit like, hold up, these motherfuckers got it made. If we don't do something, everybody gonna be rich.
Everybody gonna be rich, yeah.
We got to slow this shit down.
Right.
Gas was 99 cents a gallon. I remember in 99, I was paying $1 a gallon for gas, yo. $20 will fill your tank up. $10, you got half a tank or more, yo. Now $10, you lucky if if it touch a quarter tank. You be embarrassed to put $10. Hey, yo, you been embarrassed to put $10 in it at the gas station, yo, nowadays, yo. Back then, $10, you had to have a tank, you run around all day.
Yeah.
All day today, all day tomorrow. Boy, I wish we can go back. I wish I was thinking, I mean, not thinking,
The government needs to,
especially when I was hustling, I'm thinking shit gonna last forever. Hell no.
like I was doing a survey on YouTube and they're asking me how to make it better. I said, y'all need to go back to the 2017 algorithm when y'all make everybody on the same algorithm.
Right.
And except the thing is that they don't like that because the famous people, they get more views and you get more views too, but they just gotta control the shit. They can't be doing that.
Yeah. Well, they making everybody pay. They making you pay for the algorithm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They can put you in the algorithm. You just gotta pay. They just want you to pay. You know what I'm saying? All of these people views, yo, it ain't that.
Right.
Everybody views, everybody with all them views, yo, that shit ain't legit. That shit is not legit, yo. Well, let me not say that. Let me run that back. It's legit.
Bro.
It's not bots.
No, y'all. If I'm gonna have to say this, some of these names that I'm looking at, they look like the AI generated. Like some of these YouTube names that was coming here early on, trying to get us. You know what I mean?
Well, it depends. Nah. Well, that depend on. See, what you gotta understand is, whoever come in here and hit the like button, then the people that be watching their channels and stuff, they gonna get it on their algorithm that somebody they watch hit the like button on this. You see what I'm saying? So it depends on the different people who come in and all that and who hit the like. So it'll be like that.
But I believe some things though, YouTube got control. You know, too much AI.
Yeah, hell yeah, they do.
They need more like human, like need more human to do stuff. They got too much AI in the works. Like,
yeah, they gonna have to pay a human. They don't gotta pay AI.
And if they're doing that, to send out the notifications, like they gotta be quicker with that. They gotta be accurate. Like, you know what I mean? Get it. Like as I said, these other apps, bro, they get it out there, bro. Like, you know
Well,
what I mean?
yeah, notifications. I'm guessing too, but I'm pretty sure that I know what I'm talking about. Your notifications gonna go out to the people that be hitting the like button on your video.
Yeah, and that too, and it's not even that.
Or the people who videos you hit the like button on. So if you
what,
go to people's channel and shit and you hit the like button.
You're right. But I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna say the recommendation. The recommendation that needs to be better. Like that should be for like as soon as you pop on, like you see how back used to be on U screen on the playroom, right? The way you had it, like the only way you would get see on YouTube, unless you hit like 20 people. Once you hit 10, 20 people, you're on the algorithm. Then you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And everybody start coming in from all over. That's what it needs to be a margin. It needs to be a margin. Like if you got like 20, 15 people, 20 people, all right, put people on the algorithm, put them up. Like, you know what I mean? Because remember, that's all on you screen with. That's all, you see what I'm saying? Like,
but if you paid a little couple dollars, you not buying bots. You paying them to put you in the bigger algorithm. They'll do it for pay. You can do it, but you just gotta pay for it.
Like that.
You can grind. You can grind, but you gotta grind to the tip where everybody gonna hit the like button and put you in the algorithm. Or you can pay them to put you in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? And then it's just gonna be up to you to keep the.
But think about it. But hear me now. So if you're monetized and if you're making something, that means you're gonna have to pay them something. That's crazy. You're paying them to put you on the algorithm. Plus, when you make the money, you're gonna have to give it back to them because they're taxing you.
Yeah, that's why people put their Cash App on the screen. So they can get some money without, without that.
I don't know about
but it makes sense. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't mad at YouTube for them getting their money and doing it how they doing it. But I don't like the suppression, the censorship. Yeah, the suppression and the censorship gotta stop. Right. Don't be suppressing people and don't be censoring motherfuckers. And don't be flagging videos for stupid shit.
Yeah, and the recommendation, bro, that needs to like as I said, that needs right. Like as soon as you hit 10 people or 15 people, you should be out there. Just like I was back on the youth days where
I'm telling you what, yo, listen, I'm telling you what the trick is.
this is why
It's
people
not really a trick. Well, with me, it's not a trick. I be really doing this, so I ain't doing it as a trick because I ain't really building up no channel. But the real way how you gotta do it is hit the like button on everybody video. Everybody who shit you fuck with, make sure you liking the video. Because unbeknownst to you,
I know
your shit is popping up on their channel.
right.
You see what I'm saying? Your shit, like, I'm pretty sure my old uploads and shit is popping up on people's channel, or my old posters and shit is popping up on people's channel because I be hitting the like on their channel. I be watching their shit. So they get the people who watching your shit, their shit come on your algorithm. If you get what I'm saying. So when you see videos that you don't know, it came from nowhere, you don't know where it come from, that's somebody that saw one of your videos.
Right.
Or hit your like button or something.
Right.
And now the shit that's on they shit is popping up on your algorithm too. So it's kind of cool how they do it once you figure the shit out. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of cool, but there is some suckers. Well, not say no suckers, but they is on some shit trying to control it so they can get, it's too much money to be made. They'd be stupid not to make that money. It's too much money to be made. They would be fucking stupid not to make that money, yo. They'd be stupid not to make that money. You know what I'm saying? Even like with the memberships and yo, let me know too, because I got some shit going on with my cards and shit too. I got a problem with the bank right now. Let me know if my shit don't go through. My membership
memberships are like 99 cents now. They're only like $1.
No, just let me know if it don't go through though, because I got one of my cards I ain't doing nothing with because they tried to do something. I don't know which one. I don't know what credit card I'm on. I mean, what card I got my shit on, but they tried to do some fly shit on my card, so I stopped using it altogether. I don't got no money on there right now because I'm in litigation with them about some money missing, some of my money missing. But that's another story for another day for real. But let me know if the shit don't go through. I'm gonna get it straight. I just gotta know which one is on. I probably can check, but I'm too lazy to go in and check and see which one is on. But if it don't go through, let me know, and I'm gonna set it right back up, yo. You already know. You already know, man. I be wanting to do other people's shit once in a while. I support other people's shit, but I don't be kicking out a lot of money because I got this membership. Once in a while, I hit somebody. I think I'm gonna hit Sky because I don't think I hit Sky yet. I hit Keep It G. I'm gonna hit Sky and Stories with V. But I ain't gonna do memberships. I'm only had membership on your shit, but I am gonna donate the niggas just to make sure they know that, you know what I mean. I want to see them succeed. Cause there's a lot of people I want to see. I want to see everybody's shit grow, yo. And my company is a promotional company. I just been bluffing, but I'm ready to get on my promotion real well. That's why I said I'm ready to do this Baltimore commercial about all of the Baltimore content creators. That's gonna be free promotion, and then I'm gonna do the Baltimore rappers. And your shit. We always promoting over here anyway. I always be sending people over here trying to tell people, come through. But if you want official promotion, I do that shit too. Ain't nothing. Just let me know. I got you, but I'm definitely ready to get on that. But it's a couple people I'm gonna hit, you know what I mean? Try to give them something when I got a few dollars. Right now, I ain't got shit going on.
Yeah, that shit. They, I don't know. They were saying, but some way how to give out free memberships. I don't know if that shit is over with.
I ain't really tripping about that. I want to see niggas succeed. So we just gonna make it do what it do, man. Oh yeah, hold up. I gotta address something. I didn't see some of these comments. I gotta go back. I saw them now, but I ain't seeing when it happened. Trolling said, "Oh look, he can fuck with one artist for a minute." one artist for a minute. All right, well, you gotta check them people I said out, trolling. If you remember, or if you can rewind back, check all them out. I know that was an hour ago when you said that. And he said, how come Baltimore don't have a basketball team? I've been asking that question for the longest time. I don't think we got enough basketball. You need the white fan base
I got
for the
Washington.
basketball team. You need the white fan base for the basketball team. And the surrounding counties, they're not gonna drive all the way in Baltimore City to see a basketball game. They not. I don't think Maryland ain't necessarily a basketball state, except for the niggas mostly.
Yeah, but y'all go to Washington.
Yeah, but we don't look at them like they our team. You know what I mean? They took our team. It used to be the Baltimore Bullets, then it turned to the Washington Bullets, then it turned to the Washington Wizards. He said it fell apart when the coach left. Hey, the coach had everybody mad. Yo, they jumped up and moved the team in the middle of the night. Yo, went to Cleveland, yo. Oh, shit. It wasn't Cleveland or was it Indianapolis? I think they went to Cleveland. But then Indianapolis took the name Colts. Because it was the Baltimore Colts. Matter of fact, I used to play football when I was little, and my football coach used to play for the Colts. His name was Joe Ehrman. He used to play for the Colts and for the Baltimore Colts and shit. But I never understood why we don't got no basketball team either, yo. When we used to have one. Well, shit, you see how Baltimore is. The name of the team was the Bullets. Hey, yo, the team was the Bullets, yo, for real, yo. Yo, our basketball team was the Bullets, yo.
Who was on the
That's
team?
wild. Huh?
What? I heard about that.
The basketball team was the Baltimore Bullets, and then it turned to the Washington Bullets.
I know. I heard about that.
You know, once our team left, they went to Washington. They became the Washington Bullets. We ain't had no team no more. I think Wes Unseld played for the Washington Bullets. Or did he play for the Baltimore Bullets and they just retired his jersey in Washington? I gotta look that up. But Wes Unseld played for the Bullets. And his jersey got retired. And then they changed from the Washington Bullets to the Washington Wizards. I guess they said the name was too offensive. I don't know how that's offensive, and the Houston is the Rockets. But I guess a rocket ain't violent, huh? Rocket go in space, so yeah. I can see them leaving Houston alone. But our soccer team was the Blast. And when the Ravens first got here, when they was trying to find a name for the team, it was either gonna be the Baltimore Ravens or the Baltimore Bombers. I wanted it to be the Bombers, yo. They picked the Ravens like some goofy. Like some goofies, they gonna name it the Ravens, yo. Who the fuck? We ain't need no more birds. You already got the Cardinals, the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? All these other birds and shit. We ain't need no more birds. The Bombers would have been the Baltimore Bombers. We probably would have won a Super Bowl every year.
Why? Why would be a difference?
It just the name of the team just would have had niggas fired up. The Bombers. You know what I'm saying? Should have had niggas fired up. I remember when we got our team. I think we got our team in 96, 97. But we won the Super Bowl in 2000 or 2001. Was that 2001? I think it was the 2000 season, but 2001 we won. Yeah, 2001. We won the Super Bowl. Because that year, Baltimore had a fire-ass year. Maryland Terps won the college championship. Hassan Rodman knocked out Lennox Lewis, and the Ravens won the Super Bowl. Nigga, that was a fire year that year, yo. Our year was Baltimore was turned the fuck up that year, yo. Yo, we was turned the fuck up, yo. Everybody was just winning, yo. Everybody was just winning, yo. Everybody was winning.
He said Baltimore was winning that year.
Yeah, that year was, I ain't gonna lie, that was a fire year, yo. It was 2001. Because it was the 2000 season, but the Super Bowl was in 2001 January. I'll never forget, cause I remember after we run the Super Bowl, it was some niggas on our block. They was cool with us, but it was a couple of them that really ain't like us. They was kind of competing with us, but well, I ain't gonna say they was competing with us. They wanted to hustle on the block. They had a house on the block, some girls that lived on our block, but it wasn't their block to really be hustling around there. We know what block they come from. They come from a block a little ways away. But I remember when we won a Super Bowl, them niggas came outside busting in the air. Niggas started busting a gun like bah, 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 bah. I ain't gonna say who and all of that shit, but I remember niggas was like, what? Niggas try to act like they the only one. Niggas, wah, 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 wah. Everybody just started letting that shit fly. Like, nigga, fuck you think you the only one? Nigga, you on our spot. Nigga, you crazy as shit. That little shit ain't nothing, nigga. We had to let a nigga know, like, boy, what? What? That shit, you busting that. You gonna have to come better than that, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that shit wasn't gonna fly like that, man. I'm sorry, nigga. We was up. We weren't, we was cool. We wasn't never no super rowdy gunplay niggas, but we was good out there. We was cool. We wasn't out that bitch slipping. We wasn't lacking at all. I think niggas thought we was lacking. They come out there, letting it fly. Niggas had to let it fly right back so they know. But that's old shit. That's that young, you know what I mean? That's old shit compared to right now. When I say it's old shit, that's back in the day shit. But that shit when we was young, the way how we was looking at shit. Nowadays, I would have just let them niggas just do what they doing. Oh, all right. He did. Hey, I remember. I remember back in the 90s, we was at these apartments, and there was this nigga out there that lived in the apartments. He was cool. He was from DC though. But yo was mad at your girl. Him and his girl got into it one day. So yo came outside busting in the air because he was mad at his girl. They was arguing or something. Yo came outside busting in the air like pat, 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 pat. Yo, my man looked over there and was like, yo, what the fuck is that, at 11? Yo was saying he had a half of a 22. That nigga said, what the fuck is that, at 11? Hey, yo, everybody out there bitch was cracking the fuck up, yo. Nigga say, what the fuck is that, at 11, nigga? Hey, nigga, take that shit. I don't know why you even brought that shit out here doing that. Yeah, that shit was some fun. It was kind of some you had to be that shit, but that shit was hilarious.
Nigga had a big ass gun going, go bop, 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 bop.
I used to be, well, not me, but everybody used to be in love with niggas. Used to be in love with guns in the younger days. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, that shit is trouble. That shit bring trouble. That shit bring cases and shit like that. But in the young days, niggas used to love guns.
Right.
It just a lot of little wild shit happened. I got locked up with a heat on my 16th birthday, yo. Got locked up with a little Derringer, yo. Fucking around, man. I don't even want to tell the story how it went, but I got locked up on my birthday. in front. I had a party that day too. The whole party seen me get locked up.
That's the worst fucking part.
Hey yo, that's the worst part. They still partied on that I was locked up.
Motherfucker looking at you like this nigga going to jail.
That nigga going to jail when they go on their 16th birthday, nigga. You supposed to be, I mean, enjoying yourself. But that's how it be, man. It happens. It happens. Life be life, man. But that shit, you know, it wasn't nothing. I ain't, you know, it wasn't nothing crazy.
Right.
I was 16. I was in school. Parents, you know what I mean? Parents showed up and shit. I went to court. That shit was not. They just dismissed that shit. Make sure I'm in school. Throw that shit out. Shit never was on my record. I was a juvenile anyway, but they ain't even try to press me on no juvenile record or nothing. They just let that shit go. Like, yeah, good kid type of shit.
Right.
That shit was embarrassing. And I took that loss. Goddamn, man, I lost that heat.
Why you stayed in for the whole weekend or something?
No, I'm talking about I lost the no, hell no. Shit, people came and got me that night. Juvenile, you don't stay, you don't. If I would have got down to bookings, if I got charged as an adult, I would have been in there probably for a couple of days or something. But I was juvenile, you know what I mean? Just, you know, juvenile, your parents just come get you.
Right.
Probably was in there for like till like 4 in the morning. I remember my father came and got me, and by being a party, yo was drinking that night. So when he came and got me, yo parked a little ways away, came and got me, and then we walked. We walked a little ways and went and got some food and shit first before yo got in the car. He ain't want to drive. He wanted to make sure he had some onions or something on his breath. I remember we went to 7-Eleven, got some big bites and shit. Came home, shit, nigga. Got on me a little bit, whatever. Caught that shit when I went to court.
Just got on you a little bit, just to make it look good.
Yeah, a little something, you know what I'm saying? It really, you know.
Yeah.
It wasn't shit. It really wasn't even my fault. Niggas was playing with my gun. I had to man up and take my charge. Nigga was playing with my gun. It was just some old crazy shit, but it wasn't really shit. I went to court in like a month or so. I got some 30 days from that. They like, man, that shit, no. Put that shit down. This was like when I turned 16, like 94. Had a main ass party before that though. The party was live. It was a whole bunch of people, yo. It was a lot of people, yo, for me to be turning 16. It was a lot of people, yo. It was a lot of people there, yo. Everybody seen me get locked up, yo. I remember, yo, one time I got locked up. Y'all got locked up for some child support shit for somebody else. It wasn't even me. It was another person, but they used my name and my address. So, well, I ain't gonna, no, they ain't even use my name, my address. They had another nigga name on the warrant, right? They had a warrant. They had a different nigga name on the warrant, but they've had my name written down in ink pen on the back of the warrant, yo, and came and got me. I'll never forget this, yo. Pop up like 4 in the morning with a warrant and shit, come to my people's house, talking about they got child support warrant and shit. Like, what? Child support? I don't even got no children. Fuck is you talking about?
Chill the fuck up.
I'm like, yo, I don't even got no children. What the fuck is you talking about? Child support warrant? Like, I ain't got no kids out here. Like, well, we got a warrant. Da, 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 da. So, long story short, show the back, my name on the back, but it's written as handwriting. It ain't typed in like the front of the warrant with the other niggas. Cause when I get outside, they had 2 other niggas in the car too. No, they had one nigga in the car, and throw me in the back of the car, and then they went and stopped and grabbed another nigga on another warrant.
Right.
So now it's 3 of us. We 3 in the back of the police car. Nigga in the middle. Yo, he rocking around. He just having a bad night. Like, oh my God. So we in the back of the police car, yo. They take us and go stop at fucking Dunkin' Donuts, yo, and parked the car and left us in the back. Yo, we're in the back of the police car at Dunkin' Donuts while the police in there getting some coffee and donuts and shit. Yo, the nigga was all rocking around like, yo, he trying, yo, they can't even hear him. It's in wintertime. They can't even hear him. Yo, he yelling like, yo, let me out, let me out. He like, yo, come on. He rocking back and forth with her like, oh my God, yo, let me out. I got a shit. Nigga like, yo, I got a shit. Like, yo, please don't. He like, yo, I'm about to shit on myself. Yo, hurry up. Like, yo, please don't let this nigga shit on himself in the back of this car while we stuck in here, man. It's a little wild ass shit. Hey, yo, you want to know the crazy shit about that? I got locked up for child support. I never had kids back then. And I still, the girl who supposedly was, I got locked up for the kid or whatever.
Yeah.
Yo, I never saw her. I never knew her. I never saw her. I'm talking about even to this day, I still never found out who this bitch was, yo.
What the fuck?
Yo, I still never, you know what I mean? The shit got threw out because it wasn't me. It was just a wrong, you know, it was a wrongful arrest and all of that shit. I wish my mother and them was G'd up and, you know what I mean, pressed for that because we could have got some money for that. It was a wrongful arrest, but yo, I never, to this day, I still don't know who the person is, yo. I just got my name cleared. You know what I'm saying? My name, I just, you know what I mean? The shit just got, you know, it went away. But I still don't know who the person was to this day, yo. And these niggas came and got me in the middle of the night, yo. I wasn't expecting that shit. And guess what? Yo, I had a gun under the pillow. Yo, I had a gun under the pillow, yo. The police come up in the room and shit, flashlights and shit, wake me up, get up, get dressed, whatever. I'm like, oh shit, it's a gun under the pillow. I don't know what they think. I don't know what they was there for, yo. Man, they came and grabbed me, yo, for a child support warrant. I mean, but they ain't search around or nothing. You know what I mean? They just told me put my shit on and got me the fuck out of there, yo. That shit could have went bad, yo. Yo, that shit could have went bad. But to this day, I still don't know who the girl was. And when we went to court, I saw the little girl who they were trying to say I was her father. She ain't look shit like me, and I don't even recognize her. I don't recognize she was there with her grandmother. Her mother was locked up.
Yeah,
Her mother was in jail. She there with the grandmother. The grandmother don't like. I don't know him. I never saw him. I'm like, I never saw her before. I don't know. You know what I mean? Long story short, I think did I do the swab? Did I have to do a blood test or a swab? So I think I had to do a swab to check and see was that my daughter. And that's how they found out tonight. You know what I mean? They just dismissed the shit. And let that shit. But I never saw the girl, yo. To this day, I still never saw the girl who the little girl mother was. But I knew it was I knew I ain't had no kids back then. I knew all the girls I was busting in. You know what I mean? I ain't none of them.
They put your name on the paper like some bitch ass.
Yo, they wrote my shit on the back, yo. That's one thing, yo. All of the times I got locked up in my life, yo, they never told the truth on the charge papers or nothing. Yo, they always lie. Except for that shit on my birthday. I don't know what they put on the charge papers.
Back then it was easy to lie for them.
Yeah, they ain't never tell. Even when I was dead ass wrong, yo, they still ain't tell the truth. They always still made it worse.
Yeah, they always do that. That is true. That is true. You're right.
That was the young days, yo. You know what I'm saying? You live and you learn. I remember I got locked up one time. I got locked up a lot of times. Yo. I got a lot of arrests, but I don't, you know, when they come to go into court, I don't plead guilty and nothing. You know, I ain't doing none of that shit. But one time I got locked up, I remember the police used to tell us they'd come around, niggas on the corner or whatever, they'd be like, leave. So after they did that for a couple of days, they got tired of us because we was in the hood. We was in a neighborhood that was majority white, but more black people was coming in the neighborhood. So the white people used to call up on us when we be standing on the corner and shit. Plus niggas was out there doing their thing or whatever. So they'd come out there, they'd tell us leave and shit. So after a while, they got tired of telling us leave. So they had this rule where as though we're gonna tell y'all leave one time, and the next time we come, y'all going to jail. You know what I mean? You getting one warning, then you going to jail. So what we was doing was we'd just run so they couldn't even warn us. like, like we see the police car, we just get low, so we don't even get the warning and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But one day it was a blizzard outside. We had a blizzard. This was '96. It was a badass blizzard in '96. We had like 18 inches of snow. So the sidewalks was shoveled, but it was big snow everywhere. So they jumped out and they told us go ahead about our business, but we ain't listen this time. Well, we listened, but we, you know what I mean, we still kept walking back and forth. We was outside, you know what I mean, smoking weed and shit, whatever. So when they come back around the corner, we walked in the 7-Eleven. I remember they came back with the paddy wagon and all that shit. When they come with the paddy wagon, you already know what time it is. Niggas going to jail. So they jumped out on us and shit. Yo, the police lady tried to walk through the snow. Yo, she fell on her fucking face in the snow. Yo, I helped her up and she still locked me up.
What the fuck?
Hey, hey, yo, she fell in the snow in her face. Yo, I helped her up. Yo, I still got locked up. But all of us we all got locked up. That time, guess what? They did the same thing again, yo. But we was in a paddy wagon. Yo, went to Dunkin' Donuts, yo. They used to stay. Hold up, I got. Shit. Damn, I just got a notification. Baltimore County Police say 16-year-old boy killed in a shooting in Wilkins. Damn, that's up where I used to live at too. 16-year-old in Baltimore County shot. I'll look into that later. Hell yeah, they did that shit again, yo. They started Dunkin' Donuts with us in the back of the paddy wagon, yo. They used to stay doing that shit, but I don't know what happened. Something must have happened where they couldn't do that no more. They started having to take niggas straight down the book. Well, back then, I ain't gonna lie. Before you go to Central Booking, you used to have to go to the district, whatever district the police was from. You had to go to the district, they'd write your paperwork up and then take you down the booking. Nowadays, when niggas get in the paddy wagon or get locked up, they just taking you straight down the book. But back then, they used to have to take you to the district first, wherever the district they from. They'd do the paperwork over there, then take you down the bookings. So, but before they took us to the district, they stopped that fucking Dunkin' Donuts and shit. Like these bitch ass niggas, man. They love doing this shit. Fucking Baltimore life, man. But all of that shit, I don't even got no felonies on my record, yo. Not the jinx. God be with me. May the creator continue to protect me, you know what I'm saying? But I don't got no felonies. Whenever I call felony charges, I fight that shit in court. I either get a lawyer or I fight it with a public defender. I'm pleading not guilty. Fuck that shit. If I gotta go to trial, I go to trial. I remember had to go to trial one time. I had to kick out like 30-something hundred for the lawyer. That was high back then. Now 30-something hundred is cheap for a lawyer. Now lawyers is like 5-7 racks and shit for the same charge. Back then I had to kick out 30-something hundred to go to trial, but she got that shit knocked down. Remember I was telling y'all last time the lawyer I had, she was under investigation. Yeah. She got that shit knocked down without no problems though. Like I seen her talking and moving her hand gestures. Like while she was talking, she was doing the Mason signs with her hands and shit. She was doing some shit. Shit got man. Judge like, man, I'm gonna grant the motion. She had a motion. She had 2 motions. I was gonna go to trial if the motions failed. She had a motion to suppress the evidence and a motion to something else. 2 motions she filed on my behalf in court. And after that, I was gonna have to go to trial. But the motion to suppress the evidence, that shit went through because the police ran up in the house without no warrant, and you know it was I forgot the name of the case she cited, but it was a case that she cited. She said, in order for police to run up in the house without a warrant, it gotta be exigent circumstances. So, for instance, if I shot somebody and ran in the house, they don't gotta wait for no warrant because I can be in there, I can harm somebody, I can destroy some crucial evidence, or if they knew for a fact I had some type of serious shit and I ran in there, they could have ran in there because they'd have had to worry about evidence. But he was like, when I went in the house, they didn't even know nothing that I had at that point. So it was no way for them to have a right to run up in there without a warrant. They were supposed to sit there, surround the house, and get a warrant. You know what I'm saying? Even though they surrounded the house and all that, but they just came in there though. So she got that shit threw out off of that shit. I ain't even had to make it all the way to trial, but I had to pay trial money. But I learned about exigent circumstances. I just forgot the case she cited. I should have. I wasn't thinking about all that shit back then. I was, in my early 20s and shit. So I wasn't even thinking about none of that shit. I was just happy I had lawyer money and she beat the shit.
Yeah. All right, family. I'm gonna check out.
All right, much respect. You already know, man.
Yeah. Probably. I don't know if I don't know. Tomorrow's on Monday. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you'll see if I'm on tomorrow.
Man, it's up to you. You already know. I'll be there if you turn. I mean, if you hit the stream, I'll be in that motherfucker.
All right, family.
All right, much respect. Much respect to everybody. Pop,
Yeah,
shout out to everybody.
All right, shout out to everybody that showed up here. Much respect. And yeah, we will be doing more on the Big U and see if he really did, got Nip clip. All right, I'm out because right now everything is it's not proven in court yet. Just want people to know that because people like to say, oh, well, he did this, he did that, he did that. So, all right, like, comment, share, subscribe. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.